make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. 'cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity.
Hello everyone and welcome. We have some closed qualifiers, the usual month of Dota professional hibernation that we would get. It's over. I think we got what, like 2 weeks of a break from Pro Dota or something like that. Winter shuffle roster season. You know, ESL, they took some gasoline, they took a stick of dynamite and they threw it into the after party and said you have 2 weeks to form new teams to play for $1 million here. And we've got quite the roster shuffle period that's already underway ahead of the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur. ESL 1, is it ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur main event here, Winter? Seeker Striker Winter joining you here for some closed qualifier cast. How's it going, Winter? How you doing? How you doing, man?
I'm good. Good to see you again after, when was the last time I saw you? 1.5 months.
Yeah, that's
And
right. Yeah.
And you said that 2 weeks is more than enough. 1 week is more than enough for all the new rosters. You know, everybody knows where it happens at the after party.
That's true, especially for the C teams because none of them made it to the last weekend, so they had a lot of time, right, to be thinking about those roster shuffles and a lot of time to be thinking about how this meta has changed. Our first draft is already underway. You are going to be watching Aurora versus Neon Esports on this stream. Let me see if I can find the other schedule. I can't find the other schedule right now, so you know what, Winter? I'll just go ahead and throw us in to
you want
the
me to
draft.
You want me to tell you the other schedule? It's Excretion against Geekfam.
There it is. So if you're looking for that game, then unfortunately you're on the wrong stream. But if you're here for Aurora versus Neon Esports, then congratulations. You found us just right.
Yep. Aurora is the ex-talent players, 4 of them. Except for poor Mikoto, which he's taking a break right now, so they have Armel instead playing for them. So they have a lot of high expectations for sure on this team. Wonder how they'll work with Armel. I guess the whole team should be able to still function quite well since the 4 players are still the same. And Armel does speak very, very good English.
Yeah, poor Makoto as well, right? Not being able to join the fray quite yet. I was hoping that he would still stay out. I think he was really the standout player. One of the standout mids from C last year, but of course I think everyone kind of needs their break in order to get ready to really rumble for the next year that lies ahead.
Yeah, for Neon, they are quite a new mixed stack, I would say. I think it's the first time that Neon has Malaysian players, if I'm not wrong. I mean, they do have a Malaysian coach before Chuan, but this, I think, is the first time that they're having Malaysian players. Chidori and Roger, ex-SMG support player. And they seem to be looking quite strong these days, you know. I always feel like the recipe for success in the SEA teams are always the teams that have a mixed roster, you know, not so much of a one nation roster. The mixed roster teams always do pretty well.
It's an interesting point that you bring up there. You think why is that? Because of course there have quite famously been...
Have you not tried the Rojak here? Rojak is a bit of everything and it's always good, you know. So the same goes to the teams. You need a bit of everything.
All right, ABC soup as well. All right.
I feel like when you have friends, okay, too many friends on the same team, sometimes it backfires, you know.
Really?
When it comes to discussing the serious problems of the team, like say because we are both really good friends, we're trying to figure out what's wrong with the project, and then we tend to maybe have some bias towards each other. It's okay, you know. I trust him. We've been friends for a long time. I know he's gonna get this done. But as a matter of fact, he's messing everything up, you know. But you're just overlooking it because he's your friend. You know, it happens, you know. So when you have a group of people that are not very good. Okay, maybe normal, just normal friends, you know. So it's easier to talk about the serious business stuff.
Right, because you're not a. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's like a little bell curve there where I agree with you generally
10
speaking,
seconds remaining.
but then once you're like just medium friends, it becomes
5
really hard to do
seconds
things like
Medium.
business. But because if you're just hi bye friends, it's fine, right? You're okay to offend a hi bye friend, right? If it's medium friends, oh no, you got to be
So how
careful.
many ranks are there? High bye friend,
And then there's
medium
close,
friend.
and then there's close friend. There's a mortal friend, right? Once you're a mortal friend, it's
Dire
okay.
team bad.
Because at that point, you really you both understand you have that level of friendship where it's not personal, right? It's not personal. It's just a business thing, and it doesn't affect your friendship. But
So you just call him out, if it's an immortal friend.
yeah, of course. You don't have your immortal friends? Come on, dude. I'm 6K. I'm not immortal. What do you say, Winter? Categorize
I
our
mean,
friendship right now,
you,
live on
you
stream.
always
This
call
is
10
out
seconds
Malaysian
remaining.
food. So Malaysian food is immortal to you. You say
5
Very
Malaysia
seconds
has
remaining.
Malaysia has no good Western food, no good Mexican food. Yeah.
I usually say no good Mexican food, and I say no good pasta specifically.
Okay,
I
fine.
think those two. All right, I just want to say, but we were speaking of the cooks, right? Let's go ahead and take a look at what's actually being drafted so far. It's this Muerta. So once again, it's still the same patch we had
Radiant team
at Key Arena. Sorry, make that Climate Pledge Arena not so long ago. So flexing this Muerta, and are you any surprised to see the Spirit Breaker back again? Team Spirit Breaker, there he is.
Tell me more. That's my favorite hero.
Oh yeah,
I hate the hero. Get him out of my game, please.
10
Please.
seconds remaining.
For the love of Baratroom, get him out.
5 seconds remaining.
Why?
It ruins so many of my games. I'm so sorry. I just had a game yesterday before I went to bed and I got so annoyed at that game. I'm so sorry. I brought my feelings from that game. I went to bed with unfinished business, unresolved issues, and then I wake up and I see him again.
Well, that's fine.
10
Yeah,
seconds
sometimes you
remaining.
get to sleep on it. Sometimes you just kind of get the
5
business instead. It
seconds
seems, and
remaining.
I think last night you got the business. I think everyone's really been getting the business from this hero, the Spirit Breaker, as well. He's kind of just
Yep.
been all over the place. Wraith King again.
Phoenix kind of decent against him because he can't hit the egg. He can bang heroes, but he can't hit the egg. So
It's true.
there's that.
Yeah, that's true. I think the weakness that Phoenix will have here, I mean, and Phoenix always has issue in pro games, is that it really makes it quite a delicate process to place the egg. Because Spirit Breaker, the thing that he does the most for me in team fights especially, is he really breaks the positioning and he can really reach the
Dire
back
team
lines,
pick.
right? And that could be a problem for Phoenix if he's not really prepared for that. Getting bashed mid-Icarus dive or kind of just getting stunned once at the start of the fight can really lead to disaster.
Radiant team pick.
You're gonna need usually a hero like there's already Wraith King. Not sure if they're gonna pick like the Void with the Phoenix, but usually you see those pairings Void Phoenix or Triumph Protector with Phoenix. Or what else do we have? I think Mars Arena is also a decent
10
combination with
seconds
the Phoenix
remaining.
egg. But nowadays we don't get to see much Mars. I'm afraid.
5
Usually the
seconds
offlaners
remaining.
are. I think you see Centaur. I think Wraith King offlane is also pretty strong because the skeletons is just too much. They take down the building so quickly. So you take down. You're essentially a better version of Beastmaster, if that sounds about right.
Yeah,
You take the tower.
and they just farm so much for free for you, don't they?
Yeah, it's just very very powerful. I mean, it's not just the farming part. In the lane, it's very strong. Like disrupting what the supports are doing. You see him trying to pull the wave. Haha, stun, and then the skeletons come to you. Then what? You have to run because you can't fight. You have to run. Then you have to walk all the way. The only play you have usually at that point is you have to run towards the tower, unless your carry has some kind of spell that can clear the
Engage.
skeletons.
Team
Yeah.
bad.
Otherwise, you just have to run
Templar
every single
Assassin.
time the Wraith King summons his skeletons.
I think you're
And
right.
that-
I think you're right, especially because you look at the supports like Shadow Demon, Grimstroke. They don't have that melee block, right? So they're taking
No.
tons of damage from this. Shadow Demon doesn't really have anything to save against Skellies. Grimstroke, I guess, the stroke
Low
of fate.
armor,
but
low
yeah,
armor,
10
low
seconds
move speed hero.
remaining.
Yep.
GG.
exactly. Oh, that's a
And
good
look
point.
at minus armor
seconds
on
remaining.
TA. So TA Wraith King,
Dire team
and
ban.
they have a very very scary sieging lineup early because Brave King is very good at killing towers because you can just front line. You have 2 lives and then you have a TA to back you up, so it's a very very fast paced lineup. And then you have the Phoenix Egg to back up the team fight for the TA. So they already have a very very uh, aggressive
10
and fast
seconds
lineup
remaining.
for Aurora. And for Neon, it's more about playing for the late game, I would say, because they don't really have team
seconds
fight.
remaining.
There's a Spirit Breaker Park, so it's a very kitey lineup. You know, they go cut the waves. You play around your inks well. You go for
Radiant
kickoffs on the
team
map.
ban.
Park is gonna cut some waves. That's probably gonna happen, and you're gonna play for like some late game timing with your. I don't see any carry that could make their lineup fight early. You know, I mean, Spectre was a pretty good ban for Aurora because whenever you're playing the split push kind of lineup, Spectre is great for that. I mean, the other carry that comes to mind is like some Arc Warden,
10 seconds
and I've
remaining.
been seeing a lot of Arc Warden nowadays in at least in my games, so I'm not sure if that could
5
be like
seconds
a good way of
remaining.
rounding up the lineup for Neon since they have the overall last pick. But for Aurora, it's more about finding the right balance with the lineup now. Like, do we get an off laner they can team fight around the TA's timing, or we just put Brave King on the off lane and go a bit greedier so we have another secondary core. So TA is not our only core. So Brave King off lane, he's also a core. Then we
Radiant
pick another
team
safe
pick.
laner.
That's been the beauty, right, of these
I
offlane
mean,
heroes.
it's Jebs, he likes his farming, he's the carry.
He is the true carry. Is it? Did they ban the Naga Siren against him? You know, maybe he'll
10
pull that one
seconds
out again.
remaining.
I don't know. It's well, they banned the Naga. I don't know.
I mean, I
don't
feel
know what
like
they
the
do.
other option they have is you put Brave King off lane, right? Then Morita carry, and then you pick another support. Either you put Phoenix as 5 or you put Phoenix as 4 and you pick another
Dire
support.
team pick.
Like a Trian. I don't know. So
I was
it's a
gonna say that
centaur.
I like his Centaur, and this hero is bonkers.
That's nice.
He's not really the flash farmer that he kind of used to be. Or sorry, he's not the flash farmer that maybe we were expecting for Jabs. You know, when we go the NP or the
Death
offlane
Prophet.
picking. Yeah, something like that.
10 seconds
But he
remaining.
can, with a heart and that shard and the blink dagger, he does tons of damage in these fights.
You know what this pick does for them? It enables the Morita a lot because Morita is a very strong laner, right? So when you pair it with a hero that has two nukes, then you get a lot of kill potential in the lane. And as a position 4 player, whenever you're playing Morita,
Choose your
Skyra,
hero.
or this Dark with all these heroes that have kill threat, it's nice to be paired with like a Centaur, a Mars, or a hero that has a stun that can help you kill. And they have gone for a PR. PR fits like the split pushing lineup, so their lineup is full late game. He has a mana burn mechanic to deal with the Wraith King, but Wraith King you can always get the shard to deal with the mana burn, so you don't really care about that, I guess, that much unless the PR is having such a good game. And PR is not exactly a very good carry right now, I would say.
Why is that? Why do you believe that
He's slow. He's very slow.
But it seems counterintuitive, right? Because it seems like so much of TI was kind of the game, unless it was, Lanham watching his
10
team feed 4
seconds
kills to
remaining.
Gaming Gladiators on the main stage. It was very much like... It was very
5
much like, all right,
seconds
the game
remaining.
settled into this early to mid game. Lanes have broke down. There is so much space on the map to farm. There's so much farm on the map to go around, even if you kind of do lose your lane. Why is it that heroes that can flash farm, that are farmers, that are farm heavy, just can't get it? Is it just the rate of the? Is it just like how quick PL can farm compared to a different carry, or what?
Like you spoke about Wraith King earlier, right? His skeletons farm really quick. All these heroes have a way to farm, and TA is like you just clear ancients. Nobody can clear ancients as quickly as you. And for PL nowadays, the build is more about getting the agonyms, so you come to fight circles, and the agonyms is also kind of like a farming item, so you bounce on the creeps and you farm faster. And after you get the agonyms, you're gonna get diffuser. Then after diffuser, you're gonna need manta. So you need a lot of things, And if you compare it to the Wraith King, what does the Wraith King need? Radiance, you either get a Midas or you get an armlet, and you get a Radiance, and Radiance is great against the illusions, and you get the shard to deal with the diffuser. So you have a lot of very cheap answers towards what the PL can do to you. And for PL, you're gonna need like the force. The people call it the force slot timing, where you need Manta, Agonyms, you need a heart, then you have the diffuser. Okay, maybe you can go the what's the name of the upgraded diffuser? Disperser.
Yep.
I mean, there's so many items that you need, before I would say that you are like able to carry the game. I mean, sure, you have a Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker is very, very good or god tier late game. But overall, I think their problem is going to be the early game. And if Ken on the park doesn't have a solid start and he can't hold the early game for them, they're just going to get run over by this TA and Wraith King and even the Centaur. And we see a smoke. Are they going to run into Ken? He's trying to place an observer ward.
He's smoke broke on the Phoenix. Looks like
Oh,
elsewhere on the
Chidori.
high ground. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Chidori in trouble. I think he's good. Oh,
Oh,
nice
nice.
fear. Jabs as well, setting up
Nice.
with the stun. Disruption, trying to save. Allows Neon to reinforce as the rest of them will show up. Chidori taking that first point in the doppelganger is going to be
Yeah.
just A-okay.
That kind of sucks for him for the lane. They were
Yeah.
trying really hard to force him to get a bad spell. As level 1, normally you want the lance to secure the range creep. So because
30
PL sometimes
seconds
you have
left.
trouble, getting the range creep since you're a melee hero. And he has a Shadow Demon in his lane, so they don't really have the best range creep secure in the laning phase. So this doppelganger level 1 is going to... I feel like this is actually going to ruin their lane so much. Because you're playing against Centaur and Rita. This lane is already hard enough by itself.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's
the
see.
doppel can be good to get out of a pinch, but it seems like if they can execute the combo onto you, it's not going to be the most
Yeah,
useful.
it's not going to be pretty,
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Well, not as
CDR.
bad as Dark Seer level 1, I would have to say. 3 runes for Neon out the
Wow,
gate,
how
though.
did they... Wait, how did they get the... Oh, they stole the top rune?
Yes,
on
they
the
did.
PR,
A little disruption. Armel was unable to really collect on his bounty.
Yep, let's see what they
Look at this. They're still chasing down Chidori. They're trying to deny him access to the lane. Sneaking around through these trees. We'll see. Yeah, seems like he will be able to get out just fine.
Interesting, and Roger, meantime, he went and placed a sentry ward to block off the Ancients so that the TA doesn't get stacks. Okay, so let's see if that's going to pay off. So he's going to be late to the lane, and as I mentioned, this lane is going to be so difficult for Chidori on the PR. Alright, disruption. He gets the range keep. Alright,
Nice.
that's a good start.
That's the most important thing. I think Chidori, yeah, he was indeed within XP range, so he's pretty happy with that, at least. He's got
that's
something.
big. I mean, I know I kind of sound like I'm making fun of it, but
No,
that's actually
no.
so huge for the PL.
Oh, yeah, he hates his lane. Look, Q can just harass him pretty freely, denied as well underneath the tower. This is going to be a rough start for the Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, he's gonna have to try to huddle down until he gets level 2, but they managed to get the deny on the second range creep. Disruption from Rogi a bit late for that.
Yeah.
But overall, this is gonna be like a hard lane for PR. Whereas on the bottom side, I feel like his counterpart, the Wraith King, he's gonna get a pretty easy lane. Neon managed to pull the wave back towards the tower, but overall, Spirit Breaker is not the greatest laner, for the first couple levels. So I do expect 23 on the Wraith King to be absolutely free farming. So he's gonna get an armlet, so probably not a Midas game. So he wants to fight with his team, so you get an armlet, and then after that you farm your Radiance.
Armlet Radiance, and then you're really farming after that, aren't you? On this hero. Skellies, Radiance, the critical strike as well to really accelerate your pace of farming. You can split push waves. You know, we talked about Ghost Push with like the illusion carries being able to just throw illusions down lane. Let's talk about Skelly Push. It's a little bit uncontrollable, but usually once your Skellies clear a couple camps, they'll usually go charging down a wave. And if there's not a hero there, they really can work through those quite quickly.
Yeah, and usually what you want to do is every time you see the enemy team pushing one side of the map, they're going for your tower, and then you put your skeletons on the opposite side, and you try to force them to go back, And Rogi, he's gonna get stunned. Oh, they missed the dead shot.
That's still
Probably
double
gonna
edge, big
survive.
damage. Oh,
Oh,
man,
no.
the calling. What a balanced ability. That ginormous AoE, a slow and a silence.
Why? Tell me why. Why does it slow and silence? Why?
Yeah, it's so good, isn't it? Don't you? It reminds me of remember when they released Pangolier and Lucky Shot actually had a chance. What was it? To silence or slow or end disarm?
Richie, it reminds me of the first version of Earth Spirit. Remember? Slow, silent, stun.
That was well, I think I played the first version. That was when the Boulder Smash was the stun and the grip
Yeah,
was
imagine,
the silence,
right?
right?
Yeah.
You could. I mean, I don't have to imagine. Those were the best days. I felt so good at Dota because you could stun and silence an entire team with like 200 mana. It was so good.
I mean, looking at Jabs right now, if you see the Centaur getting a second point in double edge at level 3, you know he's having a free lane. Because normally you don't get the second point in double edge, you get the second point in Boost Storm. Because Boost Storm and double edge at level 2, they deal the same amount of damage.
Yeah. I mean, and he feels so free, right? He hasn't even taken a point in this retaliate. He's got his ring of health.
He
He's got
doesn't need to get that point.
no, I mean, just barely regular. Look, they're going to go again.
Oh my god.
Q actually
He's having
went
such a rough-
for the dead shot to secure the last hit. He prioritized that. I don't think they were going to really kill Chidori, don't get me wrong, but either way, Jabs, he is guaranteeing so much space for himself here, making sure that this pull, a little bit interrupted, but still able to deny a couple creeps here on his own. This is such a really rough start right now for Chidori. We'll talk about mid lane a little bit, shall we? I mean, this is going to continue going poorly for the time being for Neon. I don't see this changing too quickly.
Yeah, but overall, I would say that I'm fairly surprised by how well Ken's doing. You know, this matchup is a pretty difficult matchup for Puck. And he's just 4 CS behind, you know. I think that's very, very good as a Puck. Obviously, the more levels you get on TA, you're just gonna eventually get further and further ahead. But overall, right now, Ken is doing very well. And I said that he needs to be doing well because he needs to lead a lot of the early game moves here. Top lane, Jabs, he's gonna get a kill, another kill on Roger.
Yeah,
Chidori,
maybe even one. Chidori. Look at that slow, that silence. He didn't have a doppel for another 5 seconds. And yeah, Jabs, he's feeling himself. Letting loose a voice line here as he picks up his 2nd kill in the lane.
Yeah, this lane is just way
Down bottom, 23. The Inkswell does go off. Play hard. Will be able to collect the kill with the right click. So at least this lane's going pretty decently.
Oh, the skeletons!
Neon.
The skeletons!
Skellies. Oh my goodness, look at this. Play hard's going to have to tank them, but those Skellies, you know, once they have a target in sight, he's going to be okay. He had the Lotus, but a scary moment to be sure here for Neon Esports.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad for the Wraith King. At least he did a lot of damage to the SP, you know, so he's going to be able to come back to his lane and feel like he can actually just continue farming still. 6-minute runes are going to come up soon in 30 seconds, so that's our favorite time of
Yes,
the game.
that's true, and you can already see some of the supports rotating towards this mid lane. In particular, I believe that's Play Hard making his
They're
way.
trying to set up for a kill. Puck is almost level 6.
Bolds. They will be able to get through that refraction shield very quickly. The stun coming through, but Ollie now in the meantime is dropped. They did clear the creep wave as well, so they have the level 6, but they just don't have the damage, which they don't have the vision. Armel, he will live. Ruin to even make it worse. Spawns bottom.
Oh,
no
no
luck here for Neon Esports whatsoever.
A prize.
It was like a slap in the face, you know, after you tried to make that gang. You could have just secured the rune, and no. I feel like he just needed to wait for one more creep, you know. Maybe they miscalculated because he was so close to level 6. If they had coil on the Puck, that would have been an easy kill.
A coil at the start of the engagement, you mean, right? To keep Armel on the low ground, perhaps? I think that's probably what ended up going wrong there for them. That's very unlucky. At least Raji, he will be able to get a D ward pretty much instantly.
Yep. Wisdom rune coming up, Richie, so we'll see if they can actually at least break even on that department. Seems like it's gonna be most likely that case, 1 apiece.
Yeah, I'd be surprised. I don't see anyone from Aurora.
I mean, Ollie's trying to go steal it with dive, you know, you can kind of do it cheekily with Phoenix, so let's see if he actually gets it.
I don't think so. I think it's really dangerous against a Grimstroke, right? Because he can just insta-stun you basically now with the change to Inkswell. I think it's too dangerous. All right, well, you know, mid lane, that's a little bit of a sad affair here for Neon Esports as well. I wouldn't say, you know, they're doing too poorly on this Puck. Like you say, it is a difficult matchup, but now giving a kill to the Templar Assassin is going to give Armel a lot of space in this lane. Let's check back on in the top lane and see how Chidori has tried to stabilize.
That's not a good sight, Richie.
Oh, no.
And here comes the Phoenix.
Yeah, and the Stampede, I was going to say, they got level 6 connecting through the Twin Gate. The Doppelganger's through already, but look at the calling, already down. Jabs looking to close the gap. They did miss the dead shot, but Jabs is just too fast. He runs him down. He already has the phase boots, and there is just no running from the Centaur right now.
I mean, I wonder if you're thinking about going Radiance on Centaur. Normally, if you get such a free game on Centaur, you get hard Radiance and you just be the carry, you know. I mean, obviously, that's not like a normal build, but sometimes when you're rich, it can kind of be tempting for Centaur to get a Radiance.
Especially for Jabs, right? Just the item that he really desires. Raji trying his best to defend the tier 1 tower, but I just think this thing, its days are numbered and maybe minutes.
You give that man a glimpse of hope that he can be a carry that game, I will guarantee you he's gonna pick it.
And which one of us would not, Winter? Who among us would not want to do it?
Me. I would just be that good boy offlaner. Oh, okay, guys, you need a blink. Okay, guys, you need any team items. You need a pipe. I'll get it, you know.
And you know what, Winter? Good for you. I'm sure your behavior score is so high. Q once again did whiff on the dead shot. Might not matter though. Coil on both supports here, but the calling making this a difficult fight for Neon to take. They want to go no. They're going to start off drawing first blood against Ali. Raji is going to fall in return. They're looking for jabs. Can they really take him down? Does have Stampede ready. 10 stick charges. Out comes the Stampede. He's going right back on in. That's going to allow also the Muerta to try and get out of here. Play hard. Looks like he will drop. Jabs with his second kill in the fight. Armel connecting over from the mid lane. A nice little dead shot there. Won't be enough to really change the outcome of this fight. As Jabs, he might end up going down now as well, but not before Ken. Jabs will drop. That's 460 gold here to Chidori, who's now looking for that last kill onto Armel. Got a bottled up rune here, little bit more regen. Raji can't quite catch him with the disruption. He will be out.
And look at what our friend Wraith King is doing with the Skellies meanwhile.
Dire's bottom tower.
Yeah,
When there's
forcing
a
out the
fight.
Fortify.
Yeah, when there's a fight, use your Skeletons on your lane.
Not a bad fight though for Neon, all things considered. Jab's dropping there, although he does pick up 2 kills, ends up really swinging an extra 1k gold into the pockets of Neon.
Yeah, but still, at the end of the day, Wraith King is free farming, you know, and he's gonna have his armlet in 400, about 500 gold, and he's gonna start to show up to the fights. And it's not gonna be pretty, you know, when he has an armlet.
Rune does spawn bottom. As Jabs, he's pausing, he's thinking.
What? Jabs is buying a blink.
Radiance?
I can't believe. No, he's buying a blink.
Nah,
He's being
I
a
know,
good boy today.
He's being a good boy today.
He's like, I just want to have a non-complicated day at the office. Everything it has to be straightforward. I'm gonna get a blink. I'm gonna go blink behind the Shadow Demon. I need to deal with this Grim and this SD. Take them out of the fight. Wraith King is gonna buy Radiance. He's gonna deal with PR. It is not my job as the Centaur to deal with the PR. He's telling himself that, you know. So the Radiance is out of the window. I'm just gonna get a blink. I'm just gonna get a heart. I'm gonna tank for my team. End of the day, we're gonna have a straightforward game, you know. TA is going to deal the damage to Roshan, to towers. Wraith King is going to deal with PL.
You make it sound so easy, Winter.
Sometimes Dota is that easy, you know. But sometimes you go into the game and you think the game is easy. And then you start playing and you're like, why am I playing this game before I go to bed?
Why didn't I invest my time into Counter-Strike and just click on heads? Why did I have to play this game instead?
Why? That is a question we always ask ourselves, why? But sometimes you cannot control the mouse to the Q game button. You just can't help it, you know. You sit in front of your PC and the mouse just goes to the find match.
Take it.
We
And then
are...
instantly you get a match and you just click and accept, and there's it, you know. You go into a game, you think of all the happy item builds. I'm gonna do this game, you know. I'm gonna do that game, you know. And at the end of the day, your carry just AFKs.
And farms.
Dire's
You
top
lose the
tower
game.
is under attack.
The Centaur's the richest hero. He's 5-1 and 2, 10 minutes in. You're like, guys, what happened? How did this? Where did we go wrong?
And then you proceed to mute everyone.
Yep.
And just continue playing.
Winter, I'm surprised you even need to mute them. Don't you play in those 3,000 behavior score games?
Meanwhile, Neon is coming with a
Yeah.
smoke.
Dire's
This could be
top tower
something.
is
Armel could be a good target. Still has that refraction. The Stampede immediately jabs. Also cutting off counter initiation, but a nice disruption from Raji. At least buys him a bit of extra time. Down goes Ollie here. Did not get the chance to get down to Supernova. Raji, though, is going to go down to the right clicks of Armel in return. Jabs freed now as the leash does end. There's a charge coming all the way from this bottom lane. Top tower has gone down. Mid lane, wave being shoved out as Q picks up a kill onto Play Hard.
Man, this TA is so active. I really like what he's doing, you know. Like a lot of TAs, whenever they get the Dragonlance there, you see them doing like farming stacks, farming ancients, you know. He didn't even clear his ancients, you know. He sees something happening, then he just tries to follow his team around, like he's farming very close to his team. I kind of like this a lot from TA players that do this, you know. Because you're so strong without items as a TA, right? You have so much damage with the melt. And if you are just not using that timing to abuse your enemies and you are leaving your teams to just take all these early fights alone, you're losing out on a lot of value that the hero provides.
I agree. I agree. Plus, you know, the hero suffers from probably her greatest drawback is she's got no mobility, basically no range, right? And traps are just not going to cut it when it comes to even early game fights as far as control and solving those issues. I'll tell you what does solve your mobility issues. It's Stampede. And Jabs, he's been using that
here
very
he
well.
comes.
Here
Yes,
they
a
go
blink.
yet again. The blink reveal onto 2. They miss Ken, actually. They do immediately pick off Raji. They have gotten down at least the coil time Q with the call-in. Once again, missing on the dead shot as Raging Potato charging through the fight, finds Ollie. Stampede now coming out as Playhard trapped in the middle of the call-in here, basically. Fight in the mid lane, still breaking down.
here
Pierce
comes
the Veil
23.
is going to allow at least Q out of there, but Raging Potato might be in for a rough time. Now,
he's
Jab's
fine.
already used the stun, so Raging Potato's going to have a charge by then. It seems like he should be okay. The stun
Okay,
from the
never
Raid
mind.
King. No, setting
I
up for
like
the kill.
Richie.
How
I like
dare you.
Richie.
How dare
I'm
you.
so sorry. I promise to never lie again. And you know that's not gonna happen.
No, that's not true, Winter. I know you a little bit better than that.
So I guess I have to attribute that being your immortal friend. That's why
right.
you know.
That's right. We're immortal friends, and that's why I'm not going to hold that against you personally. Because you know what, Winter? We are all on a journey to better ourselves, aren't we? That's the goal at the end of the day. And to win MMR plus 30.
Now you're lying. You don't even play.
Don't out me like that on stream, Winter. I thought we were I thought we were immortal friends. What is this?
I thought you said because we were immortal friends, we are allowed. We are allowed to do that. So now you're changing the rules for your own benefit.
Yes, absolutely. That's why I'm an immortal. Don't you know? My number is higher than yours, Winter. That's why I can do this.
Which number? Behavior score?
Yes, 12K. That's what I thought. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
Let me check. 11.
That's just 11. Just 11.
11,946.
All right. All right, the Witchblade is up now for Ken, so he's doing a little bit more damage. Chidori, you know, he's coming along. I think that's going to be the Ag Scepter, if I'm not mistaken. Finished up relatively soon, so, you know, that's the benefit of a lot of these fightings. A lot of fights, rather, is that Aurora, you know, their reach isn't so great. They haven't really been able to sweep so far. And even with this 6K lead 14 minutes in, Chidori's finding a lot of farm here on the outskirts of this map. And is getting his way back into the game. I just think for me, I see 3 cores that are just generally underfarmed, and what's the path back in here? Maybe like this, a nice little charge in, the calling in time, the stun on to 2, oh, Supernova on top of Jab's stun as well. No chance for Raji to get out. Ken, he's only going to live because he's going to be able to get down into the low ground, but the fight, it's a succinct victory here by Aurora, and they're going to be able to claim this tier 1 tower as
It looked like a pretty good charge with the Inksel on 2 heroes, and then
the calling. Oh, Jabs? Okay, baiting them out here just a little bit. Ken, he should be just fine here. He's got another Lucy Orb. Mel jumping forward, but yeah, they've got the phase shift in time. Yeah, that fight might be the one where this net worth lead starts to become apparently oppressive. Chidori showing up now with the Ag Scepter to fight at the very least. Might be able to at least defend what's left of that stacked ancient
they're
camp.
not supposed to be fighting when there's egg, but now there is no egg, so they're gonna try to.
They are, and this could be a kill onto Ollie, at least indeed it is. Raging Potato with the right click there to put down the Phoenix. It's something, but Aurora, they're not going to leave too much else for free. You can see the core is already off to the side camps. They are going to be looking to accelerate their farm. 23, now he is cooking. Look at him. Almost got this Radiance online already. Pardon me, Raji's going to take another death in the mid lane. That's Armel with his Blink Dagger now finished up.
As soon as the Wraith King gets the Radiance, I think this Fia is gonna be kind of useless in the team fights, you know. He has to get a lot more items. And Neon, they need to understand after that fight, whenever the egg is up, there is no taking fights, you know. They need to try to split the map, go for, you know, side lane shoves with the Spirit Breaker. You want to clear the waves, the puck wants to cut the waves, you know. Try to drag the game until, I would say, 40 minutes at least.
Oof.
Invisibility.
Hopefully PL enjoys hitting these creeps in the jungle, because Winter, the doctors just prescribed much more of that for him. Look at how aggressive Aurora are being, immediately putting down Playart for even trying to interrupt this. Raging Potato, he might not be.
In?
Yeah, I was about to say, he might not be safe. It's at least enough of a disengage for Aurora not to dive a tier 2 tower.
Yeah.
Dire's
And
bottom
looking
tower
at their
is
wards
under
right now,
attack.
they're very invasive wards for Aurora. Top jungle, bottom ancients, they see a lot of stuff on the map.
Radiant's
And
middle
Q
tower is
is
under
trying to be
attack.
the carry now. You know, he has his Midas, he's taking the side lanes, you know, trying to finish his ATOS, get a Gleipnir this game.
Yeah, might as well, right? I mean, again, there's so much extra space on the map now where you can comfortably farm like this on a support if your cores are this far
Yeah,
ahead.
Neon are trying to punish this. They're trying to take a fight back. But
I think this
it's
is just
kind of
them.
hard.
They're trying to defend the Ancients. That's the
But
name
it's
of the
gone.
game, I suppose, but they're basically gone already. You know what it is, Winter? It's this skeleton strength buff. They don't want to fight Raging Potato in there. That's skeleton strength.
I'm sure you're onto something.
See, that's why
Yeah.
you're my immortal friend, Winter. You always support
you
me.
know, you know, when you say skeleton strength, I'm like, those skeletons are just bones. You know, how do they get any strength?
Well, a nice reaction time from Ken there. Is going to get him dewarded immediately, but
How
you know.
can you ignore me? You're not a true friend.
Radiant's bottom tower
You're not a
is
true
under
friend.
attack.
You know what, Winter? It's because I'm trying to formulate the joke. Okay, let me cook. Uh-oh. Okay. Even juked me there. Coil's going to come
Oh,
through.
he
They
missed.
really want the kill to get Q missed again. Still maybe practicing a bit here on the Morta support. We haven't seen all the dead shot be really on the money. But
It is the hardest spell to land, I think, right now.
in the game?
Yeah, I mean, can you come up with something
Radiant's
that's harder to
bottom
land,
tower
like
is
Spirit
under
Shock
attack.
spell? No, come on, dude.
Hook. Marana
Dire's
arrow.
middle tower is under attack.
Okay, hook and arrow, I give you that, but Sunstrike, no, man.
Sunstrike, I guess not. It is kind of just pointing.
Because you can't see it coming, that's why it's not that difficult.
Okay,
to
okay.
land.
You know what? That's a good point. That's a really good point. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess Marana's not really too contested. Neither is the Pudge. I was being a little bit of a meanie to you, Winter. I
You're
would
just
say.
a hater.
I'm
You're
just a hater. Well, that's why I'm your immortal friend, right? 23?
23.
Can I really kill him? I mean, maybe the
See?
once.
Dire's
We'll
middle
see.
tower is
Still
under
fighting through this. In comes Aurora now. This could be trouble. Out comes the egg. Raging Potato.
Run.
Oh my
That's a
goodness.
run.
Might not be able to get away. Even Ken nearly going down to the supernova damage. They're sticking around though. Neon, they're looking for an engagement here, but Q, this dead shot finds mark as Ken will drop. 23 is going to be safe and sound. They didn't get through the reincarnation. A really bold call there from Neon, don't you think?
Yeah, they were trying to just get a really quick pick off. They thought the Wraith King was alone for some time because they could see who was it? There was someone pushing up bottom, so they figured that there was no way that Aurora could bring 5 kills quickly. Yeah, at least for them. But there's always like 2 other tanky heroes in the center and the TA nearby, you know. So they had enough in the tank to still take the fight without having 5 heroes there.
And after
They have
that
a
one,
gem.
Deso delivered
They have-
as well. So
Wait,
that's
they
why
took, they took the gem on Roger bought a gem, by the way.
Oh, is this
Lost it.
Raji's gem? Oh man, that I thought this was Jab's gem. I saw him using it a couple minutes ago. I thought it was his. That is pain.
Christmas came early for Jabs, not that he needed it.
Not that he needed a little bit of extra money. I mean, I guess now he's no longer the richest core on his team, so I guess he did need it, but no, he didn't really.
So that's your excuse for farming on the offlaners? That
Yeah.
is your excuse?
That's my excuse. That's why I always play Darkseer, and then when the fight starts, I BOTs to the opposite side of the map and push the waves.
Thank you for giving us more good ideas what to do on the offlane and Raging Potato.
Okay, Coil
Not
whiffed.
a good idea to be there.
I don't think it's going to save him. He can't really charge out either because of the Calling Spirits, and down he goes. Jabs picking up his 10th kill, Winter, in 21 minutes, we'll say.
How is he not top network with 10 kills?
That just goes to show how quickly you can really farm on these cores. I mean, 23 has no kills, but I'll tell you what he does have. Skeletons.
Radiant's middle tower is
You
under
got
attack.
that right, my friend. Skeletons.
Oh,
Get
oh no!
kills. Oh!
Okay, Ken, he snagged it. He saved it. He saved it. Whew. That was a close one.
Hey, what else can they do right now? Like, realistically, they can only just forever the map until PR is ready to fight. PR has diffuser and Axe.
Whoa,
Like I
and Jabs. He's got a bloodlust. And, well, there's at least finally a kill for 23. Finally, he's doing something. This is gonna get pretty
You
bad
know what?
before it gets better.
I said what, 45 minutes? Did I say 40 minutes?
Yeah, I think you said 40 minutes. Yeah.
I think maybe 40 is not enough right now.
I think what's tough for Neon is it's like Okay, what are the fight conditions? Does Aurora have any of their ultimates? Then you can't really fight, because what is your team fight? It's not. I think this is very much a pickup lineup, but the way that Aurora have been playing this, and for how quickly they can reinforce using their mobilities and their net worth advantage, it's like, what do you do here? You just need to get more farm. This PL just needs to become a bigger problem.
23 Savage is all on top.
Yeah,
For now.
and I think.
For now.
Oh well, but the rest of Aurora.
Here comes the team.
Yeah, they're coming from behind though to reinforce this jab with a two-man stun in on top with the egg as well, scrambling this fight. Play hard. He's gonna go down. Raji going on in. They want to try and maybe get this last little kill on 23, but that's just not happening here. You can see how desperate they are. Which of that wouldn't even give him any money. He's still. I mean, this game, you know, Winter, the way you can describe it is reincarnation skilled but never used, you know. Reincarnation for sale, never used.
Did he not use it even once?
Nope, he didn't use it even once. Unless he died off screen with, you know, the armlet, but I don't think so.
You know you're ahead, right? If you can afford to. Oh, I'm low on HP. Let's just click that
Yeah,
R
let's
button.
just click the R button and yeah. No, man, I'm pretty sure he's just been chilling. That has made life very difficult here for Neon Esports, to say the least.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, this is the kind of game where you think, when you're playing the game, and you
Dire's
think about
middle tower
why did
is
we
under
have
attack.
Draft Puck and Street Breaker on the same team? Because both of these heroes kind of do like very similar things in the game.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Radiant's
and
bottom
again,
tower
it's
is
just
under
not a lot of
attack.
team fight. I mean, they opened up with the Spirit Breaker, if I'm not mistaken,
Dire's
right?
middle
Yep.
tower is under
And
attack.
I think that's forgivable in this kind of a meta, but it's just really this condition that I see of a lot of fledgling teams. I wouldn't call Neon a fledgling team, but you know, they're a team that's on the up and
You
up.
can kind of do better against the weaker teams or win the game, you know. But against like a team like Aurora, you don't really get away with it by having such a one-dimensional draft. You don't have team fights, so you're just trying to split the map forever. And when is it
Oh,
gonna
the
end?
Yules. That's dirty. That's disgusting from Ollie. Do they have a stun
It's
actually
fine.
ready to go for Rage Potato? No, they don't. So, you know, not that disgusting at least, but it's a nice save. And that was a Stampede
late.
used.
Yep. They still have Aegis for 40 seconds on Armel. He has a DD. He wants to
He
fight.
wants to fight. Yeah, he wants to fight. Nice silence as well. They're going to do the blow up Raji. No chance out. Rage Potato. Yeah, he's going to reconsider that charge, and I think that's for the best. I think my thing, Winter, the points I was trying to make about this first pick, Spirit Breaker, is... Oh, hold on, 23. He's cooking. Is he really going to get this kill here? They've got the Rod of Atos down Chidori. He just could not get the doppel off in time, and without the save from Raji, he goes down. Play Hard is next to go. There is a stun as well on the Raging Potato. No way out for him. And this one's all but over here, Winter. And I think I just finished my point on the Spirit Breaker. I used to see this a lot when I casted a ton of Division 2, where it's teams, they see what the top teams are picking in the best tournaments at LAN, Spirit Breaker, you know? And they go and pick it up expecting, I guess, the same amount of success, but they don't really identify the reasons why this hero is good, right? Or they don't really draft to the strengths of this hero in terms of really making a well-balanced team. Does that kind of make sense? Am I cooking a little bit there?
No. That makes a lot of sense. The other possible reason is because you have not maybe gotten a lot of opportunities to play like really, really good teams, or at least a team of Aurora's caliber. So maybe you run the swing strat, but against a weaker team, and then it works a couple of times for your team, and then you feel like, oh, this feels really good, you know. We have a very good strat, you know, against for this event, you know. But then when you play against the stronger teams, then reality sets in. Oh no, this actually does not work against the better team.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Stampede was really early there. Ken didn't really even think it was for him. Blink out in time. 23 trying to predict this. Oh, had the right direction.
Roger, oh no.
He's going to be left behind. Aurora, they'll pick up something for their trouble. At least...
oh my god, Jabs is totally support mode, yeah? Shiva's pipe on
Radiant's
center.
courier has been killed.
He's changed. Something's changed.
What happened to Radiance? Radiance Jabs. I miss the Radiance Jabs.
Radiance Jab. Shop nuking the wave there, but the Skellies, of course, will return.
Under attack.
bot lane is getting split pushed now by Raging Potato, but Aurora, they're not feeling too confident here, least of all. They don't have Q. He's got a full Gleipnir Winter. Holy moly, this man is
Radiant's
farmed.
bottom tower is under attack.
He's got almost as much farm as Ken, the mid lane puck.
That's the Midas talking to you, my friend.
Yeah, you know what the Midas says? Invest in your future.
The temple's defense.
And he has lots of money here. I really like Ollie's choice, by the way, to go for this Yule Scepter. Such a great item versus the Spirit Breaker into this puck. Yeah, it's a great choice from Ollie. He's always been.
It does one more thing, my friend.
I don't know. What does it do? What do you got?
Radiant are scanning.
Dispel the buff from Grimstroke. The ink
That's
spell.
true. Although it doesn't dispel it and remove it, and it just disappears it from the game, it triggers the stun with however much
Okay,
duration.
fine.
So-
So it still stands.
It's still
Fine.
What was
fine.
I think Jab's just stampeded to go home faster. Or maybe
I
he
believe
saw
so.
Ken and he thought there was a smoke gank coming for him and he didn't want to die, I guess.
Well, he's actually just doing everything so safety. No risk, no radiance.
Yeah, I mean, why? I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
why bother? Right? He's up 26k. Ain't no need to risk it, I would say.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, here comes Tree.
All right.
I don't care. I am Brave King. I'm going in.
They did get the double wisdom, though. That's not too bad. Ollie, I thought he was going to lay down the egg. He still might find an opportunity. Raging Potato. Oh, no. He actually ulted on in the Defender's Gate now. Oh, the only thing standing between Aurora and the rest of Neon, and it'll do him some good for now until 23 points past it. Chidori, he's going to be fine as the rest of Aurora cannot quite catch up. No route there for him in place. Will we finally see the first usage of the reincarnation here? Is it bound to happen at last? Nope.
Click the R button. Click the R button.
He's fine.
Has fallen.
The buildings sure aren't, though.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Even without an Aegis, Aurora sensing the strength of their lead here, pushing up to high ground, at least just a little bit. Do force out that fortify.
Do you feel like the Defender's Gate need to do damage
No,
to the enemy?
no,
heroes when they're nearby?
don't say that.
Why?
What kind of idea is that, Winter? You think there
What
should
do you
just
mean, what kind of... You call it a Defender's Gate, but what does it do?
it's
You just close
it's
the
a
door.
gate. Yeah, of course it's a door. It's a gate.
But you can blink over.
What kind of gates do you know that damage you by standing next to it, Winter?
The Flame Gate. What's the Lord of the Rings Gate? You know what's the name of it?
Dire's middle tower is
The
under
Gate of
attack.
Mount Doom.
I don't think it does damage though.
Radiant's middle
They just
tower
walked up
is
to
under
it.
attack.
How could they have? I mean, it did mental damage. Maybe,
Oh, there's a guard standing on top of the gate.
yeah,
that
but
you
is the guard part of the gates?
Yes, he's on the gate.
No, he's a sentry. He's a sentry. Winter,
Roshan has
you would never
fallen
be able
to
to defend a castle not with this logic. Come on.
You know nothing about sentries. You don't even buy one in a game.
Ah,
So
that's
shut up,
that's
man.
not true. You know what?
You tell me to buy it all the time.
You know what I always am pinging? I'm always pinging Sentry Ward out of stock. That's what I'm pinging. You know what you're pinging? My abilities, and that's why you can't ping anymore. You're pinging nothing, Winter, because your behavior score is too low. Play hard. He's going to go down as Aurora sweep across the map, collecting the second Aegis now. It's, we're in banter mode here a little bit because this one's rough.
I sent you my screenshot. You know my behavior score. It's not low. I do not lie about two things.
My behavior score, and what's the other thing you don't lie about?
Never mind.
That's what I
There is none.
the quality of your fish. Armel blinking on Insight. The Vice immediately up to Chidori, but no follow-up there, so he will live. Armel, they did get through his refraction. What else is left, though? Ooh, Scepter up in the air immediately. Supernova is down already, and dead is Playhard to kick off this fight. Jabs looking for a stun, but they haven't really found such a big one. Potato pop the BKB. Chidori in a little bit of trouble. Hexed up for the second time this engagement. Can they save him? No, dead on the footsteps of the fountain. Ken's going to be second to go as Armel is now godlike. Oy, this game, it's over. GG is called. It's going to be Neon Esports losing in game one to maybe a top-seeded Aurora. I mean, these guys look great, don't they?
They're kind of like still in previous previous season's form. I mean, everybody still has a lot of expectations despite having like a roster change. The team looks really good, like Armel, how he's fitting into this Aurora stack, the X Talent stack. The way he's connecting to his teams, not just like AFK farming on the TA, is moving to his teams, playing around their timings. They're really showing very, very good synergy as a unit, as a squad.
I'd have to agree with you there. And the way that Jabs played that as well, right? Just really committing for that quote-unquote support role, really filling in the shoes nicely there. Not, I think in this kind of game, there's a small chance that if he had gone something a little bit more greedy, he gives Neon an unnecessary opening to maybe, cut away back into the game. But absolutely no chance here for Neon Esports as they do fall in game number 1, Winter. Any advice for them in game 2? I mean, that was a tough one for them, to be sure.
They have to have a more balanced lineup, I guess. So they have to go back to the drafting board, I would say.
Okay, well, we'll see. Oh, go ahead.
Try to figure out, are they going to pick SV, or if they pick SV, what they are going to build the draft around.
We'll see what's in store for us as we are going to head to a quick break, about 10 minutes, folks, before we're back with Game 2. Now, these are best-of-3 series here for our closed qualifiers, and as a reminder, we do have a sister stream running. If you guys want to catch, I believe it's the Execration game currently ongoing. For now, though, we're going to do a quick break, and we'll be back with game number 2 here in just a little bit, Winter. What's that behavior score one more time, Winter? What is it again? It's 12, is it?
Shush, you just shush.
It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur SCA closed qualifiers. It was a pretty heavy-handed game 1 victory by Aurora, as they did take down Neon Esports with something like a 40k net worth lead. Pretty rough stuff here. Winter, what do you think we're going to see happen differently here as we prepare for game 2?
Different draft, hopefully, for Neon. Try to go for more like a well-balanced lineup. Have some team fight. Have some laning phase heroes. Because last time I felt like the two major glaring problems for me is the lack of team fight and the lane, when they had the Shadow Demon plus Phantom Lancer lane, which is, in my opinion, way too weak. And they got really punished hard by the Murata plus Centaur lane, where Jabs just top network for the first,
10
15, 20 minutes of the game?
remaining.
Yeah,
5
I mean, even the
seconds
Morta getting a
remaining.
ton of farm. And I honestly think, even from the get-go, right, just being a little bit more concentrated on that runes.
Dire team
Neon
back.
did end up getting 3 runes, so it worked out pretty well for them if you just take that in isolation. But realistically, things were pretty tough for them,
Radiant
weren't they?
team
Because taking that first point in Doppelganger really kind of condemned that top lane.
Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, the lane was going to be hard no matter what. And if you look at what happened in the first wave, they were able to at least secure the first range creep. So not having the lands for the PR
10
wasn't
seconds
really
remaining.
that bad for them in the grand scheme of things. They only got one, I think it was
5
only one of
seconds
the early
remaining.
range creeps that got denied. The rest they were able to secure with disruption. But overall, you just need to have stronger laning heroes. You have position 5, you want I would say something like a Trian that can sort of secure no matter what carry is in the lane. You need that kind of hero, So they have a Dark Wheeler right now. And Dark Wheeler is kind of
Radiant
like
team pick.
more or less, I would say that she's better suited as a 4, or you can kind of pick him as a carry, I guess, if you are playing against a Moeta, but Moeta's banned. So with Dark Wheeler, I would say that you want to pair him with a melee hero, I would say. Like a position 5, something that wants to go in, because
10
Willow doesn't like to
seconds
go in
remaining.
first.
5 seconds remaining.
What do you think, generally speaking, about Willow carry? Do you think that's something
Yeah.
the C region will
Dire
play?
team.
Does it seem like
Yeah.
that kind of tempo?
It's a you know. It's a meh.
Why is it about a meh? That was a two-parter question. So what's your meh to? You don't like the Willow carry? Is that your reaction to it?
Not really though. I think it's not very reliable. It's good in very niche situations, like
10
I said about the
seconds remaining.
Muerta. You want to counter the Muerta, but apart from that scenario, there's not many
5
other
seconds remaining.
scenarios that I would actually want Willow to be the carry. I think she's fine as a
Dire
position
team
4, and you
pick.
can buy Midas and scale like a Muerta.
Enchantress.
But apart from that, I feel like you should always stay as a 4. She is as a carry. I feel she's way too greedy in some ways. She needs to farm a lot, and your
Radiant
item
team
timings are because you buy a
Templar
Midas, then
Assassin.
you need an axe, and then you need the life steal. You need so many items, you know. And if you're doing that, why not you just play Luna? Like I said, you know, I will only think about that if I'm dealing with a Muerta carry. That's the only reason I will want to put the Willow as carry. But apart from that,
10
I
seconds
probably do not
remaining.
want to do that.
Okay.
And now they have Enchantress
5
with
seconds
TA, so they have a ton of minus armor against this Bristle. And those two heroes are very, very good against Ancient Apparition. He or she cannot deal with jungle creeps in the early game, so very bad against Enchantress. And they're going to try to counter it with some Tusk and Dazzle. I would say Tusk is decent at dealing with the creep. And the Tusk Dazzle combination, you have a bunch of physical damage. You have a lot of minus
10
armor
seconds
with
remaining.
the Dazzle and the Bristol, so you can take Roshan quickly. You have
5 seconds remaining.
some good lockdown with the Tusk AA. You mean the Snowball with the Cold Feet, with the Punch. So I think overall, like, once again, Aurora have a very balanced line. I mean, Dazzle is kind of also a team fight hero because he does so much in the team fights. And you're very, very good against TA in the lane. So TA cannot go mid. You kind of don't want to go mid against the Dazzle right now, so you have to go to the side lanes.
Wow, already just because of the Dazzle, you think that nullifies?
Yeah,
You
can't.
It's like
you
a
can't
Huskar.
lane. You can't play against
Wow.
Dazzle in the lane. The Dazzle just needs to bring a sentry. You know, then what can you do as TA? Poison Touch breaks all your refraction charges. You can't last hit. You can't go near the wave. What can you do as TA? Absolutely nothing, Richie.
Yeah, I mean, look, it sounds to me like you're spitting facts. I certainly believe you there. I was just, it's a tough spot to be once again for Neon.
Dire
You know,
team
I
back.
wonder if there's another layer of this Dazzle pick. What if the Dazzle can go off lane as well? The Bristol can go carry. So, and they have the overall last pick. They're gonna look at what you're doing with the TA, and then the Dazzle is just gonna mirror you. He's gonna follow you wherever you
team
go.
That's actually what I was just thinking, right? Because I think Dazzle mid or off are both pretty viable these days.
Dazzle plus Toss in a lane. Good.
It
luck.
sounds pretty disgusting. Minus armor, lots of physical damage, right? Oof, that is going to be rough. I don't even know if an Ench will get you out of that lane, to be honest.
10
That's even for
seconds.
her.
Let me see. With the Ench, maybe.
5
Really?
You gotta
seconds
go-
You think
remaining.
Ench is that ridiculous these days?
Radiant
I mean, I
team
know she
back.
is like the pick hero win lane.
Name me a better position 5 at securing the lane.
Chen.
But they're the same thing, Ench and Chen. Ench, I would argue Ench is stronger in the lane.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see. I do want to get into that. I do really like watching the Ench's lane
10
these days.
seconds remaining.
And we'll see here.
Yeah, I have a
Make it
feeling we're gonna see that. Like,
5
we might see
seconds
the
remaining.
Dazzle just gonna follow the TA. Bristleback could be a carry, so it's a very open draft for Aurora.
Dire
All their
team
cores
back.
can go anywhere, and obviously they can play any of the heroes. You know, they're not difficult heroes to play. And for Neon, how can they make this draft bulletproof to all those lane swapping? I don't know.
It's tough. I think Aurora are really drafting very well.
You need a hero. Okay, Brew cannot really swap lane, so you need your last call needs to be like some flex hero, like someone that can swap around. You don't want to pick Necro because there's an AA in the game.
Of course.
So that, and there's no primer.
10
And there's no
seconds
Konka. These are all the heroes that can swap lanes. You know.
5 seconds
Yeah, am I forgetting
remaining.
any hero? Is there Wraith King? There's still Wraith King.
But
Wraith
you
King.
can't go Wraith King mid.
Oh, yeah, but you
can
can't go mid. Yeah.
Yeah, because the
Yeah,
brew
you
the brew is like you're thinking of off and mids. We need to go off and sorry, we need to go mid and safe. Is going to be the troubling thing. Oh man, even like Bristle is.
I have nothing. I'm sorry, Richie. I have nothing. And they kind of need a stun ideally for the last hero because they don't really have enough disables apart from the brew. The brew split, I would say. So it's kind of tough though.
I'm thinking of mid and safe laners that are not going to get demolished by a Dazzle that don't have an obvious counter pick that shares
It's too hard.
symptoms with TA.
It's
you
too
know?
hard to find a pick. They need. I don't know. I feel like they need some tiny kind of hero. Some stuns. You know, they don't have stuns. But all the stun hero is bad against the Dazzle. It's either bad against Dazzle or it's bad against AA.
Can you go with some like mid hero? Oh, but
Radiant's
carry. It's so hard.
team
Windrunner? I had no idea. No, Bloodseeker.
Oh, no,
I was
okay,
never gonna.
this-
I was
this
never
is-
gonna say
This
Bloodseeker.
is none of their cores can lane against Dazzle. The world is your oyster. You can choose whatever you want. Put the Dazzle wherever you want. You're gonna win that lane. I feel like I would just put Bristle as carry, put the Dazzle and
10
win. Either I will
seconds
win mid or
remaining.
off lane and just pick a final hero that can play with their draft. You know?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, they can literally do anything. Oh my god, there's so many options for them.
I mean, what's the damage here, right? What's gonna be like
You,
worst case?
I mean, you mentioned Huskar, right? Okay, maybe not Huskar.
I don't know about the Huskar this game.
They need like some lone druid hero, like some tower hitter that Dazzle can go with, you know. I mean, I guess they have Bristle
They have
already.
Bristle, right? So
Yeah.
he's a pretty decent frontliner. I wouldn't mind someone with just a little bit of lockdown. No, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. For example, I'm not saying they should pick a Sven, but for example, like a Sven, just like a casual stun, right? Just to make sure that you have some sort of setup
Yeah.
for a Brew or a
Sven
Bloodseeker.
Warcry armor against a TA, the shot, it's pretty good. You're not really particularly bad against Bloodseeker either, because Bloodseeker rupture you, then what? You're Sven, you just stand and fight, you know, you don't care.
Yeah. Something like that. Maybe I don't know about Monkey because you get lifted in the fights and everything. But
No. Monkey is not a very good hero now.
he's not a hero. Okay. Well, they had a little bit of time to think here. Hold on. Well, they got 30 seconds to cook already. The Faceless Void's banned out. Again, I just want just a little bit of lockdown. Not much, just a bit. Would you consider like a troll? Win your lane versus Brew, just outrange them. Try not to
I
succumb.
mean, he doesn't like playing into, I guess, Bloodseeker in some way. Sometimes get kited.
You may now
Okay, so
select
this
your
is the
heroes.
lone druid kind of hero that I was talking about. You need somebody to play with the Dazzle that can take the buildings. So it's like I said, it's a Bristol carry, and then they're deciding to put the Dazzle on the off lane to deal with to win the Bloodseeker lane. And that Prophet is also another amazing hero at countering the TA because you have another spell to break through Refraction, the Spirit Siphon. And I wonder why in the end they feel like because I feel like they can do either way, right? All the lanes, but they feel like it's better to put the DP mid against the TA and the Dazzle to pressure the Bloodseeker. They're gonna have, I would say, 3 winning lanes because the Bristol is also gonna kind of maybe not win his lane, but he's gonna free farm. In return, Brewmaster is also gonna free farm because you're pushing out the lane as Bristol, but it's gonna give you a lot of room on the support to maybe use the Twin Gate or go stack Ancients. Your support basically can do whatever you want because the Bristol doesn't need you.
I'll tell you what, though. I see a world where Neon can do something slightly cheesy. I wouldn't mind if, for example, they kept Raji and play hard up top.
Off lane?
Not the entire time, just to get Raging Potato and through his first 2 levels or something, and really punish the weakness of that Bristle carry early, right? I don't know if you can afford to do it because I think the Bloodseeker, I mean, that lane with the Dazzle Tusk, that seems impossible, But I don't know if like having a support there is really going to change the first couple of levels necessarily, right? Because the danger still exists no matter what. There's nothing much an Ench level 1 or a Willow level 1 is going to do to stop a Dazzle Tusk early in the first 2 levels. And I would rather see them top to punish the weakness of that Bristle early, get the Brewmaster, I don't know, like the full earn, but like something, a good start, You just need a winning lane here, and I think you can play this game. And Brew is definitely a hero that can carry you in early fights.
I think what might happen is they might do what you're saying, but not immediately. They will go to the lanes, get a couple of levels, then use the Twin Gate. Because I feel like if you do it too early, it might not be good for you because you're sacrificing a lot of the Bloodseeker's game, and Bloodseeker is not a comeback carry hero, He needs a decent start.
No,
matter
I mean,
what.
I guess that's true, but he is a better farmer than a PL, right?
Yeah,
So, like,
but
and
still,
given-
you're a blood seeker. You know, you need. This is a snowball hero. You need to have
Yeah.
a good start. You need to.
All right.
Okay, not
all right.
maybe
Oh,
not win
5
the
on
lane
5?
in
5
this
on
game.
5? What's going on here? Ken?
Oh,
Kicking
no,
off the
Ken.
things again.
Oh, no, Ken.
Oh no, we went the wrong way. He is so dead. But Neon Esports might be able to fight this back.
Oh,
They thought
no.
about it. That's a 5-man blood right. You ever seen that before in your life?
I just saw it. That is the first time, and they always say there's a first time for everything. Oh no, this is not good. This is not who got the kill.
Who did get the kill?
Oh, it's okay, fine. It's at least it's the AA.
What do you mean, dude? He's gonna get his egg
What do you mean? What I mean? The AA doesn't want to kill.
No,
me,
look,
but-
Ali, he's going mid now. He's the mid laner. He's got chili fingers level 1. It's over.
What? Are
No,
you talking?
no.
Are you telling me Dendy's in the game? Mid AA?
Mid Witch Doctor. Dude, Dendi was cooking with Mid Witch Doctor. I gotta say, he was right about that. You give yourself a support Chen, blink in, Voodoo Switcheroo.
Oh, another fight?
Ah, no way.
Oh no, Ollie!
Not like
you got the
this.
first blood. You have to pay, Ollie.
I think Raji might be in for a rough time in return. They will be able to get a kill onto Ollie. In return, though, Raji will take a death.
So both the mid laners got a kill.
Both the mid yes, both the mid laners got a kill.
So even.
Yeah,
Even.
pretty much, right? Both supports died.
Bounty runes, 2 apiece. Yeah, 2 apiece. Seems like it.
Oh.
Hey, no,
Pause here.
three for Neon. Neon
Again, huh?
got 3 runes.
A little bit
So,
of lag.
Neon got 3 runes, Aurora got 2 kills. But they got first blood. On the AA. I guess that sounds like kind of okay for Neon, you know? If the mid laner got the first blood, then I would say that, oh, it's bad for Neon. TA against DP, DPS first blood. That's bad.
So you're saying this is just fine then?
It should be fine.
Don't be
I
mad.
think. You know, I'm no mid laner, but this lane is gonna get harder and harder when the DP gets level, especially at level 3. I think level 3 is the time where the TA is gonna struggle a lot. And eventually it's just gonna get harder and harder. And if you look at what Arman was building also, I think he's gonna get double red band in this lane. We see a lot of heroes get double red band for the laning phase nowadays. It's pretty good, especially if you're against TA. The armor is going to help you a ton. Have you tried like the double red band build on some of your offlane heroes? It feels pretty good.
No,
at least for me.
to be honest, I'm still rocking double bracer in those kind of melee.
Okay, fine.
meathead
Some
matchups.
some matchups double bracer is always going to be better,
Yeah.
you know.
I don't know. I
red bands.
think I should give it a shot because I do play a lot of Darkseer still, and I think that's a hero that could benefit from the additional agi and the armor and whatnot, and even the attack speed. Given that he hits
Punch.
pretty hard. Yeah, the karate punch.
Universal hero punching.
That's what I
heroes.
mean, though. And I've always just defaulted to Bracer just to be able to trade better because I really value the Ion Shell.
Regen, the HP regen.
And the HP regen, yeah, but all in the name of being able to Ion Shell my opponents. But I could definitely see a world where perhaps the Wraith Band is a better choice. Ken is struggling in this first level. I think it's kind of what we expected to see.
Is that the lane that you want to look at right now? I chose last game, so you get to choose this game.
I think the first couple of levels here are going to be certainly very indicative of how this matchup's going to be going. And
Oh,
so
no.
far,
Oh,
yeah,
no.
this is what I thought I was going to see, and it kind of is for now. They are fighting down bottom, though. Ali, a couple of right clicks, he lives the full wand. All the stats coming in clutch there. Play hard in return shall fall instead. That is not what they wanted in this lane. They wanted just a little bit of something early to get Rage and Potato started. At least that's what I thought could be a recipe for success, and right now instead the one controlling the recipe, it's Chef 23.
Have you tried some of his cooking?
I can't say I have, no.
He's a pretty big foodie.
Is
I
he
mean, I
really?
guess all the Dota players are foodies, right? Kinda.
I
mean,
don't know about
what-
kinda. I don't know about all the Dota players. I think
Yeah,
certainly.
because what else do? You think if you're a pro Dota player, like you play and then you eat, you sleep, you know?
Yeah, but you want to eat. I think they just want to play Dota. I've never seen a Dota play. Well, that's not true. I've seen a couple who really enjoy their food, but for the most part, they just want something convenient and easy to eat. and they're happy.
Yeah.
So-
Okay, can't disagree with that. Yeah.
You know, I think they're picky about the
23?
categories of food. Oh,
23.
he's diving. He is. Play hard. He's trying to get out of this one. Another Quills. Ooh, just at the ready.
Oh.
Play hardy.
Wow.
Stick charge is keeping him alive, but they can't. Oh, no!
Cut the wrong tree. Did he cut? I think he cut the wrong tree.
I think he did, yeah.
Oh no. Okay, that was our entertainment for the day.
23 just giving them a free kill. It's pretty significant, actually. They were poised to perhaps run away with that lane, but instead are going to be suffering just a little bit. Chidori fighting pretty effectively in this top lane. They're going to look to even fully Q out of this lane, maybe even for a kill. Jabs is out of mana, so there will be no further healing. And Chidori very speed thanks to the thirst, but can't quite catch up. But looking for Jabs instead. Look at the move speed. Jabs doesn't have any heals. Oh, the silence now stopping him in time, but
nice.
beautiful shards here, trapping Chidori in place. He knows about that one. I mean, that's an NP player, so he's got to give respect for the pathing block, right?
Lotus, yeah.
Mid lane,
Because of
Ken
that.
is going to go down. Armel level 2 here in the Spirit Siphon, 2 points in that Crypt Storm. He dives the tower, and down goes the TA.
This lane is GG. He has to. Can you actually go jungle? I mean, I guess you kind of have to, right? What else can you do as a TA?
10 denies, by the way, for Armel. 10 denies. He has as many denies right now
As
as
last
Ken
hits.
has last hits.
Oh, no. Not a good sign.
Nope, not a good sign.
You would know a lot about that, right? When I'm watching your games, you always have very little CS on your Darkseers. You get denied.
That's not fair. Sometimes I have to go mid, and yeah, I do get bodied. I'm convinced you have to be less than 20 years old to be good at mid in the Immortal bracket.
Don't give me that shit. Don't give me that. Don't give me that.
I'm convinced. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. Look at 23. He is so confident just standing under the tower, tanking shots with the Ring of Health. This man. Going Vanguard early here as well. Do you think that's the move this game? I mean, generally it is versus for the Bristles, right? But I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I see him skip it, keep the ring, and just go something a little bit greedier.
Arcane Boots?
Yeah.
Right away. Soaring. I mean, in this lane, I think he needs to have a Vanguard because you're laning with the A, right? A has no stuns, nothing to save you if you get gone on.
Okay.
So you need to be able to survive in this lane. And all he's thinking about going to the Twin Gate, to the top lane, but top lane isn't going as well as they anticipated, I guess. Chidori is surviving this lane quite well. I think thanks to the Enchantress being able to give him space, but Ori is still here. He's coming.
Yeah, we'll see what they can go for now from
Blood
behind.
grenade.
Nice job. Blood Grenade, the chilly fingers, and the Ice Shard should guarantee a kill even underneath that
Nice.
tier 1 tower. No response from Neon here as Raji tries his best, but all he can do is throw an acorn at him.
Oh, Play Hard is here. He is a little too late though.
Yeah,
I would say.
I don't think he can really change much. But bottom is not going too poorly, to be honest, either. For the side of Neon, at least this time. I mean, they're still being out CS'd, of course, but it's at least
Mid lane?
salvageable.
Oh, no.
There's a rotation coming. Sorry, I'm staying top. That's another kill here onto Ken, but they will be able to actually save Raji, get a kill
Dire's
onto
middle
Q.
tower
So
is
it's a
under
little
attack.
something here for Neon Esports, at least to open up this top lane. But mid lane, yeah, that one, it's a loss.
This is the kind of game where I click on my mid laner and I prefer not to talk about it.
Raging Potato and 23 having a little bit of a standoff there at the Lotus.
Yeah,
pool.
this is bad.
Oh, that's funny.
This is really bad.
Oh, Raji. Oh, great Ice Shards here as well. He's going to pop the Nature's Attendants, but even the stick charges, a paltry 3 are not going to save him there.
Double Wraith Band, Arcane Boots DP at 6 minutes. Look at, you think Jabs was fat the last game? Think again.
He's big, man. He's big. They are, I mean,
shot?
just
I shot?
no,
They're gonna
no
get it?
chance. Nah, I mean, he's got an invis rune right there. I don't think they have the detection. Oh, they did. They had a sentry. They had 2 sentries even. Jabs does die top though. Missed that one. So Chidori, I mean,
What lane?
his CS
What
isn't
lane?
amazing, but it's better than it was.
Potato.
23 has gone too far. He must be punished for this.
Oh no.
Oh no. It'll
Oh
go down.
no.
That's a little deep. I think he was maybe hoping to collect the Wisdom Rune and all that, but 23, unfortunately, there he is.
He was trying to kill the Brewmaster. He was trying to cook too many dishes.
Yeah, that's very true. Sometimes you should have to focus on one. You know, if you have 4 burners going and your flat top and the garnish station, it's 2 for 1 cook.
That's why you have the sous chef.
That's right.
To help you out.
That's right. Winter, did you run the pass? Is that what you were doing in the kitchen?
No, I'm not qualified to run the pass. I am no Gordon Ramsay. I can't be on the pass.
Oh man, I think I could run the pass. I can't do much else.
I am just the broiler, you know. I make the stocks. I get ready the stocks. I chop the vegetables. That's it, you know.
I would
You
trust
don't
you
wanna
on the
be-
fry station, on the appetizers.
I mean, you don't want to be putting me on the steak, you know. I mean, the meat
No,
station
no, I
and
would,
stuff, you know. I'll just ruin everything. I'll overcook your steak. The customer's gonna come back. Are you sure this is medium rare? Are you sure?
Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with that. No, thank you. Instead, I.
And no, actually, I'm wrong. I will never even make it past the pass, you know. The whoever that's standing there, he'll look at the meat and he'll like, oh no.
Is that you know, for those of you that might not know, Winter used to do this. Used to cook a little bit, didn't you?
Not anymore.
In a past life.
Yeah.
Well,
And now the one that's doing all the cooking is Armel on the DP. He has
he's
his ult-
huge.
He has his ulti back up. He's actually building a Greaves. I haven't seen this item in a while.
Why do you think he's going for it this game? What's
Armor.
different about this game, or is
Armor.
Oh.
You need armor and you need the dispel against the melt. That's very useful.
TP's coming?
And you're playing around Bristleback and Dazzle, right? So you're gonna be 5-manning very early, and the Greaves is gonna provide a lot of value in terms of how you're playing the game.
Yeah, bit of extra healing. I mean, it's synergized as well already. You kind of got a healing strand
with the
going
grave.
with the
Yeah,
grave,
with the Dazzle.
because that's got that
that's
heal
right.
lamp now. You can see Jabs as well going for that bad juju here. I don't think there's really a way for Neon to stop this
swear,
push.
Richie, that's the best spell to say now. Bad juju.
Raging Potato does pop the ulti down bottom though, so we'll keep eyes on this.
It's a
Doesn't
Bristol.
have a lot of support coming through the Twin Gate now. Is going to
No
be
more
the
Vessel.
Willow. See what they can get going now, but there are TPs as well from Aurora as the tower top lane has
Oh,
gone down.
nice.
They push them into the
Bramble.
Bramble Maze. Thank you, as Raging Potato ulti will end. He will go down. 23 Savage still alive here as well. Fight not really
no,
going the
play
way
hard.
that
They
Neon
found
thought it
him.
was going to go, and I think Playhard, he's going to go down as well, but not before he takes
Wait,
the
he's
Watcher.
still taking the Watcher?
Hell yeah, Winter.
Yeah.
That's a support till the day he dies. 23, you thought you were going to kill him. Think again, as Jabs is going to be rewarded with 2 kills. They
Wait,
also
why does he think he has time to take the Watcher?
they also found the Armel in the mid lane. Sorry, Armel finds a kill in the mid lane against Ken. So that's going to be 4 deaths now on this Templar Assassin.
Top lane, Chidori.
Oh no, the smoke. Look at this.
Oh no.
He's fast,
Oh,
but
no.
not fast enough, I think. Ice shards will not be able to save him. Silent be good on to 3, but the damage not nearly there.
I mean, this is not looking good right now. I mean, it used to look okay 2 minutes ago, but now, after those 2 kills on the Brewmaster and he used his split, and now the Chidori Bloodseeker died. No bueno, and Armel is running at Roger again.
Ooh, Raji living by the skin of his teeth. Double fluffy hat keeping him alive. That's what will save you against
Double
those
fluffy
spirits.
head is the double red band counter.
That's true, dude. And it's much more gold efficient, even though they only build into what 4 stat.
Is that so?
What, actually, what 250 golds? Sorry, 250 HP for what 4 strength? I think it is, right? Because 4 strength is 80 HP.
Yeah, but you have armor. You don't have armor on the
All
fluffy
right, dude,
head.
come on. I'm not going to be able to do that math. I'm a mage. I can only calculate magic resist.
What?
Okay.
You play Darkseer. You're not a mage.
Spell damage.
Darkseer is not a mage. Come on, karate punch, normal punch,
You're right. You're right.
fake mage.
Q looking to secure the tower here, but Neon fighting back a bit. Brambles do connect onto 2.
Oh, that's the last vessel charge.
Ollie from the side as well. Might be able to make a move here. Ice Blast incoming. Raging Potato will drop. Mel also popping the Exorcism here. This fight already lost for Neon Esports, so only Raji and the tower to fall.
He
Tier 1
can't
tower
use his
goes
vessel. He can't use his vessel on anyone else apart from the DP at the moment. Because if you don't vessel DP, how are you killing the DP?
Well,
It's just too much
yeah,
shit.
especially if you don't get a kill. You know, it's oops. Let me go net worth. Apologies. It's this thing where if you if you can't get a kill with your opening salvo of spells, and that includes the vessel, you shouldn't use the vessel on that target. Otherwise, it needs to stay on the DP or
And now
whoever's
he has
frontline.
Greaves. Now he has Greaves to cleanse it. So how do you kill?
23 also taking down that bot tower. nearly into the Ag Scepter already. Just needs one more component. How do you kill? I don't know. This is starting to look like a really difficult game already here. Neon. When will they begin to ramp up is the question. Chidori has himself now the full Maelstrom, so that's his farming item completed. The Dragon Lance as well is done for Ken, but you can just kind of see, you know, the kind of start that Armel had last game on a Templar Assassin, showing up to fights early even just with his Dragon Lance, but Ken obviously having no such game considering the impact that this Death Prophet has had on his laning status.
Q is trying to set out on
middle
Ken
tower
again.
is under
Yeah, I
attack.
mean, as far as Neon is concerned right now, they need to find a way to use the breaks, you know, to halt this Aurora momentum. They need to try to fight around the
Radiant
split
are
at some
scanning.
point. Try to
Jabs could
Get-
be a kill. He's not careful. He's in a grave early and TP away, and I don't think they've got a stun. In fact, he's... Oh, okay, he is going down. Did he cancel that TP?
what? Something? Huh? He canceled his own TP?
I think he...
Was that what happened?
No, sorry, Bramble Maze, of course.
Oh no, the Bramble. Okay,
Yeah, from
okay,
Playhard.
fine.
I apologies.
I got a little confused.
I
there.
got a little confused as well. You're not the only one. I saw the Ice Blast coming in, and I thought there was way more Aurora reinforcements instead.
All right,
now
they're
a little bit of
smoking in.
aggression.
Primal
Q
split.
could end up going down here. They hit him at least with the Cinder Brew, but nice little Tumbler's toy gets him out of trouble there. The Smoke Tank seems to have failed. I like that move, though, from Neon Esports, finding to pick off, immediately looking for more. We'll see if they overstay their welcome, though. Armel is going to have the Exo back up momentarily, so, you know, Aurora,
They
they're not
have to
weak.
try to toss him up in the air and ignore the DP. The DP is way too strong right now. As long as they're split, I think they take a fight. They are always gonna be able to ignore the DP and try to kill. Because I would say that you need to kill the Dazzle and the A. These are the two heroes you need to try to kill off during the primal split. And you try to ignore obviously the DP. And once those two annoying backliners are dead, then you can slowly kill the frontliner. But right now, play hard.
Yep, he broke the
He is
smoke.
not gonna have fun.
No, it looks like actually Neon, they want to try and fight this. Down goes Play Hard. Now they still have that shallow grave. Jab's now being focused by Rich Potato, but
Here comes
Armel
Armel.
joining the fight. There's going to be the lift, a good one, but the Exorcism's Ghost, they're out already, and Chidori in trouble, goes down to Q. If he got the kill, he could have continued fighting, but it's not in the cards here for Neon Esports. Even Rachel Potato, he's going down, he's dying to all the damage here that Aurora are
Yeah.
bringing. Ulti ends, he's out of there. That's a fight that Neon really needed to win. I'm surprised they took it, considering they started it on the back foot.
Basically, the blue split died to the Bristol Lad.
Yep.
Because he has X right now. Oh boy, this is gonna be hard. They are gonna have to. Alright, we're back to like game one. You know, they're gonna need to delay the game a lot. But this time they have like a lineup that doesn't really have as strong late game as before. The last game I feel like with the Spirit Breaker, Puck, PL, you know, they have much better late game. This game they have a much more early to mid game lineup, but they are
Dire's
not
top
winning
tower
the early
is
to mid game
under
fights
attack.
because of how fat the DP has become. And now they're gonna get Roche on top of it. I guess you don't even need to give the Aegis to the DP. You give it to the Dazzle? No, right? Give it to the Bristol. No, but Bristol also can't die. Who do you give it
Under
to?
attack.
DP can't die, Bristol can't die.
Radiant
So Dazzle
structures
kind of is the only one that.
Maybe you give it to
Might
Tusk?
Is serious?
I don't know. I mean, he's the one running in, right? He's snowballing it deep. If you give him Aegis, and I don't know. They're going to give it to 23, of course. I don't know if he dies either, to be honest.
Dire's top tower
Nobody can
is under
die.
attack.
It's looking like one of those games already.
Hey, if
for
you
Neon.
think about the team fight, right? The Dazzle's gonna stop everyone from dying, so just give the Dazzle the Aegis, because the enemy's gonna try to focus him.
And in trouble
no
here.
Ken.
Yeah, blinking away at least. I don't know if he's out, though.
No TP?
Doesn't he?
No
He doesn't
mana?
have mana. Okay, he just got it. He'll be fine, right? Yeah, he'll be fine. That was pretty close, but he's fine. And it's just Neon desperate to find farm wherever they can.
Potato's in trouble.
Yeah, he's so
Mashed
dead.
potato.
Look, and yeah, that's mashed potato right there. Pureed. They shoved him through the sieve to make it nice and fluffy. Absolutely dead. Play hard as well, might not make it out
some
alive.
butter to
There's
it.
the eggs popping off.
Oh my god, he almost killed him.
He did. Just barely lived. I thought maybe if that Ice Blast debuff lasted enough, he would have shattered in the fountain, but no. He is going to live. Man, Baji can't even let the Wild Rune Ripper live here. Armel quick to put that thing down.
Dire's top tower is
And
under
again,
attack.
Exo back up yet again. Yes. What do you do here, Winter? What do you do?
Dire's middle tower is
How
under
do you
attack.
maintain PMA in this kind of game?
Radiant's
It's
bottom
so hard
tower
because
is under
Aurora,
attack.
they're doing so much right. Top lane is getting shoved in. They recognize...
Roger.
Oh, wait, hold on. This could be something. Rage Potato, he's coming in as well. Raji, oh.
Yes, Aegis.
Oh my
Yes,
goodness. Oh my goodness, that was a kill. They're going to try and get rid of the Aegis though. 23 is going to lose it eventually. The rest of Aurora, they seem to have finally realized that 23 is fighting. Now they're going to come and try and support him. In comes the Ice Blast. Chidori is dropping very quickly. Ice Blast is going to be a whiff here. Can they actually get another kill here? The blink on in. Down goes Ken, though. They caught him without the refraction. Play hard can't really offer much more damage than that. 23, he's not really going anywhere, but Rage Potato, neither is he.
He's standing in the middle of the brambles.
Yeah, he's just, I mean, he's got to be careful. I mean, I don't know. For Neon, they have to find fights somewhere, and Aurora really weren't expecting them to you know, snipe the Aegis seemingly, but it's not going to really, I think, affect the gameplay here for the next couple minutes anyway. I don't see Neon really being in a state to fight. I mean, they need this on Chidori. They need something. They need 2 more items on this TA. I mean, Deso will be a start, but they just need more than that as well. A blink, perhaps.
Can we talk about the double Midas on the supports? All this is happening when the A and Punch both have Midas.
It's just so oppressive, isn't it? It's so oppressive for Neon to play into. Rage Potato is just dead in the mid lane. Yep, Ice Blast, he shatters, down he goes, Ollie gets the kill. Where's that snowball going? Alright, nowhere. It's the brambles.
Yeah, I mean, they're just not finding a lot of like fights that they can take advantage of.
This wasn't even Bloodstone Bristleback yet. Could you believe that? This
Imagine when he gets the Lotus, you know, with the plate mill, and now how are you gonna kill him? He can remove the vessel. Oh, this is.
It's. I think it's just too much. Honestly speaking, Winter, it's just too much. I don't see.
We might see some Bristleback fountain farming.
I think. Yeah, we might. To be honest, yeah, we might. Especially with the Dazzle to back him up, I don't see what really stops him.
Are you a fan of the new Dazzle? Like the way they changed this hero?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't like the old Axe. I think the old Axe was really stupid. I think, like, I don't know, Valve were really sending mixed messages, in my opinion, because it's like they took away his Necro book. You know, Dagon, I guess, got some significant buffs, but it's like, why would you need, you know, why would you need this kind of a change, right, if you're going to remove something as significant as that? I've never seen people really cook with Dagon Dazzle.
That's a tongue twister.
It's a little bit of a tongue twister. It's also, you know, I'm still finishing my first coffee, so. But
only your first coffee?
Yeah, I like it though. I like it. I think this new Ags upgrade's really fun. I don't know how far back you really want to go. I guess the bad Juju's is a lot of fun as well. I didn't like the old one. That was really good play, by the way, from Q. He was stalking him for some time there. Just watching him farm, gave intel to the rest of the team. Really smart. And now, 23 Savage, he's going to try and solo the Tormentor. He's got Bloodstone. He doesn't have a lot of teammates in the area, though, I will say that. And that is maybe going to be a little bit of a mistake from him. No, it's not. It wasn't a mistake. He had that. And you know what? I think...
Vampire Fangs and Bloodstone.
Yeah, Q even got the shard. I mean, that's just... That was just violence right there from 23 Savage.
That's more than violence. He was just taunting them. That was like a, you know, the bully. He sees a chance. He walks in. He takes on five smaller kids. He holds them all on the head. Just chucks them all on the ground and laughs at them. And he gives them a chance. You know, he gives them like a glimmer of hope that they can actually maybe bring down the bully.
Nope.
But no.
That's why, you know, violence is never the solution. It's never the answer.
What can they do? They can literally do nothing.
It's... I mean, not against the Bristle, right? Not against the Bristle.
Yeah, okay, you think about the combo. Right? Let's say they get a Rupture, and then you get the Primal. Primal split, you land some good Brambles, and then you push them into the Brambles with the Rupture, so you do a lot of damage. And then even if the full combo hits and the TA Mel strikes the Bristleback twice, I don't even think you kill the Bristleback.
But I think well, you don't kill him in that scenario, and I'll tell you why, Winter. It's because the Dazzle left untouched, and he's gonna shallow grave him.
No, the Dazzle's on the air. You have to assume that the primal split is gonna toss
Well,
the
but then
Dazzle up on the...
no, I think you're going about this the wrong way. I think what has to happen is Neon find a really nice smoke. They get this blink deso damage, the meld strike, and they blow up Dazzle. He cannot be allowed to live. He needs to go. Then
there's a snowball. Then what, Richie? Then what?
Well, look, you have to lift the DP in the fight, and then you can take down whoever you need. Oh, no, Armel, not like this. Certainly not like this, right? There is no split. They did get a kill onto Q elsewhere on the map, but it's Armel. It's the Armel show. Look, he's up to the high ground, and they've canceled TPs. They've canceled those TPs. They realized they would just die if they did this, and now they got to all run home. But in the meantime, 23 Savage, he sees Raji. He's like, that's another free kill, man. Oh,
Richie,
no.
are you sure it's the Armel show? I think it's the Domination show.
Dire's middle tower
It's a little bit of both. Oh, no, here he goes. Oh, Raji, not like
who's
this.
the sous chef? Who's the head chef?
Not
Who's the
like
sous chef?
this. 23, in he goes. Look, he's nearly blown up Chidori as well. He's just running around with Rupture. He's just killing everyone. Winter Chidori. He dies. Ali snipes him with the Ice Blast. Chidori, he's going to be just fine as well. Ken cannot jump in. He can't find the blink engagement. Raging Potato is alive now. Was split yet again. But the tier 3 tower, pardon me, has gone down.
being denied.
I think 23 is going to go regen off of the Ancients or something, and he'll be right back.
You need to clarify your answer. Who is the sous chef? Who is the head chef?
I would say, well, does the head chef run the pass, right? Who runs the pass? I would say so, right?
I feel like Jebs kind of runs the pass.
Oh, that's an interesting comparison for the team.
He's like, oh no, this hero, no bueno, you know, you're not level 30 on this hero.
What's going on here? Ken looking for some engagements. Quick blink out, though, by Jabs. He's going to get stunned here momentarily. The rest of Aurora, though, already closing the gap, and they've even found a kill on the other side of the map. It is something, though. Jabs, 700 gold into the pockets of Ken, but out of mana. And Armel, I mean, he's here with the DD rune, a double Wraith Band. What do? They're going to kill him. They're going to just kill him. Chidori, if he lives long enough, that is, because they got to get away. The fear is going to prevent any additional Spirit Siphons coming down, and the detection is here. That's 1,000 gold for Chidori. All right. That's something.
Okay, they need to TP back. Wait, they don't have TP?
No.
Nobody has TP?
Another tier 3 tower goes down. 23 is going to heal up pretty significantly here on the creep wave. Has a full heart now finished, by the way. And the Lotus. Raging Potato, he's here. Just need to be a bit careful, though.
He does not
applying
care.
a little bit
The
of
bully is
damage.
here.
All right.
The bully
Oh,
is
my
here.
goodness. They almost killed all of the Brulings already. They're going to drop him into the silence here. Nope, they didn't silence him. They didn't silence him. It's all gone wrong, Winter. And he's still full HP. The split has ended. Ken is in some trouble. There's going to be the buyback now from Raging Potato, but he doesn't have the ulti. Raji died in the trees. 23 just kind of sneezed on them, and that sneeze on Chidori. He will go down. Raging Potato is just bought back for this. He goes down just as quickly.
He's the one true head chef right now. 23.
Yeah, he is. Ken even trying to snipe this kill on a jab. So he's got the Ghost Scepter hexed up now by the shard into the silence. Ken goes down. 23. He's got too much damage. He's going into the fountain as well. It's time, Winter. It's time.
No.
It's over, I think. Writing's on the walls for this one, and it says GG. 2-0 here for Aurora, as Chidori will call it. It looks like they had a chance there for maybe a second, but well, Aurora just a little bit too strong. They will continue into the next round here of the upper bracket for the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur qualifiers.
Yeah, well done by Aurora. I mean, Neon, once again, you know, they are the underdogs, they're a new team. They are trying to piece the puzzle together, you know, for what they should be doing as a unit. Back to the drafting board again, you know, I would say. They have to try to come up with some new ideas on how to play against the better teams and try to find a solution, you know, against all this aggression. You know, Aurora is a team that focus a lot on having a lot of early game heroes and at the same time having scaling, so they have a very all-rounded strategy as a team. And you need to find a way to balance out your draft to be able to deal with that throughout the game. You can't just have either a too early game draft or a too late game draft. You know, you need to have a balanced draft.
Yeah, I'd agree. I would 100% agree with you there. I think it's it's a tough loss from Neon because I think it's hard as well to kind of effectively learn things from losses like this when they're this one-sided. But unfortunately, it's what was in the cards for them here today. And that ends already our first series here for the SEA closed qualifiers. There is another stream ongoing right now. I'd encourage you to check out MLP and John. Check them out over on the ESL channel. So it's not Earth, Mango Tango, or Storm, or any of them. Just straight up twitch.tv/ESL. You can check it out on the YouTube stream if you prefer that one. Execration and Geek Fam may still be ongoing. I'd encourage you guys to go find that stream. Because for now, Winter, we're going to be on a break for a little bit of time. We have, is this correct? It says we start at 7 UTC. It was really a 4-hour break. Is that right? Apparently.
4 hours?
Yeah,
Wait.
it's 4 hours between best of threes.
No. It's another
That's what it says.
2
No.
hours. No, 2 hours. 2 hours.
Okay, so we have quite a break either way, folks. So would encourage you to check out our other streams. The China qualifiers hopefully are now live as well. Did have some slight issues with those, but we'll see if we can get those to you guys over very shortly. For now, though, Winter and I, we're going to go ahead and take a bit of a break, and make sure you guys check out MLP and John for Excretion and Geek Fam in the meantime. We'll be back next with Bleed versus Blacklist International on this channel in some time, guys. We'll catch you then.
The way that you move your body, it make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. in time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good. I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Huh. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur C closed qualifiers. We are now live with our next match. Lots of matches about to begin as Europe, MENA, Eastern Europe as well start up their game. So thank you guys for tuning into ours as we have Blacklist Rivalry taking on Bleed Esports. Bleed with a couple of roster changes, both teams with a bit of roster changes, Winter. What are you particularly looking forward to seeing here as both teams are fielding some changes?
I think Bleed definitely has more interesting changes because they have They have a mix of Europe and SEA right now, and I know I brought up about how I like mixing things together in the SEA teams. So it'll be fairly curious to see how Bleed turns out.
Yeah.
There's 5 players, and for Blacklist they have a full Pinoy squad. Do you know if they have the same coach? Wait, let me see.
Same coach as when?
I mean, Adam was the previous coach, right?
I
He's not there.
don't believe Adam is coaching anymore. No, I don't know who would be coaching currently, but I know Adam is enjoying some well-earned time off. I don't know who their coach is as of this moment, but
Yeah.
Adam was coaching them previously. We'll see whoever's coaching them. Of course, best of luck to both teams as our draft now is already getting underway.
Remaining.
We can go ahead and take a look and see now what we have going on.
5 seconds remaining.
Ancient Apparition, first pick. So the counter to the
Dire
Ancient
team back.
Apparition, first pick. Usually the carries will be screaming, pick me Weaver or Terrorblade, because those 2 carries do not care about Ice Blast. You can Sunder, you can time.
Winter, I'm going to need you to reconnect to our little call here.
10
Winter just
seconds
explained about
remaining.
how Weaver is an annoying little hero. He's got the minus armor, he's got the move speed
5
as well. That's
seconds
going to
remaining.
ignore the cold feet, or allow you to essentially ignore cold feet.
Dire team
And of
back.
course, the interactions with Ice Blast allowing you to get around a lot of those issues. So that's always going to be something, a big weakness of opening up with something like an AA. Of course, he does have his strengths in that he does deal a lot of damage, and that Ice Blast Ultimate eventually being a
10
pretty big
seconds
strength
remaining.
as well. All right, Winter, I believe we have you back
5
now. How
seconds
do you feel
remaining.
about the Muerta response to this opening Ancient Apparition, though?
I mean, Moeta is just a very strong hero. I think people would say that, okay, you would rank CK the
Radiant
best hero,
team back.
and Moeta is like close second. Maybe, I don't know, Moeta CK would be 1 and 2 for me. Then there'll be, actually no, Moeta should be 3, because Spirit Breaker is 1 and 2 with Chaos Knight. Yeah. I mean, this hero brings a lot of value to the draft because she's a flex pick. The other heroes are
10
not,
seconds
I mean, Chaos
remaining.
Knight is kind of also a flex pick because you can put him off lane or safe lane.
5
There's
seconds
that
remaining.
Spirit Breaker just brings you a lot of value. I guess you can also put him mid or off lane as long as he's a core.
Radiant team pick.
But I think you brought it up in the previous cast. The slow is just busted, that spell.
Oh,
Why does the
goodness.
spell silence, slow, and slows your attack speed too, by the way?
That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's a move speed slow and an attack speed slow. I don't know. Maybe they were thinking that with the addition of the
10 seconds
what is it?
remaining.
The move speed slow resist, right? Which is now a
5
separate
seconds
stat from
remaining.
just status resist, as you recall, right? Maybe they were hoping that that would make this interaction or this spell a little bit
Dire team.
less strong. However, I don't know if that's necessarily what they've gotten themselves. I think this spell's by far the best hero. Sorry, by far what makes this hero viable as a support.
Dead shot? No?
No, I really think it's the calling, because you could just put it on top of your cores
10
in the
seconds
late game when they're sieging. It's useful in the mid game fights to protect yourself,
5
where
seconds
carries get their
remaining.
first items and they always try and pick off the supports. It's obviously very good in the lane because it's a slow and it allows any cores to really damage, and it's not like cores can attack very easily into it. I seem to have gotten disconnected from the lobby, Winter.
I had the same thing.
Okay, we'll
1 minute ago.
We'll see if this lobby is still ongoing. It seems like the C server is having a bit of issues. Okay, I'm good to go.
Team pick.
Do you see the draft in front of you at this moment?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
I
lovely.
see you. I see your handsome face as well.
No, you don't. Don't say that. Don't scare me like that. I thought I was on the wrong scene.
Okay, so we have
10
Phoenix
seconds remaining.
and Centaur follow up after looking at the Triumph
5
Projector.
seconds
Both
remaining.
teams committing towards the team fight composition of their lineup. So you have basically for Bleed, you have a very classic. I have 2 team fighting supports, so I need an initiating offlane with the Centaur. These 2 supports, obviously, they don't bring you any stun. I mean, obviously, Cold Feet's kind of a
Radiant
stun, but you
team
need somebody to start the fight or the gank for you before you can use your Cold Feet. So they are going to be very heavy reliant on Centaur. And usually when I see drafts like this, I I'll focus on giving my carry a winning lane because they have a very heavy reliance on the center getting a good start. So I'll
10
try to
seconds
abuse that.
remaining. Dire team pick.
Magnus. This is something that we've been seeing a lot recently in the tanky meta. Like he's one of those heroes that has a tool that not many heroes in the game possess, repositioning. We saw Tiny being picked over and over for the last couple of years, 3-4 years. He's always in the
10
meta, and
seconds
with Tiny
remaining.
out right now, Magnus is the one that can bring you the repositioning
5
tool.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, and he's not being so much played as the immense, incredible damage dealer as we kind of last saw him. Not last saw him, right? Because we're still in the same TI patch. So if you watch TI, he does very much of the same things. But by that I mean is that when the Universal Hero change came out and all the Universal Heroes were a little bit strong, he was one of the big winners of that patch. I know Void Spirit was a big winner, but after the Void Spirit nerfs, pardon me, he became like the next go-to because they kind of left him more or less where he was,
Dire
right?
team banned.
So it's good to see. He's not really put like that. He is much more about the repositioning, which is really fun. I think that's his strength, and that's how he should be played, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean he's great in this current patch with the bigger map because you have Empower. You can always get
10
a lot of
seconds
farm on the side
remaining.
lanes, and not to mention this recent change where they
5
reduced the
seconds
mana cost of the
remaining.
shockwave, so it kind of brought
Radiant team
back
banned.
the max shockwave Magnus. Because previously people would just put like it's talk about the universal meta. You just take 1 point in the shockwave for the slow, and you max your empower and skill, and you take stats. Basically. But right now, because it's 75 mana, you can more or less use it a lot more frequently in the game.
10
So you see a lot of players
seconds
actually maxing it out. And Bleed is gonna just
5
go
seconds
back again,
remaining.
with the team about you need setups on the course because you have two supports which doesn't bring a lot of stun, so they have gone with the Faces Void with the center. So excellent combination with the Chrono, with the Ice Blast and the Egg on top of things.
Yeah,
I don't know
very-
about this.
Team
I don't know about this type of drafts right now. Like, I guess if you're mid laner, you can kind of have like something like a low cooldown hero. Because if you have too many heroes that rely on those long cooldowns, then it might be a problem. So every time you use a kill, right, you have to use say 2 ultis for 1 kill, and then the
10
enemy can take
seconds
a big
remaining.
portion of the map to farm or get Roshan.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not really sure either. I think that's a good point. It seems like the team. Well, I mean, we watched Aurora, right? Who are kind of favorites, I would say, or at least top 2 favorites of people that are looking at all the teams and the rosters to get into the main event. I would agree with that assessment personally. I think that team's looking very good right now. But they did go for like a little bit, of this team fight combination, but not so much the Faces
Dire
Voids
team
and
banned.
the real big team fight
Mhm.
carriers, as you're kind of alluding to. So I wonder what's going to be the thought process there.
You're gonna need like I think overall a balanced draft. You don't want to have a draft that's over relying on team fight. You don't want to have too many big cooldowns and everything.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like whenever you have like a void, you need like
5
something like a
seconds
puck,
remaining.
to clear out the creep waves. Or Lina, for example. Whenever your chrono is on cooldown, somebody can either defend towers / cut the waves.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean you've got a couple frontliners. I would call Faces Void a frontliner by the late game. Not in the early to mid game. You certainly don't want him up there.
Frontliner, faces void,
Yeah, because
frontline.
he can tank waves because you have a stun behind, you have the stun ray as well, right? And that's going to be effective against like any kind of simple initiation. I would look.
It doesn't help if you get skewered.
I guess
away.
that's a good point. Oh no, I'm getting booted from this lobby pretty brutally. Winter. Oh, just so you know, hold on. Just checking everything here.
I did not get booted. The game doesn't like you.
Yeah, the game does not like me. It seems like Winter, it's just one of my computers here. Just give me a moment. But if you can go ahead and let us know how the draft is going. We're on camera. I'm looking here at another computer on my screen for the people on stream. But how's that draft coming along now?
They're finish up the last couple of bands. So Bleed has taken out the Doom and the Tide. Doom obviously and Tide, very very good lane counters to avoid Doom obviously with the silence and everything, and your Scorch Earth, so that it makes it so that your time lock is not very useful against Doom in the lane. Tide is more about you can't kill him in the lane, right? With the Anchor Smash and Kraken Shell. He owns practically most of the melee carries. And whereas for Blacklist, they've chosen to take out the annoying heroes. The green heroes, I would say. Necroforce and Earth Spirit. I think Necroforce is kind of like a hero that doesn't really work that well with the lineup. I mean, it's an annoying hero, like a Huskar hero, but Earth Spirit does work well with their lineup because they needed like a low cooldown hero to run around the map to gank and kill heroes and stuff. But Bleed has finished up their draft with the Void Spirit, so a low cooldown hero, but it's not a hero that's been very popular. The hero has taken a lot of nerfs, but it does fit the bill of what they need in their draft. A low cooldown hero that can run around, gang stuff, cut waves if necessary. You have the Resonant Pulse, which is fairly decent against a
10
Magnus
seconds
lineup
remaining.
overall. But I'm not entirely sure if this hero
5
is
seconds
a
remaining.
good hero right now in the meta.
The Void Spirit, that is. Yeah, I mean, it's very strong into the puck, right? That's the few times that we've seen it. We've seen it as counter picks in this kind of a TI meta. But outside of that, I'd be inclined to agree with you. It's not something we've seen.
You know what I would have preferred is maybe something like a Queen of Pain, maybe, to do some more damage into the Chronosphere. And Beast, okay, this is not a hero that's also very popular in the current patch due to the bigger map, so that it affects the Beast game in a way where Beast is a quick hero, fast-paced hero. With the map being bigger, it's difficult for the Beast to take over the map and push towers quickly. So you don't see many teams prioritize this hero a lot. But he is a very good hero against Faceless Void in particular. In lane, because you have a low cooldown nuke and you have the ball, which is great against any melee carry. And on top of that, Faceless Void is very reliant on BKB to do damage in Chronosphere. And Raw goes through BKB. So it can mean that it's a little bit tricky for the Faceless Void to itemize this game. Because at some point, you're going to have to get a Lincolns and you're playing against Shrian Protector.
10
You have to get a
seconds
Manta.
remaining.
So there's a lot of stuff that you need to get. And you don't really have like a Grim or a
5
Baden to
seconds
dispel you, So
remaining.
you have to get all those items on your own.
Could be
It's
tricky.
definitely a very, very interesting draft here for Blacklist to finish things up with a Beastmaster. So it's also a very scary, aggressive draft, right? They're playing with a lot of low cooldown spells, I would say. The Raw. Snapfire kind of, Snapfire and Magnus kind of a bit longer, but all these heroes, even though they don't have their ultimate, they're still really useful in the game, with the skewer, with the cookie and everything.
Yeah, I'm particularly excited as well to see how Abed's going to end up playing with the squad. Into the mid lane as well, right? Corden, Chef Corden, as we like to call him during the SCA DPC last year. On one of his better heroes, I would say, was the Puck Pangolier, all heroes that he had a lot of success on, more so than others, I would say. And he's going to be taking it into quite the opponent this time, isn't he? How do you think this mid lane matchup is going to end up going? It's dual melee. They're both
Universal,
yeah.
If I'm not wrong, I feel like Magnus should have the edge in terms of the first couple of waves, because there's always the threat of skewering the Void Spirit into the tower. So you have to be a lot more conservative as your last hitting, So that might actually give Magnus the edge in terms of just CSing. Until you get
Prepare for battle.
one early point in Dissimulate, so that you're not worried about that happening. But in terms of last hitting, I think Magnus should have the edge overall. You should get more creeps. Let's see what Blacklist decides to do here. They're walking bot, so they're going to go through the Twin Gate and then try to swing around. Let me see if I can draw the line. Oh, I can't draw the line. They're going to try to go in the Dire jungle. That is what I saw this being done by LGD. Oh
Are
no,
they?
actually no. They're not going to go through the Twin Gate. They're just going to go through their own lane and place a high ground ward, I presume.
Yeah, the lane ward here.
Oh no, they were anticipating the enemy coming down to cut their trees because they have a Treant. That's why they're doing this. Okay, that makes sense.
All right. Well, Bleed actually, funnily enough,
30
with position here on the high ground.
seconds to
Abed's smoke has broken, as has Masaros. Okay. So I think teams have got a general idea where the other is at.
Very, very, very interesting start to the game for sure.
Yeah. Blacks, they're going to be able to get back into this position. This ward doesn't actually see through the trees, and their smoke was going to last a little bit longer either way. Seems like we will avoid a bit of contact. I actually think, yeah, Gabby's going to make a run for this rune here. And it looks like the rest of Blacklist are going to fight
The
4
battle
versus 4.
begins.
So it'll just be 2 runes apiece.
This is rather disappointing after all the hype, all the movements, all the smoke plays, all the higher ground vision, and then nobody dies.
Yeah, pretty much.
So if you look at the lanes, I think, like I said, the Beastmaster Snapfire, this lane should go very well for Gabby. I mean, you have a AA plus Faces Void. This is... I just played the exact same lane in my game just now when we were having a break. This lane is not good. It's a rather weak lane. And Beast is also very good against the AA. AA and Void does not do much towards the ball.
It's a good point, right? It doesn't really feel good to use any of your abilities as AA on the board because it's just pretty low
I guess
mana
you
ability.
can kind of use your... eventually when you have cold feet, you can try to cold feed the ball, but yeah,
Yeah, but
not good.
it's 125 mana ability for a 60 mana.
Yeah,
board,
I know.
right?
Nowadays,
That's-
I don't even like to get the cold feet in the lane. I just rather have 2 points in the vortex because the mana cost is lower, 40 mana cost. And it amplifies your chilling touch damage, and it kind of makes it so that it's hard for the enemy to trade against the AA. Because imagine the lane, right? You're like right clicking with the other support, and you put a cold ice vortex on top of him. He has to run. So it gives AA a lot of advantage in terms of trading now.
It's tricky as well, isn't it? Cold feet also getting a few buffs. They are running as well this this Muerta carry. How do you think it's going to match up eventually into this Faceless Void? Like,
Oh, they're going in. They have the level 2 advantage. DJ is level 1.
oh, nice
Oh, nice
fear
dead
back
shot.
into the call-in. No chance.
That is how
out.
you should use the dead shot.
Very well done. Does also result, well, not bad directly, but there's a
wait,
kill
what?
top lane. Looks like
level 2 advantage. Time dilation.
yeah, the time dilation finding a kill. Jackie taking the point. So no point to the bash quite yet, but able to pick up kills even without it.
Yep, and meanwhile, mid lane, quite even right now. I guess Magnus will slowly get the advantage when you have more levels. But right now, Cordon on the Void Spirit is definitely holding it down. So it'll come down to rune control later, and whoever gets the runes is going to be able to dictate the play of the game. Something like a haste rune would be very, very nice to both of these heroes in the mid lane.
Yeah, I'm wondering how you gonna rotate away from this bottom lane. I think it's gonna be fairly okay, but a move speed slow coupled with a stun here, leaving Raven alone even for just a while seems pretty precarious down here.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna need to protect him till he gets. Usually you start jungling when you have more points in the gunslinger, then you can start jungling. He's kind of like a Luna, if you may. You need to help him for the first couple of levels, and then after that you can leave him alone when he can jungle freely. Because eventually this lane becomes dangerous for him to sit on because you're laning against his centaur.
Yep. There they
Oh,
go.
they're
Even
gonna go on
just a
him,
little bit of an
Raven.
Icarus dive, blood grenade into the stun. In comes the Train Protector now, offering whatever support he can. Leech Seed might be enough to actually maybe allow them to turn this. The death shot now. Massaro slowed to a crawl, and Carlo doing tons of damage here. Blacklist rival return into a double kill. That was a lot of resources used there, Winter. They popped the blood grenade, lots of mana. That did not go how they thought it would.
I feel like maybe if he didn't have 1-1-1, if he had 2 points in either the stun or double edge, maybe they would have been able to get that kill. Because it was close,
The cookie used somewhat defensively, but it left Taiga within range, so still allowing them to get a second kill here.
This lane is going very well for the Faces Void and AA.
That
Did not
is.
expect that to go so well for them.
Maybe things start to get a little bit more cumbersome here with 2 points in the summons. You also have this Helm of the Iron Will. You can really see they're trying to ignore Gabby, but eventually these boars, the slow, he's just going to get more and more efficient trades here into this lane as we
Mid lane,
progress.
they got the skewer back.
Corden in a little bit of trouble here. Does not have the dissemblate, so he will go down. Cookie into the skewer is going to be an easy kill here. Surprising rotation. And Tim is actually going to eventually make his way back top lane.
Okay, interesting. Taiga decided to not waste the XP here. I'm not sure if it's the right move though, because it's going to leave top lane exposed, and I think this is a a really greedy play, as the Void Spirit was gonna be here anyway.
Did give him his
And
level
most-
4. They're going bottom here as well simultaneously. There's going to be the silence out from the calling. Might do just enough here, and it will, especially with the rotation out from Abed, interrupting DJ's Icarus dive. No way out for him. Raven will collect that second kill. This is turning into quite a one-sided affair so far, Winter. 6-2 here, 5 minutes in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They have to try to figure out how to help the Centaur. Like during the draft, I said it's very important for the Centaur to do well in this kind of lineup. The two supports are not going to provide you too much. If they fall behind, they don't have stuns, and right now, this is not looking good, you know, for their game. They're going to rotate two of the supports top, go with Jackie.
Holding on
Oh,
to the
they're gonna
cookie.
kill here.
Scatterblast miss. Stuns coming out. There's going to be the Hawks going as well. Another blood grenade thrown. Icarus dive. Fire Spirits ticking down. Tibbs.
comes the Trian.
He will go with the right click of Jackie, but Carlo, he's now enjoying the fray here as well.
Leech Seed,
Hawks
blood
doing
grenade.
some good damage. Leech Seed and the blood grenade. The dual slow allowing Carlo to pick up the kill. And DJ might just be next. No Icarus dive for 20 seconds. This is a meaty Treant Protector. 2-level advantage. Over 100 in auto attack here, Winter.
Yes, the slow back up.
There it goes, Taiga. All he can do is just kind of watch. DJ activating
he's
the
going
wand
for the
charges.
kill.
Carlo really diving for it and will not get the kill. Leech Seed, no.
worth it.
It's not enough. Perfectly calculated by DJ. He saves himself. It's a new season, Winter. He doesn't need
Radiant
anyone to save him.
structures are fortified.
The tower armor and regen actually saving the Phoenix there.
Wait, but now Gabby? Okay, so Tim's his return. They're going to make a play for him, but he just time walks off the damage.
I mean, the
and
Catapult's
now,
doing a lot of damage. to the
Cordon's
tower, and here
rotating
comes
in.
Cordon.
4 heroes top lane currently. Gabby just ran back into the lane. Or sorry, he TP'd, but now he's going to have to run back. What is going on?
And
Mid
they're
lane.
trying to abuse the catapult wave, you know. It's a lot of damage, you know. And then because Cordon went top, they're pressuring the middle lane.
And the bottom
this
lane.
is big. Raven gets a solo kill. Bot.
Radiant are
He
scanning.
does. Mid tower is also taking a lot of harass out from this first wagon wave. This is...
It
Okay.
is definitely not looking good for Bleed right now. Centaur is dirt
Are
poor.
scanning.
Well, hold on,
Voice Spirit.
Phoenix. He's going to be able to get both Wisdom Runes. So this is a huge boost for DJ. Remember, he was just level 2 a couple minutes ago. Not even, just 1 minute ago, basically, when they were having that nice little 4v3 on the
Masaros
top
is
lane.
dead again.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
he is. He's just going to go down here at Masaros. Yeah, no way out for him. Carlo collecting yet another kill here. 3-1 and 4 on the Treant Protector here. Only 7.5 minutes in. This is a very rotation-heavy game so far from Shopify, with Abed rotating bot now twice. They are completely shutting down Masaros.
He has no game, you know. No
They're going
TP.
top, though. Gabby, he might pay the price for this in return. Seems like now, with Cordon rotating, they will catch him easy, but it's going to result in a death and DJ simultaneously down bottom. That should be this tower going down, too, with Masaros having no TP. Okay. I mean, Bleed, they're getting something out of each exchange. You know, it's not just
Dire's
a
bottom
completely
tower has
uneven
fallen.
exchange, or an empty-handed one, but these trades do feel better for Blacklist overall.
Yeah, overall,
Radiant's
for
top
sure,
tower
because they
is
got the
under
tower
attack.
bot lane, and mid tower is half HP, less than half HP remaining, you know, so they can make another play to move towards that tower. I mean, it's gonna make it so that Bleed doesn't have a lot of room to farm after this, and they're gonna have to rely on the levels. Oh, actually, A is level 6. What the hell?
They got both Wisdoms, I think, so that would do it.
All right, this is huge. They might be able to get a kill bot lane because he's level 6.
Bot lane. Jackie's still continuing to farm away pretty well top. Gabby has the Helm of the Dom on the way, so we'll start to really see that pressure build
bot
up.
lane, the Void can rotate over with the Twin Gate, with Chrono and Ice Blast. You know, they can definitely set up a kill here. And Blacklist knows that this is coming, so they have an Ops and Sentry placed on the Twin Gate.
Yep, really, really good vision. Right now, Cordon, the Void, I know it's a different Void than you were thinking, is going to end up making this rotation. Masaros will just settle for the first person he can find, and that's going to be Carlo, the Treant Protector. He's worth not as much as I thought, actually, for having 4 kills, but a kill is a kill. And Cordon also found 2 bounties on the way over, so not a
Dire's
bad
top tower
turn there
is
for
under
Bleed
attack.
whatsoever, especially if it ends up forcing the Muerta out of this lane.
Dire's
They certainly
They're
want
gonna
to be looking
they're
to
gonna
apply
lose
pressure.
the tower at top.
That's what I was
So
gonna
at
say.
least-
bottom
Yeah.
tower is under
At least
attack.
there's something for Blacklist, yeah. I mean, the game is gonna start to ramp up once they get a couple more levels, especially the
Dire's top
Phoenix is
tower
gonna need
is
his
under
level
attack.
6. Right now, the Void Spirit has
Dire's
already
top
vacated vacated the lane so he can get his levels. Kuala TP bottom to get his level 6 too.
Yeah, they're TPing a couple more heroes in here, actually. That's going to be Tim's completing the TP. Abed's nearby in the jungle, but Bleed feel very confident holding this position given they've got a ward here on the cliff. They see Tims, they see Carlo, now Corden going to make the jump in. Quick D-ward there using the little Shredder. Cookie on out, not going to save the life of the Treant Protector, but Raven nearby, but not close enough to do much
has
about
been
it.
killed.
Yeah, that's pretty costly death, 2 deaths in a row for the Treant Protector. Now he doesn't have a TP and he didn't even get his level 6, from that crit wave. So it's definitely going to hurt his game a lot here. I mean, in the meantime, Abed is going to get his blink. So the game is going to be centered around his pickoffs with the blink into Skewer. Getting kills here and there. Because they have a Beastmaster too, so they're going to be able to put a lot of pressure on the top lane and wherever the Magnus decides to go to. And if you look at their lineup, they have a lot of good scaling with the Moreta, the Treant, all these heroes scale really well into the lane. And obviously you have the RP, which is great against the Faceless Void in the late game if you can catch him out. Whereas for SMG, sorry, not SMG, damn it, for Bleed, you're gonna have to wait for the dagger on Masaros, which is, he's having a rough game, so it's gonna take a while before he gets there.
Yeah, won't be too near.
Hey, why is all the player tags not changing? It's so confusing.
Yeah, I mean, it's that time of year, and I fear like this problem's only going to get worse given that teams don't have to update the roster anymore. Raven actually will deny his tower down bottom, felt the wave pushing in. He's going to take that Twin Gate through top. AA Ice Blast just went... wait, I'm not sure where it went, actually. I saw it go off the map. It did go off the map, pardon me. Smoke play now, as Abed is keen to show off his brand new Blink Dagger. Corden seems like he'll just be able to barely step away from this, but the other purple man here, Jackie, on the Faceless Void, might be right. Oh, nope, quick little turnaround. Felt that one coming, his little spidey senses, and yeah, no harm, no foul there. Abed's first big ulti here back in the C region. Certainly one to
Radiant's
forget.
middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Yeah, actually
No
jumped up
RP.
over the Spirit. Okay, Overgrowth did not catch actually this Phoenix, but it's not going to matter. Taiga actually tried to deny the Phoenix Supernova, which is a thing, but Corden is going to be able to at least stay alive here, covers himself with that Aether Remnant, and will be able to make it out alive. Not the best usage there of the Supernova, unfortunately.
Yeah, the Treant actually didn't really understood that they could have actually killed the... If he actually just rooted after the cookie stun, they would have been able to get that kill.
Okay, another ulti forced out here. Just
A lot of spells being
yeah.
wasted, missed.
Yeah. They're just warming up. It's their first game of the day, Winter. Don't be so negative. All right. They're getting used to it. See, now Corden, now they're not going to miss any spells, right? Because Tims, he thinks he's going to stack. Unfortunately, he's the one that's going to get farmed. The Licorice dive in and a quick kill there as DJ will Icarus drive by him.
I mean, they have to start to try to involve the Beastmaster in the game, Like, Beastmaster is sitting at top, they have to try to utilize his
Dire's
raw
top tower is under
somehow.
attack.
Either bring him in the smoke, or usually Beastmasters don't like to be in the smoke. They want you to smoke to him.
That's
so
right.
he's been sitting up here for the last, 10 minutes actually. Has he even left top? I don't think so.
No, he really hasn't. And now he's in this very top part of the map, and I don't see him leaving too easily either. I think he's going to want to probably try and stay there until he's forced out.
Yeah, I mean, after a very, very good start, things are slowing down for Blacklist, after the last couple of minutes where they couldn't get their spells combining properly. And it has given their opponents Bleed a lot of space to recover. And Gabby now, he's gonna get spotted here by
Yeah,
this is big.
Oh, what?
Oh, okay.
There's a tree here. There's a tree here.
Oh, that was a tree,
Yeah,
alright.
Yeah, he was blocking the vision. Apologies. Normally I like to toggle over my vision keys, but all the hotkeys.
Okay, that is a very good spot to TPR then. I didn't realize the vision was not gonna be there at that spot.
So Corden could probably see like something like that. So like this little pocket was hidden until he walked right past. Look, I just made the Illuminati triangle on accident. It's all connected.
Nobody saw anything.
Nobody
It's okay.
saw anything. Nope, we're all good to go. All things coming along though. Masaros has just finished up his Blink Dagger. So we could expect, I almost said SMG, but Bleed to be making a little bit of a move here at some point. I mean, they have the ultis, they have the Supernova, they have the Ice Blast, the Chronosphere. It's all lining up here pretty nicely. There's now a Maelstrom first item here for our Faces Void. Second, after the Mask of Madness. Quick correction there. And there's the smoke now from Taiga. Lines drawn on the map. They want to try and go bottom. They're tier 1 tower here for Blacklist, so it'd be hard for them to reinforce. Tims, nearly breaking the smoke as he goes over to the mid lane. That might have averted them disaster, but it seems like Blacklist are going to be able to get out of the way of this one as they're already taking the Twin Gate out.
Oh, they're running away.
Yep.
They might get Jackie if Jackie comes up to farm.
They've smoked themselves up as well here. Abed playing underneath this little
Go with the Twin
ward
Gate,
here in
fight
the
top.
lane.
Alright.
See where they go. Is a Stampede out from Bleed. I think they were expecting them to be on the high ground because they saw Raiden's Courier, which had a Mjolnir recipe on it, so not a bad get. What is going on this game, Winter? It feels a little, you know,
A lot of dodging and trying to outmaneuver their opponents, you know, with their heroes. Both teams clearly have very, very good scaling lineup into the late game, and they're trying to get the better control of the map so you get more farm, you know, on your heroes. I mean, Raven's really fat right now with 9k net worth.
Yes, he could look even better if, I don't know, didn't leave his Courier about him. I guess he left his Courier there, he abandoned it, went through the Twin Gate, the Courier couldn't follow.
Yep, they're gonna look to collapse onto the mid lane. There is a very good observer ward behind the tower.
Yep.
So it's gonna provide them with very, very good vision to take this fight with the
Just placed by
skewer.
Carlo as well, so nice movement so far on the Treant Protector. Tier 1 tower alive here as that fortify, I believe, is for the bot. Actually, it could be for top. They have this wagon knocking on the door, yeah. Forces out the fortify from Bleed as the fight is going to start kicking off in the mid lane now. Abed has already used the RP, Winter, and now he will go down, basically having nothing to show for it. Carlo has Overgrowth, but this fight is looking real bad already. Will actually use Overgrowth. In comes now the Mortimer's Kisses. Good damage onto a lot of them as DJ might tick down to the fire damage. Oh, it's so much damage over time. Forced to pop the Supernova to live. It's a 2 for none trade. A couple ultis used out from Bleed. They'll get the tier 1 tower. They'll save tier 3 as well with the Fortify. Nice moves over Abed, though. Not really coming together for him. I think he's probably happier that I ended up missing whatever his second RP was because it didn't really look like it did anything. Did you
I mean,
catch
their
it?
team play has been really lacking. He RP'd like one hero, the Void Spirit, but it was just him and the Treant. I guess he was kind of maybe again expecting the Treant to root there, and with the Snapfire throwing the globs from far away, maybe they get the kill. But I still overall felt like they need to find a way to involve Gabby, you know, like he needs to be with the Magnus moving around. Either he TP's last to join the fight, or he's in the smoke, you know, because they made that play without involving the Beast, you know. He's the very important piece of the puzzle right now in all these moves that Blacklist are trying to make around the map. You know, if the Beast is not there, I feel like they're lacking a lot of firepower.
Let's see that. Abed farming pretty far. Yeah. Oh, hello. Taiga's going to say hello to him. No more skewer. Little pig pull to try and get out of this one. Eighth Remnant will still catch him. Abed in trouble and will go down.
That's a huge kill there. Almost 700 gold for that kill and a lot of XP for... The A is so high level, man. It's almost level 10. On a position 5 A, levels matter so much on this hero.
Why more so than any other support hero? Why, for example, are levels on an AA better than a Snapfire?
I guess Snapfire is kind of comparable.
All right, well,
Like your
help me-
spells do a lot of damage. That's
it.
the main reason. Like if you compare him to like something like a Lich or Undying, you know, even if you get your levels, you don't really provide a lot of damage in the team fights. But for A, every single spell.
Okay, there's the
gives you
roar.
damage.
They will be able to put that together into a very easy kill. Nice job. That's this ward, which is about to expire, paying off dividends.
Yeah, and they're about to receive, I believe, the shard on the Treant.
Yeah,
that's
that's a
going to
big
be
one.
like a huge one in the game. And they're going for Roche.
Well, hold on. No, I think they're rotating here. I don't know if Roche is the call. It seems like it will be. Ice Blast is going to be for Tims. Not sure if Bleed know that there are reinforcements in the pit. Tims is going to shatter. Gordon picking up the kill there. But for now, Blacklist Rival are actually just focusing onto Roche. They have pierced the veil in 5 more seconds. This Watcher is currently controlled. Don't let the red dot fool you. It's controlled by Blacklist Rivalry. Gordon TPing out for free. Blacklist will take this as an opportunity to basically snag first Roche for free.
Yeah, I mean, Morita really likes the Aegis. But usually you can, when you get the Aegis, it means that you can delay your BKB even further. And this hero likes to buy a
Radiant's
slower
middle
BKB.
tower is under
You
attack.
get your Milner, then you get your Hurricane Pike. All those items help you a lot in terms of farming, in terms of dishing out the damage. And this Aegis is gonna give him some time to think whether he wants to get a BKB now or finish the Hurricane Pike.
You know, I'm thinking about something, and I'm thinking when Gabby feels like it's time for... I mean, I guess he did connect on the kill just now, but maybe he thinks, okay, I have my Helm of the Overlord. I'm about
needs
to
to
get
get
my
involved.
blink. Now I'm going to
He's
get
dead.
involved. He's getting involved. Not really in a very productive way, as we do have a pause.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, 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 very difficult to see the game not sometimes as beast, you know, because you are playing beast and obviously you'll be comfortable if your team is moving to you. But sometimes in certain scenarios like this, I feel like you also want to be in the smoke. And the reason is being you want to avoid getting killed off, you know, sometimes because the map is bigger, right? And it takes extra like maybe 20 seconds to get to you. And during that 20 seconds, you might just die, you know. And because of how your hawk works now, it follows you, you know. So you don't get to send it to spots to scout out where the enemy is. So you don't have a lot of information. That's why I feel like Beastmaster is not the same as before, where you can just sit in a location, use your hawks to scout the enemy position, and decide whether you can stay and wait for a team, you know. So I prefer to be in the smoke nowadays with Beast because of that change to the hawk.
Plus, it's, you know, the root from the Hawks even have a lot of value this game, don't they?
Yeah,
against
you
both the
you
Voids?
kind of want to go
Yeah.
in the smoke and be the one that starts the fight, so you can use your role and then you have the root.
Look,
for the
don't get
fight.
me wrong. I would rather much rely on my Treant Protector for the follow-up route against these Void heroes.
Yeah, yeah.
Than,
He
than
doesn't
the
like
Hawk. But
he doesn't like to go first as the Treant Protector.
Sure, that's true, right? So something's got to give, right? Something's got to give, and I think it's general courtesy here in Dota that it tends to be the offlaner. 20 minutes in, Winter, a 1K net worth lead now, but that's basically nothing.
It's not just about that, you know. It's about the fundamental play style of beasts being altered when they make a change to the hero, like the mechanic, the hawk mechanic, you know. And a lot of players, because you play a lot of the previous Beastmaster, so maybe you're still not used to the new change where you cannot really wait in deep positions like this. Whereas before it's easier because you can just put your hawk around you, right? You scout positions and then you can maybe safely hide around the trees. But nowadays it's very unlikely that you can do that. So you should always be with your team. If you die and your team is smoking towards you, that's like the worst thing to happen, right? Your team is coming, they're already in the smoke, and then you die, and then they're like, "Oh, crap! Do we still go or do we wait?" And if you don't go, you feel like crap too because you're wasting the smoke. So you don't know what you should be doing, you know. That's why to prevent this from happening, the beast has to be with the team in the smoke.
All right,
But for now, because they have the Aegis on Morita, maybe they should still decide to take the fight.
Winter, it's time for a very serious question now that we've hit a bit of a lull.
No, I know what's the question.
How do you think our lad is doing in the mid lane so far? 6-1-3 on the Void Spirit after taking a death early, right? Didn't he? Reaching out from Blacklist, catching him off guard. How would you say Corden is doing and performing so far in this game?
Fantastic. He's been obviously setting up a lot of moves for his team. Remember how the game started, how Masaros got bodied in the lane? He was so poor. So Void Spirit definitely had to do a lot of work for his team. I think he did a good job in terms of rotating to the Faces Void's lane. The Void Spirit rotating to the Faces Void lane in particular to help Jackie out. Resulting in the AA being like, level 6 at 8 minutes, if I remember correctly. And that made a lot of pickouts on the map possible because the AA is so high level with the Ice Blasts early on.
Okay, Winter. As we're still paused, waiting for Bleed to restart a PC. Hopefully that'll be soon here for DJ to get us back going at this pivotal moment in the game, right? Blacklist, let's not forget where we're at. Smoked up. They did just lose their offlaner. They're looking for a fight. They feel confident. They want to use this BKB, and there's the reconnect. We'll have to save our bit, Winter, for another time. For now, though, action might be coming here rather quickly. We'll see how teams feel about this one, though. Watcher was captured by Bleed. It did allow Abed to sneak on through, though. RP, this
nice
time it's
RP.
on to 2. The kisses, though, pushing away from it, but doesn't matter. Into the silence. It's a thing of beauty. Down goes Corden. Down goes DJ. Immediately equalizing after losing the offlaner following the pause. Nice moves out from Blacklist.
You're gonna get the middle tower easily too. It's on one
Dire's middle tower
one
is
HP
under attack.
basically,
Dire's
and
middle tower
Kuala
has
is
fallen.
also invading the enemy ancients, putting down vision. This is what you should always be doing when you have the shot on the train. You be the Ricky, the better version of the Ricky and Bounty Hunter.
Not only that, this is what you should always be doing after you win a fight. You want to be
Yes.
able to take advantage of the space that you have. If you're a core, that means farming, generally speaking, your enemy side of the map and then coming back. If you're a support, it means supporting your cores in case there's anyone there and planting vision.
I give you credit for bringing that up. Not just farming anyway, but farming your opponent's side.
Yes, it's so important. You have to ruin their efficiency. It makes your opponents move and shift to different sides of the map, right? Because remember, even if you don't see your opponents on one side of the map, it means they're probably somewhere else, right? And that's really that's really useful intel for you and your team. It can help keep control of the game, right? Because with that information, you can plan your next move. You go, okay, guys, they're gonna move into our triangle. We have vision there. Let's move top. Let's farm. Get this item. You know, it all really just streamlines one into the other. It's really important to do that. Okay, finally, it's Gabby. It's time.
I've got my answer. Sorry, I've got my answer to
Okay.
what Raven's buying. He's
Okay.
buying a BKB. He's going for a safe play. I mean, that's kind of Raven, right? He doesn't really take risk. He's a very safe carry player. Sometimes that's not actually very good.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but I feel like for him it is and it has been his style, right? For the longest time, you know, kind of farm up quite a bit, especially what his days on the Terrorblade, right? Or I don't know, he was kind of first generation Filipino player, wasn't he? Back in those days, what team was that? Was it TI6? Was it Winter?
PNC.
That's right.
And he's always been the stable and reliable carry, you know. But
Dire's top tower
I feel
is
like
under
sometimes
attack.
you need to
Take
some
risks.
risks, you know,
Yeah.
as carry in games where the team's maybe slightly behind. You have to
Oh,
do something.
Masaros, two-man jump in, but immediately the calling on top to shut that down. DJ's
Yeah.
fighting ghosts out here. Abed will
Skewer.
pull him into the ghost, however, the calling, 2 dead already. Carlo is going to go down to the Ice Blast. Taiga is going to be roared in response, though, getting even beat up and ganged up by the neutrals. 3 for 1 trade here, as both Voids will be able to evade any part of that fight. It's a really awkward fight to fight, I want to say, for Blacklist, but they took it incredibly well. Maybe thanks in part to this ward behind, which gave him a lot of vision, but I feel like normally when you see Radiant take a fight in these
Radiant's
trees
bottom
particularly,
tower
it always
is under
goes bad
attack.
for them.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah,
has
if
fallen.
Void was there, Faces Void was there, he gets a big chrono off, then the fight could just easily be different, you know. And right now, on the other hand, it's Blacklist trying to siege the high ground. It was also a really good calling, you know. He precasted it when the Centaur went in, you know. I mean, he still got his stun off, but it made it very awkward for his team to follow up.
Right,
Especially the Phoenix. You don't want to be diving into the silence and then, oh no.
That's
What
true.
do I do?
Yeah, no, that's true.
Dire
You know,
are
I think that
scanning.
looks a lot different if there is even just a stampede being cast, allowing people to get in position and do all that a bit better. But you're right, it is just a little bit too awkward there. And Blacklist now taking a second very good fight with this Aegis. It is going to expire here, but BKB's now online. Raven heading next into that Hurricane Pike, coming along very nicely for his itemization. Abed showing off completed Harpoon into BKB next for him as well. So things are looking up right now for Blacklist Rivalry.
Yeah. Once the Treant gets the dagger, this is going to be huge because it will give him a lot of room to maneuver in the team fights. Like, ideally, you wait for the chrono, he chronos your teammate, and then you
Dire's
root
bottom
the
tower
backline or
is
you
under
root the
attack.
phases for, you know. That would be ideal for the Treant. Just wait for Gabby and the Beastmaster to start the fight with the Primal Roar, and you get to save your Overgrowth. And right now, Bleed's trying to retaliate. They've had enough of this
They have
Blacklist.
Tim's showed
running at
on
them.
the way, but the better jump would be someone like Abed, who does have RP. Tim's going to go down first. Now we're fighting underneath the Blacklist Rivalry ward, but right now Abed
Buyback?
pushing Corden all the way away. There is a buyback now from Tim's. Hurt an RP as well. It's Taiga who's fighting mano a mano. Corden just barely able to escape. Supernova will cover him as well as Overgrowth missed on the back lines. There was a chrono use. That's what killed Gabby. By the looks of things, the fight continuing as Masaros, who is getting currently ran down and killed off by Raven and Carlo, the slow doing the job there. A messy fight here as, Cookie just
Nice
barely
Cookie.
catching one. Abed can't quite predict
the
the
silence.
calling
They got
from
it.
the silence. It's too good. Manta style just coming off cooldown. Corden could not get out. That fight was all over the place, Winter. I couldn't even catch it all. What the heck just happened?
I think they started the fight decently. They killed the Snapfire right away on the first Centaur jump. Then they proceeded to use their Stampede to chase for even more. And there was like a miss overgrowth trying to save the Beastmaster, but he couldn't save him. And then somehow they bought back and on the Snapfire, turned the fight around. I mean, Raven's just doing too much damage in the team fights. You know, if you're running towards a location where you don't have good vision of where the Muerta is, she's kind of like a sniper. You know, if you don't get to her, you're gonna lose a lot of heroes, or you have to kind of maybe save the corner for her.
Abed going hunting, going fishing, comes a popsicle. Not bad. It's going to allow Raven to go beyond Godlike, perhaps extend the siege now as they continue this 4v5 time.
All right,
Abby
interesting cookie. Okay.
linking in. That was a move for sure.
Yep, but they got a Rex, so on the back of Raven's Muerta, one Rex down, one Rex up, I should say, and now the second Rex in the process.
Should go down.
She's so strong,
very,
man.
Yeah, I
right
mean,
now.
the Gunslinger as well, up onto the high ground with this attack speed perks. It's a little ridiculous as Abed goes fishing to get into the silence. Now the Primal Roar used as well. TJ even. Oh no, jumping in. He says, take me instead. He didn't know it was a 2-for-1 special. Buy one, get one, Winter. They're so popular here.
Everybody is just waiting for the time of the month, you know. Oh, 11-11, buy one.
11-11, buy one, free one. Next month, 12-12. I think that's actually when the event starts.
Oh man, are you one of
Oh no! Oh no! Jackie tried to get the gets the 4-step up. The match style almost saving him there. Abed popping the BKB is gonna make him immune to the stun from Masaros. Incoming Ice Blast, perfectly predicted. Will catch him.
Chronosphere,
But
3
look,
seconds.
oh no! The kisses make this chase impossible, deadly even. As Bleed will lose the offlaner, the initiator on the way on in. Chronosphere is ready. Jackie just jumping in quickly to collect the kill. He takes down Carlos. Smoke up now by Blacklist Rivalry. They've got only Winter to the barracks top. Tier 3 towers already down, standing between them and the Megas. Bleed have a buyback now on Masaros. No Ice Blast though for another 20 seconds here as Raven covers himself with the call, and Jackie going in now with the Chronosphere. Gabby does not have Roar for 7 more. In trouble now is Raven, still quite tanky. Has pierced the veil, does not have the chance to use it. Buyback instantly from Taiga as he goes down to Abed, but now Gabby slowed to a crawl by the time dilation. Pops the ultimate. Cookie trying to get out here, but he's going to take down to the vessel. Or maybe the Fire Spirits, not sure. Either or. Abed able to blink away in time and Bleed. It costs them 2 buybacks, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe just the one on Taiga, but they will stop Blacklist from taking the Megas.
That's a huge mistake by Muerta. He had enough time, you know, to react. I think as long as he clicks the BKB there, he would have actually survived the chrono, because the rest of the spells being thrown in the chrono, it's all magic damage. So what if he chronos you and you use a BKB? You're gonna survive through everything. And then once you survive, I feel like the chances of them winning the fight is pretty huge. You get your Pierce the Veil off after the chrono, and that's it, you know, the fight is over. And then you get Megas and you end the game.
Yeah. You are right. I just looked at his death summary, about a third of the total damage done to him was magic. Yeah, so, you know, you're right. Bit of a mistake there as Masaros is going to be forced to pop.
You know what they
ultimate.
say, Richie? When you're afraid, just click your BKB.
It's true. That's true. That's what I do. That's what I do. I'm always afraid when I buy the item.
Okay, maybe he wasn't afraid that, that's why he didn't do it.
Where's Gabby's courier? Was Gabby's... Where was this? Where's that courier at? Gabby's courier was just murdered. Dropped the gem somewhere. I think it was already originally... yeah, it's originally Taiga's, so he will reclaim the gem that he purchased. Not bad for him whatsoever. Downfight moved quickly into the Roche Pit, though. No chrono, Winter for another 30 seconds. And not enough time to even reasonably contest this one. Roche number 2 comfortably into the hands of Blacklist Rivalry.
Time to end the game, says Raven. End the game. No more shenanigans, no more trolls, no more miss spells, you know. Time to finish the game and put the team on his back, but Bleed doesn't want to.
No, they don't want to.
end the
And
game
they're
like this.
holding the ward. This could be the first life of Raven just like that. Still alive actually forward now. Gets off the Hurricane Pike as trapped inside the Nature's guys is Masaros. Can't even get out. He just dies. Corden as well. I think he's trapped in the trees, Manta style. Will be able to finally get enough time for the Astral Step out. RP was available. Abed fighting. No! Did not get it in time. The BKB, sorry, the Acceptor out from Quota, but now the BKB out from Abed, allowing him to pop the RP onto 2. Chronosphere comes through, but it's just for Jackie to try and get out. In fact, he might just die. Nice Manta dodge onto the Cookie, but it's not going to make a difference as GG is called. Bleed. They will lose in game number 1 as Blacklist outlast them, taking in 30 minutes.
What a messy game, you know, by both teams. You can see a lot of rustiness, teammates not exactly 100% comfortable with each other in terms of the way they are playing off their spells, how they are casting the sequence, you know, who's going to use the root, the Snapfire ultimate, especially from Blacklist side, you know, you can see a clear disconnect in terms of how the Trian and the Snapfire were using their spells in the team fight. But at the end of the day, you know, good old Raven putting his team on his back. Fear no more, my friends. Raven is here to carry the game.
Yeah, and he played exceptionally well, I would say. I also think, especially with that last Chrono there, Abed really nicely getting into the swing of things. So I have to commend him for that after what was a couple of, pretty tough chronos early. But maybe this is just, you know, the learning period. It's like riding a bike, right, Winter? The first tournament after TI, playing together in a brand new stack as well, right? Or at least a heavily modified one from what they were previously. I think we're going to end up seeing some more improvements down the line, but by the end, I think it was starting to come together a little bit more for both teams. That's not to say, though, I am hoping for a slightly cleaner executed game, too. What are your thoughts, though, on, well, so far? I mean, talk to me a little bit more about the mid lane matchup. Did that think it went how you thought it would, or, you know, what are your thoughts on that?
Magnus had a CS advantage, which I kind of expected. I mean, the kill was a bit like he got caught out by the Snapfire TPing in down and then with the Cookie. That was it. But after that, I felt like Colin, he did a pretty good job like recovering, control runes, ganked the side lanes, helped Maceros and Jackie get themselves back in the game because both of them, they were struggling, you know, in the beginning of the game, and he needed to help them, and he did a good job in that. They recovered, but then when it came to like what they needed to do as a unit to play around the chrono and everything, I felt like they kind of didn't execute that part very well. Whereas for Blacklist, they were able to ball together, play around the Moita. Even though I felt like they should have brought the Beastmaster in a lot of their moves, he was kind of like not getting the memo. You know, he's sitting on his lane farming, and his team is doing something, and he's not really there. But they got the job done at the end of the day, and it's up to them to figure out how to solve this problem with a 1-0 advantage.
We'll see if we get it done as we will head into a break next match in about 10 minutes here, folks. As a reminder, there is also another stream ongoing for the other SCA closed qualifier match. You can check out MLP and John over on that cast if that's what you please. For now, Winter and I are going to be heading to a quick break, and when we return, it's going to be Blacklist Rivalry taking on Bleed in game number 2. We'll catch you then.
some time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the ESL 1 KLCQ's SCA. It's me, Winter, and Seek and Strike, bringing you the action here as Blacklist Rivalry take on Bleed in game number 2 for a chance to continue their run in the upper bracket. Winter, if everyone missed, I guess technically not the debut, because I think Blacklist, they went through the OQs, if I'm not mistaken, so not the technical debut, but we'll call it the debut here for today for Abed on his stream. How do you think he did in particular?
Just bad things. It's more about the team, you know. I'm sure you hear a lot of people talking about the importance of the team winning, gelling together, being more important than solo play nowadays. Whereas back in the day, you could quite consistently see one player carrying the whole team. But nowadays, it's difficult. You know, everybody needs to be on the same page. You need to really understand the direction and the vision of the captain, the whole team, and try to execute it. You know, and the last game, I would say that for Blacklist, they have an idea, but it was kind of all over the place. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, you know. They kind of won because Raven, he was just like too fat, you know, and there's not much Bleed could have done about it. But
10
if
seconds
the game
remaining.
is anything closer and with that kind of execution, you might
5 seconds
Have more
end
remaining.
up
difficulties.
losing that game.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I could have seen that draft
Radiant
working. I
team
just thought it
ban.
definitely suffered from a little bit of the opposite of cohesion, uncohesive.
Yeah, for sure.
That
It's gonna take time. It's gonna take some time. But some people will argue, "Hey, casters, there are 5 players from the same country. Shouldn't they have good cohesion? They
10
speak the same
seconds
language."
Talk to me about that, Winter, current or sorry, previous coach of many
5
Indonesian
seconds
stacks, such as
remaining.
MSC, I believe.
That's a Thai stack, but never mind.
My
Radiant
apologies.
I mean,
team
speaking
ban.
the same language definitely helps, but having the right vision or the same vision is, I think it's the most difficult thing to achieve. Trying to bring 5 unfortunate souls together and make them listen to one guy. Good luck,
10
Well, it's
seconds
really
remaining.
interesting because I remember talking to Cuckoo last season, and
5
last
seconds
season as
remaining.
in ahead of the Tour 3, right? So after they had brought in KP, right? And previously that team had 5 Filipinos, right? Or they would joke
Team ban.
4.5 or something like that because Mike didn't count.
Because
the
of
full-
Mike,
yeah.
yeah.
But whatever, right? They all spoke Tagalog, presumably. I'm presuming Tagalog, or they didn't speak English together. They all spoke a different language, Tagalog, that they were all very comfortable in, right? And I was curious, right? I asked him, hey, like, how are your comms? Like, how does the team communicate
10
now
seconds
since KP
remaining.
joined the team, right? He speaks Chinese, I believe, Cantonese, and
5
English very
seconds
fluently.
remaining.
But he doesn't speak Tagalog, right? And he said, actually, our comms are better, said Cuckoo. He said, because now we have to speak in English.
So less rubbish, right?
So
he
yeah,
said.
that he said like they less rubbish, like they kind of have to really think about what they say, and therefore it tends to be something a little bit more immediately useful. And I thought that was an interesting point. And
I remember what we were talking about friends when everybody is
right.
really friends with each other. It's hard to work on
Dire
certain
team
things.
pick.
I think that has something to do with that as well. Like
Agreed.
it's also about personalities, right? If you think about it, if you have 5 people speaking the same language, but if you have
Radiant
5
team pick.
strong personalities, or at least like 3 to 4, then it's obviously difficult. You need to, I would say, have 1 to 2 strong personalities, and then the other 3 they're gonna be more of like the follower kind. They just try to uh, work with what they have. If everybody has an idea, not that it's a bad thing, but it can be also
10
a bad
seconds
thing.
remaining.
If you can't work your way around it. And I'm sure you've heard
5
Dota
seconds
is a
remaining.
dictator game sometimes.
I don't think I've heard that. Does that mean I'm the dictator in my games? Because if it's true, I'll cut
Yeah.
their heads off. Talk to me a little
You-
bit. Let's look a little bit at the draft, right? We could talk all day about the comms and all that stuff, but eventually it comes down to the heroes you get yourselves, the ideas, and how you execute on them, right? This is not the first time, of course, we've seen AA first picked even today, and I believe it's also not the first time we've seen. Was it in response to that? We had an AA versus Dazzle game earlier, didn't we, in our first series? Am I going crazy? Aurora, right?
Yes, Dazzle, Tusker,
Yep.
Lane.
Now you were saying that cores are always wanting to pick the safe laner after they see the AA. Last time you were a little bit concerned. I believe it was for the Faceless Void AA lane that ended up winning. Where are you at with this hero right now? I'm not just bringing these things up to be like you were wrong, but like where do you
Radiant
think it's
team
at? Like
pick.
how do you think teams are using it?
Dire team pick.
Where is his strength? Because it seems to be doing so far today in lanes.
I think AA in particular as a position 5, the difference between him and something like Ench is Ench you can kind of pick anything you want to pair with Ench. But with AA it's a bit tricky. Because you often see teams
10
to try to
seconds
prioritize
remaining.
getting a stun like Wraith King AA, CK AA.
5
What else am I
seconds
missing?
remaining.
Anything else? Weaver AA is kind of decent too. But basically, you are trying to enable the AA because AA does not have a stun, and he's
Dire
kind of
team pick.
weak and vulnerable in the lane. So you kind of need to balance it out. But again, last game we saw AA Void. This game AA with Spectre, which is also a pretty weak lane with not much synergy. And I personally feel like this is quite a trashy Spectre pick here. I mean, it's good against the Dazzle
10
in
seconds
particular because
remaining.
you want to have a hero that can go to the back line and catch him before he
5
grazes a
seconds
ton of people.
remaining.
And he kind of works with the Inkswell to a certain extent, but he's also not the best hero to kill the egg, I would say.
No, yeah, that is very true. That is very true. Huh.
I mean, the hero is strong. The hero is strong in the patch, but I'm not sure if it's that good with their heroes and against the egg.
Well, the only thing I also would say, I don't think this is a hero that can very easily benefit from the Inkswell
Radiant
as
team
some
pick.
other heroes, right?
Yep.
Mag is though, and that's a great lane duo right there between the Grim
Yeah,
Mag.
Magnus with Grimstroke. This is a very, very good combination. RP with the buff, and then when your RP ends, you pop the stun from the Grimstroke. And obviously, Grimstroke does a ton of damage. So Magnus kind of needs
10
the supports that
seconds
do a lot of
remaining.
damage. They have A and Grimstroke. Both of them do an immense amount of
5
damage in the
seconds
team fights as
remaining.
long as somebody is there to set things up for them.
How do you
And
feel
for
about?
Bleed,
I was gonna just ask real quick for Blacklist. How do you feel about their lockdown so far, though? I know they.
not enough.
Yeah.
Not enough.
We'll leave it.
But
we'll leave it
but
there
it's
for now.
very apparent that they put a lot of priority on. I think he has a lot of say. Sorry, what's his name? Gabby has a lot of say in the draft because by the way they're drafting, his hero is like always the central piece. The last game they also last pick the Beastmaster, and this game he's also in the overall last
Right.
pick. I don't
Radiant team
feel like he's
back.
gonna. Maybe he can play the Magnus, maybe but he's getting a lot of priority. And for Bleed, they're just kind of constructing the draft based on what they're opening the picks with, which is the Dazzle, so they're trying to ball together. And it's oftentimes a good idea to have a 5-man draft against a Spectre, because every time if your draft
10
doesn't allow you to
seconds
do
remaining.
that, you find that somebody's dying left, somebody's dying right, Spectre's getting fed,
5
and then the
seconds
game is over,
remaining.
So overall, they're having a good composition, heavy team fight. Spectre doesn't really hit the egg. We already mentioned that. And now you put a boat on top of that to protect the egg. And you have the Terrorize from the Dark Below. And Dazzle is obviously also a very strong laner, very strong team fighting. So I think Bleak got a really good plan here against what
10
Blacklist
seconds
rivalry
remaining.
has.
Yeah, I would agree. I really like X as well. X can be a save
5
tool against.
seconds remaining.
It sounds silly, but if your core is just out farming, or Kunka can X himself, and then if you get
Dire
skewered
team
back.
back.
I mean, let's be real, Richie. Kunka is about the water park nowadays.
Nah,
less
yeah,
about this.
look, I agree, right? I agree. Right? However, I will say you can't count out the X. I think it can be a very useful ability. Okay. So Puck Naga band. So Blacklist thinking that this
10
is not going to be a
seconds
Willow
remaining.
carry. I would tend to agree with them. I would say, and they think we're
5
going to end up
seconds
seeing
remaining.
a last pick carry for
Life Stealer. I
Jackie.
like something like Life Stealer. I mean, it's against the AA, so maybe not.
Yeah,
'Cause
maybe-
Life
yeah.
Stealer is a good core-to-core matchup against Spectre.
That is
but
very
when-
much a Jackie
when-
hero, though.
Yeah, but when there's an AA, then you have to think twice. AA, when you see AA, the two heroes that I mentioned earlier that come to mind is Weaver or Terrorblade. Weaver's off the pool. There's still Terrorblade. You're playing. I guess it's a pretty good Terrorblade draft. Terrorblade, as long as you can survive the RP, you get a Sunder off. You turn the fights around. The only thing you need to worry about is the Dark Portrait from Grimstroke if the game
Yes.
eventually gets late.
Radiant team back.
Pretty good point. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. They also have like a lot of very high priority targets. I mean, in late game Dota, everything's a high priority. But like, who do you choose to burst? The Phoenix, the TB before he gets off the meta,
Dazzle.
the
If
Dazzle?
you don't kill Dazzle, nobody dies.
Well, of course, right? But that's what I mean. Is that then you buy that
10
very logic,
seconds
you then
remaining.
buy the Phoenix and your whatever safe laner a lot more time to get off their abilities and
5
spells, right?
seconds remaining.
So it kind of you're not like
Radiant
TB
team
in the
pick.
only game where only you need to be silenced. There are so many other heroes that need to be dealt with as well. So I also like the pick. The TA is the ban out from Blacklist. Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind the Terrorblade. What else were we seeing? Tons at TI.
10 seconds remaining.
Is that still Phases Void? I guess maybe Void could
5
be
seconds remaining.
okay with this draft. They have another setup for the egg, the boat, and everything. I mean, Void or Terrorblade would be
Dire
fine.
team pick.
Okay, they got Ursa. Never mind.
Uh.
So yeah, they're probably thinking about having the need to have a frontline carry because you have 3 backline heroes: Dazzle, Willow, and Phoenix, and Ursa with the Octarine build. You kind of can just outlast the Spectre, and Spectre can't really tank against
10
Ursa because of the
seconds
fairy
remaining.
swipes. Okay, interesting. This is an interesting pick. I think it
5
has its
seconds
merits here
remaining.
in this game. It's also very strong in the lane because, like I mentioned, Phoenix is whenever you have a weaker laning support,
Right,
you
right.
kind of want to compensate it with. I mentioned Chaos Knight. Those carries with stuns, but right now because they don't have a lot of strong laners, they have Ursa, so they are trying to help the Phoenix get past the early game, and also Ursa is pretty good against the RP if you can get your enrage off.
It's a good point.
And
Yeah.
obviously, when you get the axe too, you're
Uh.
always gonna be able to get it off.
You can also chase Spectre, up and down cliffs a little bit with your little front flip.
Oh, Wraith King. Okay, so it's gonna be the greed draft. I kind of like it. Wraith King is a good ink swell target, and when you're Spectre, you kind of want a secondary hero that can absorb a lot of the attention. I think earlier I mentioned Bristleback with Spectre. I think that was the hero I was mentioning, that you have one focal point where the enemy has to absolutely focus that hero, and then Spectre comes to play, right? Because you have the Horn to help the other hero. So Wraith King is precisely that. You push a lot of towers with your skeletons, you create a lot of pressure, and it allows the Spectre room to breathe, room to farm, kills happening. And on top of that, you have Empower. So it might be a game where I think you can consider going Desolator on the Wraith King, and you play around with the Empower and go
10
around killing
seconds
heroes.
remaining. 5 seconds.
I think it's a good last pick overall.
I'm wondering what Gabby's going to build as well this time around, because I think there's the obvious want to go Radiance. We've seen a couple Spectre.
I like Desol. Like I said, Desol can be very good this game with heroes, because the Wraith King needs to participate more, I feel. If you're going Radiance, I think at TI we saw a couple of games where you have the double Radiance.
I was
build
just
with
about
the
to say, yeah, Wraith King Spectre. Yeah.
Yeah, but not sure if that's going to be very good this game, because on top of that you have a Magnus, right? Magnus itself is also a very farmy hero. So I think the Wraith King has to step out more. If he's playing like how he's playing the Beastmaster the last game, then it might be a problem, because they have overall very slow cores. Because
Right.
Spectre is not Moeta, right? You can't really just come out and hit towers and do stuff. You're just waiting, praying to God that your team is gonna do something so you can get a kill with your
Right.
ulti.
I see what you mean. We need to see more of a bristle kind of a Wraith King, right? Kind of just hitting
Yes,
towers
correct.
up in front, willing to use a lot of his HP as a resource to try and set up the fight better for your team. I see where you're going with that. I like it.
Have you tried doing that in your games? Have you played Wraith King?
No, I think, I like playing complex heroes like
What?
who's a meme offlaner right now that's like Bristleback. He's so hard, spamming my nasal.
Yeah, clicking your buttons, QW, so hard. And you need to disassemble the Vanguard to farm your stat,
Dude,
right?
it's so, and then it takes me a couple minutes because I have to drop the
Prepare
items
for
because
battle.
otherwise I can't do it. Yeah. See how this game.
Fair enough, Mr. Garcia. I accept your reason.
We'll see how this game gets off to though. Hopefully get a little bit more of a scrap. Looks like they're just running it down mid. This is the kind of Dota we like to see. Bleed not smoking, which is kind of a curious move, as Cordon's going to figure out there is no ward yet down mid. No smokes from Bleed.
Okay, they have placed an observer ward. Like early game now, that becomes a lot about where the teams place their observer wards. Looking at Blacklist, they've placed, I think they have two pretty good wards. One on the top side, the cliff ward as well. So they have a very good information. They've the Watcher. So this should allow them to at least get 2 runes. Because you have a Spectre, right? Generally, when you have a Spectre,
30
you don't really want
seconds
to
to battle.
contest that much. You're just trying to break even in terms of the runes.
It might end up
Let's see.
scrapping over this top one, though, by the looks of things. Both teams kind of playing a lot under the confidence of what they perceive to be very strong wards. I'd say Blacklist with a little bit of an advantage, but right now Bleed with good positioning. Oh, well, now they're going to end up seeing the Kunkka. We'll see how Blacklist respond to this, as actually Bleed, who are going in a bit more aggressively. They're zoning away Raven because they want the kill onto Carlo. However, it will be stopped thanks to the slow out from Tim's Stroke of Fate. And
So
Rings
apiece,
will go
right?
2 apiece. That is correct. I'm excited to see this. I don't remember seeing Cordon on too many, that many crazy heroes. I know he played the Ember, he played the Pucks, the Pangos, the Faceless Voice.
Tinker, do you remember his Tinker?
I remember his. I remember his Tinker. Yes, indeed. I don't remember his Dazzle though. This one's gonna be new for me.
Yeah, Dazzle is like a Tinker. A better Tinker, please. Click your
Yes.
buttons, refresh your spells.
Sometimes Tinker does feel like he's playing with a shallow grave. I'd have to agree with you on that. But we'll see how he gets underway here in this middle lane.
Okay, where shall we look at first? Mr. Garcia.
I think top's gonna end up being a little bit boring, like Raven just sniping the.
Boring?
Yeah. I mean, because this lane's so weak. They're just going to have to kind of get out of this lane. The lane shenanigans by the Willow and the AA. Masaro's just doing right clicks whenever he can, trying to out-harass. Raven just saving the Spectral Legger for the range creeps. I don't really know what else there is to do in this lane. I mean, I guess Bleed can always get aggressive, but speaking of aggression, I think we're bound to see much more of it down bottom, right? Eventually, especially at level 2, you'll have this Ink Swell, you'll have maybe Fury Swipes by then or something like that, and an Icarus dive for a slow. I think there's bound to be just fraction here. But maybe not until level 2.
Yep, Phoenix is getting a pull off. I think this is quite normal for Phoenix to do because you're very weak before you reach your level 2. And then you need your level 3 second point in Fire Spirits before you feel comfortable trading. And by then, like you said, the Ursa, he's gonna need his Fairy Swipes to be able to deal with this Red King. Yeah, but I'll tell you what, playing Phoenix or any support hero that has no armor against the skeletons.
Oh,
my
yeah,
God.
yeah. I mean,
Oh
at
my
least you have
God.
Icarus Dive. The Fire Spirits are particularly
Yeah,
strong
but those
against it.
things follow
No,
you
no,
to the
no.
end
Look,
of the
here,
Look at this,
here they
look at
go.
this.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. He is dead. Look at the skeleton.
level
Oh,
two.
he got
Okay,
level
he's
2.
level 2.
No, but look there. Here they go. Oh, Tiger, run! Oh, get out of there, man. Look at them. Oh. Whew.
So slow.
Oh. Oh, no. Well,
There you go, Phoenix against Red King Skeletons.
yeah, I mean, you said it, man. You said it.
It happened to me so many times, you know. I was like, oh my god. I picked Phoenix thinking, oh, he has Skeletons, I have Fire Spirits against that. No, man, it's no good.
It's no good. Nice stroke of fate as well. Will collect the kill. I think Taiga was maybe trying to get over that little clip. It's pretty tough, right? Because now Taiga, he's just going to be just as weak to that for basically the entire rest of the lane. And here he is trying to contest this pull. Luckily, Jackie is a good support, not a pub support, so he's here to assist.
What? Jackie's a support?
Sorry, Jackie's a good core, not a pub core. So he's here to assist Taiga to make sure that nothing gets out of control here.
Why are you demoting Jackie? How can you do that to him?
I'm sorry, Jackie. I would never. He has too many expensive cosmetics for him to be a support. You know it's true.
Lotus. Time to pick up the Lotus and Phoenix. You see Wraith King and Grimstroke.
Oh, here they go. Oh, Taiga, no. Oh no, Taiga. Like this. They did not win out there at all. And guess what? He still has the Skellies chasing after him.
Oh,
and they can't.
Don't cancel the
they can't.
self.
They cancel cells. You bet they do.
Okay.
Top lane, Masaros in actually a little bit of trouble here as Carlo doing a bit more damage. Does have a little bit of an Ice Vortex. The slow not good enough because of the healing Lotus online for
I think he has a
Masaros.
south from
Yeah,
Masaros.
he's okay. He's okay.
Spectre's doing fairly well against this lane. I think I'm underestimating how good A is in the lane, I guess. I keep thinking that this lane is not very good and then they end up surviving. And Conquer Dark Widow feels like a stronger lane.
Oh, I thought Abed was about to pull off a nice move onto Corden. Abed was kind of baiting him around there with the Poison Touch stats, but ended up being just fine. And a nice lead, kind of fledgling here for Corden as he's doing pretty well.
Melee hero against Dazzle. Tell me more.
I mean, I get that, but I also think this is slightly more nuanced than that because of the repositioning that Mag has, right? But in general, I would agree with you. Abed, I think he's going to steal the bounty, or try anyway, as Taiga's going to swoop in and secure it for his side. Other than that, nothing too crazy here. I don't think these lanes are going to get super explosive until maybe about minute 6. For now, just a good amount of farming here, back and forth as Taiga does complete his rotation into the mid lane. They are gonna dive the tower here for him, Winter. It is if they can get the vision. Abed does not have a skewer, so he is dead. They even fortify the wave. Wow. And DJ's here as well. They rotate both the supports from the side lanes. That leaves Masaros alone. He's just fine. Wow.
Yeah, this is how much pressure the melee hero is getting against the Dazzle. Normally you see this kind of move happening when you have the car, you know, the car is coming, the catapult's coming in.
The car,
and the supports
okay,
are-
right, the catapult.
The car.
I was like, the Spirit Breaker?
Spirit Breaker is a car? Okay.
Well, kind of. At least for some heroes, he is, right? If you're a life stealer, you can use him as a car.
Or if you're a Centaur, you are the
That's
car.
that's true. That's true. Yeah. It's a good lead right now for Bleed. That kill in the middle lane is going to continue the ball rolling on the Dazzle. What's the idea behind the Dazzle here, Winter? For those of us 2Ks, Explain it to us. What's he do that's so different from other mid laners? Or is he just like any other mid laner? Hold on. Why do you think of that? Jackie in trouble down bottom.
Here comes the Dazzle.
Yeah,
Here's what he's doing.
he's here.
Poison touch on 2 heroes.
Rotating early, the kill onto Carlo. Jackie almost dying to Skellers. And he's okay. He's got a Fairy Fire, but you know, these things, they do hurt. Is that what he does? He just rotates early, and because he's got, you know, kind of strong spells, he's just good early on. Oh, Jackie? No way.
He died?
Yeah.
Okay.
He died to the big skeleton, at least. Gabby immediately
lane?
tipped him.
I bet.
Mid lane.
Touch. Oh
Yeah,
no.
does get
Oh,
away.
no.
They're killing here down bottom as well. Taiga's going to go down as Abed. He cannot escape. Corden and DJ will be able to catch up and take him down.
Corden is just making Abed's life so difficult as a melee hero right now. I mean, that's the strength of the Dazzle. You win your lanes, you put a lot of pressure towards the towers, you rotate around, you help your team. The spells are, like you said, are just really, really strong in the early game. Even though you don't have any stuns, but as long as your teammates can set it up for you, you're reacting towards aggressive dives, you're always going to be able to secure kills in return.
Push waves very effectively as well, as we can see
Yep.
very clearly. Abed
That
already.
is the
Yeah.
that is the fun part about Dazzle, pushing waves and farming.
Oh, and I mean, look at how much that's for poison touch there. Did 400 damage. I guess the creep's doing a little bit, but it really does significantly add up, especially with that bad Juju minus
Yeah,
armor.
hey, look at the build Abed's going this time. You know, last game he maxed Shockwave and Skewer. This time it's more about a recovery build, you know, with Empower.
Yeah, good point. Nicely scouted. Taiga, Icarus dive away. I think Abed just looking to force him out.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really want to have to skill RP, you know. Ideally he wants to get another point in the Empower and just go jungle.
Top lane,
Right.
Raven is not doing that. He's doing all right, I guess. I think I'm
It's
just
okay. He's a Spectre.
I guess,
Spectre
I guess I'm
doesn't
just
really.
more shocked
accelerate.
by how well Masaros has done in this lane, considering he's been alone for like the last 3 minutes here. Pretty solid. I mean, he is a Kunkka after all into a Spectre lane, but you know, still holding his own very easily.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Excited to see the
attack.
water park come online. 8-minute rune.
Bot Gabby is exerting his dominance on the map. He's gonna get the tower, 3 points in the skeletons. It's going to go down. Not much the Ursa can do. So Bleed decides to go pressure the mid lane with the 2 supports rotating in once more.
That was like an Icarus skip, not even really much of a dive here with the RP.
Skewer.
Only catching one. RP used for the kill at least onto Carlo, but what more can they really get here?
Is under attack.
Okay, 2 supports down for 1. All right.
Not bad. They made a lot of rotations. They kind of forced a lot of rotations from Blacklist towards the mid lane. So the 2 side lanes are free, especially the top. Masaros is currently pressuring the tower.
Oh, yeah, and there's a couple more TPs coming as well. Masaros is going to get out of the way of this one. While Bleed kind of just goes back and continues farming out.
My matriarch will prize.
They're gonna make a smoke. This is very interesting with the Dazzle. They're trying to kick the Wraith King out. So let's see if the Wraith King knows what's going on. Is he gonna use the Twin Gate and move towards the top lane, or he's just gonna? But it's Gabby. Gabby likes to sit in the corner and farm.
Gabby likes to farm. That's what he likes to do. And they see the Skelly's Corden. He's going to end up saying, hello, TP. Long TP coming because I think they realize they don't have a stun. So he simply uses the TP scroll and he is safe and sound.
Yeah, I made you waste your time, you know?
Yeah, and an early game smoke, right?
Yeah, suddenly what he's doing becomes really, really good. Efficient for his team. Grimstroke gets like some time to get some XP. This hero is very, very good with levels, so every time you get time to get XP, go for it, you know, Grimstroke players.
Of course.
Don't just sit behind stacking for your cores, you know. Prioritize your own levels.
And farm the stacks. That's
no,
what
no,
I'm
no,
saying.
no, no,
Farm
no,
the
no, no,
stacks.
no, no. That's not what I said. That is not
Max
what I said.
Stroke of Fate. And also Phantom's Embrace because you can farm with it. Big stacks actually coming through here.
I swear that wasn't the worst advice I got.
From
I
me?
once got no, not from you, but
Top tower
from my
is under
friends. You know,
attack.
I once got an advice. You know, when they changed the Lich Sinister's case. He
Oh,
told me,
yeah.
Just rush the X and go clear stacks. I'm like, oh, sounds like a good idea. And then I lost every single game doing that. I will not put names on who told me to do that.
Who was it?
No.
Oh, goodness. That means it was Oliver, I bet.
Dire's top
Bleed.
tower is
No,
under
no, no, no.
attack.
It's not.
They're doing okay. I mean, it really is just a farming period, right? You've got your core Ursa going for the battle for you. He's got the full cornucopia, right? So he still needs a little bit more time. Obviously, Gabby, I mean, like we were like, oh, will he go Deso Blink Armlet? No, it's Radiant. So he's farming up for a little bit as well, right? So not a whole lot of action here. I guess it's really now decision time for Raven as far as what he's going to end up building. Does have this Blade Mail fully completed. He might
has to build the same thing, right? That's only fair.
I think
my
so.
Wave King is going those items. I'm gonna just same thing.
I think so. I wouldn't mind seeing it as well. The double Radiance. It's going to give
Double Blade Mail, double Radiance.
it's going to give a lot of time for a lot of items to come online here as well.
Yeah, here comes Cordon. I need a stun with me this time, not the Phoenix.
And this will do something here. I mean, it'll be a kill quite easily onto the Ancient Apparition. Was positioning here by Bleed, making sure that they're going to be able to steal a stack, maybe even two after this. Their tower push is, how do you say this, pretty bad. Though, you know, it's really just good wave clear and then needing to allow creeps to hit tower. You can see all 3 tier 1s up and, well, top not so healthy, but the other ones are looking
The
good.
downside of having a Kunkka compared to a Wave King. Kunkka is good with the Water Park and everything, but he doesn't take towers that good.
Makes setting up your fights a little bit more difficult, right?
Yeah,
when your
but
waves are shoved in.
Eventually, when you have the egg, Terrorize, and the boat,
Dire's structures are
that's some
fortified.
scary team fight right there.
Dire's
You think the Magnus
tower
is gonna have an
under
easy
attack.
time just blinking in, RPing everybody?
This fight mid lane. Yep, indeed. Taiga in trouble. Already used the Icarus dive. Will be jumped.
Thank
will
you
be
very
killed.
much, Raven says. A kill is a kill. Oh, actually, he didn't get the last
He
hit.
did not get the last hit. Now Shockwave was already out in time, but Raven, it's okay. Now to fear, he's going to be able to farm and maybe even push out this mid wave a little bit
Radiant's
further.
middle
Immediate
tower
smoke
is
now
under
from
attack.
Blacklist Rivalry. Oh, that's a big
Oh, no.
stack.
Jackie. Oh no, they're gonna find Jackie. Jackie's gonna take this farm. He's poor. He's gonna want to farm this camp. And he's going to die.
That seems to be likely to be that way. Abed, Blink, RP in, did not get off the Enrage in time. Won't be able to now with the Phantom's Embrace. Down he goes. Carlo credited with the kill. See if they can get anything in return now, as they do see Raven. Doesn't have a TP, but, you know, can just go down the cliff. X Mark is ready. They have a boat, but very unlikely to get a kill, considering they can't even see
Dire's
him
middle
anymore.
tower is
Yeah,
under
3
attack.
points dispersion, you know. Spectre's a tanky hero at this stage of the game. If you don't bring the numbers, you're not going to be able to kill him.
And look, Abed, he can maybe still defend this tower, right? The push is so bad that even though Blacklist were just kind of scouted top and bottom, nowhere near this mid lane, they can still easily defend, even without RP. Okay.
Oh, X-Mark.
Yeah.
Tim's.
Isn't going to be in trouble. Nice combo there with the Bramble Maze, as Taiga is tanking tower shots, but will be just fine after he hides behind the tree. Now, finally, with the team together, they will take down the tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yep, making some space for Jackie. Jackie desperately needs the space. He's pretty far behind compared to the Kunkka and the Dazzle. But I guess because his teammates are so fat, you know, like he's gonna eventually get the space he needs to recover. Once he gets the battle free, he should be able to get close to the Kunkka once again.
Yep. It's not too far back, no. Is this like, this feels unideal though. This feels suboptimal for Bleed. The reason I say that is because, I mean, I guess Corden really, he's looking for this first item Ags, and maybe that'll line up a bit better with Kunkka's items. But I would have thought that a hero with the tempo, with the timings, that wants to play around the strength of his spells, like this mid Dazzle, wants to play around someone a little
Gabby.
faster.
Gabby is in the same place again. This time they have a stun.
Yes, they do. They've used both, though, but I don't think he's going to be able to make it out in time. Yeah, now there's a little bit too much damage. Trying to go through the Twin Gate. Not that close, unfortunately for him. Not close enough. And now with the bear ripping into him, it'll be a very easy kill, even utilizing the Enrage to make sure they can get it. And heading
How
into the pit.
convenient.
Yeah.
Rosh is moving out.
Wait, but he's moving in
20
8 seconds. Yeah.
I guess they have damage to the Ursa.
9 seconds.
Gotta be
Ice
close.
Blast is coming down, though. That'll sure put a thorn into the side of things here. As Corden is going to get out of the pit. 2 seconds until Roche going to start bashing him. And I don't believe they will be fast enough.
No. Oh no!
Yeah, they lack the damage here as well.
Oh no!
Oh, well, he's going to be taking his time to go through. Ping's coming through now. As Raven, he knows what's up. He has his ultimate. Ice Blast is going to be the only thing
they're
that they're
gonna catch
lacking. They can try and go for it.
Oh, no
Abed,
vision.
he has RP at the ready. No vision nearby, but a bash is slowing this thing down considerably. Oh, a nice torrent onto 2. Abed getting in, but Jackie already has the Aegis in his grasp. 2 dead already. Both supports down from Blacklist Rivalry. Jackie able to hold on to the Aegis as he did not go down yet. Supernova onto the high ground, forcing back Blacklist as they tried to make a little sneaky move, but unfortunately were well anticipated by Bleed, who had lots of time to prepare for that one. Masaros chasing for more, has Tumbler's Torch up to the high ground. Nice blink back by Abed, as that was a cheeky little play there from Raven. I didn't even catch it. He snipes
Got
the
the
Aegis.
Aegis.
Not bad at all.
Very nice. Gets out. TP spot. Farm. Yeah, well done, you know. Considering the circumstances, they got a pretty decent exchange of the whole situation.
I'd say so. They can probably peel not too bad. They did lose both their supports. RP was utilized and, well, not utilized effectively, I would say. It was.
I think if they got to the twin gate a little bit faster, they didn't have to. They killed somebody before he went through the twin gate. Maybe they could have contested the rush, but if that didn't happen, right, and they had to go through the twin gate one by one, the fight is looking very difficult.
Yeah,
for
the
them.
supports and the cores weren't together. They didn't have vision in the area either. Ice Blast on cooldown. It was a hard fight, but I think it was a very reasonable one for Blacklist to try and take. I don't blame him for it for a second. Heart pushing now this tier 2.
I don't really like them going for the Orchid on the Spectre. I mean, I guess the reasoning is being that you need the Orchid against Dazzle, Dark Widow, top lane.
You want a Radiance, huh? You want more Radiance?
Yeah, I want a Radiance.
I
I don't
agree.
want my Wraith King buying Radiance. I want my Wraith King getting the Desolator because I have Empower. So the Wraith King with the Desol becomes very, very strong in the game, and he's going to create pressure
Dire's top tower
across the
is
map so
under
that my
attack.
Spectre can't for kills, you know? Because imagine in the game, right, the Spectre is waiting for one of your cores to make something happen so that he can hunt. Your Wraith King is trying to get a Radiance. And then Magnus can only make a play every 2 minutes with the reverse priority. So then your Spectre becomes very starved for farm because there's not enough space for everybody. Compared to the Desolator Wraith King.
Yeah.
Because when you get Desol, you got Empower, you're hitting like a truck. You're gonna be moving around killing things, you know. I mean that's just me, you know.
Look, I see that. I also think double Radiance is pretty good too, you know? Double the burn. Even though it obviously doesn't work like that.
They always say good things come in pairs.
Very true. Like, what comes in a pear? Usually when you cut them open, it's just like a different kind of an apple. I've never seen anything inside of a pear. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's, you know, like the fruit, a pear.
I know.
Never backs me up. Winter just always pretending to not get the joke. It's okay, Winter. Taking a vow never to laugh at any of my jokes again. They're looking for a play here, actually. Onto Cord and silence up the Orchid. Winter seems to be coming in handy as it's just
Okay.
barely enough time.
That is a crazy play. Ice Blast. Okay, they had the Observer Ward, right? It's the Observer Ward. They saw that.
Radiant's
It's still a
middle tower
pretty nice
is
play.
Okay, fine. The Orchid worked. The Orchid is good. Fine. I eat my words.
That's what I thought. And Winter, you need to laugh at my joke. You were wrong on both counts.
So funny.
Very good, very good.
Okay, happy.
Yeah, incredibly. All right, Gabby is about to finish up this Radiance. How's Jackie's farm coming along? Still, you know, coming. It's Blink Dagger into BKB next. Nothing too exciting for him than probably the Basher. So that'll be good. But something very exciting is Masaros finally has the first iteration of the water park completed. Doesn't have all upgrade yet, not all the bells and whistles. So no slide yet. You know, he just has the Torrent Storm. But it's starting to now, you know, it's open for business, this water park.
Have you been to water parks in Malaysia?
Of course not.
No?
No.
Well, you've been here for like 5 years.
I dislike water parks. I know that there's the one in, what's it, Sunway Lagoon?
Ipoh? Oh yeah, the nearest one. That's the nearest one.
I didn't know there was one in Ipoh.
The Lost World of Tambun.
There's the new one as well that's on the way to the airport. And,
Alright, here we
Masaros?
go. Twin get action. Masaros.
Yeah, he's coming through a little bit early. The Orchid's going to be on him. The double silence that really frees up the rest, however, of Bleed to try and get some damage done. They're going to lose already the Grimstroke. Tims has fallen. Raven looking for a
he lands
haunt
the
on
torrent.
out. The Torrent does connect, but where are they going to actually jump onto? As they take down the Illusion,
Radiant's bottom tower.
making sure that there's no
Angry
escape.
Bear killing Spectre illusions.
Yes, there is. And skeletons.
come on, he's going BKB.
Yeah.
Oh no, go for the Octarine build. The shard, the Octarine build.
What's that cooldown?
Have you seen that build? It's so crazy because you're always like having the buff on you, the enrage buff.
So you
on
have a 6-second, right, 25% cooldown reduction
Yeah.
on the Octarine core, so it turns 8 to 6. So you have a 2-second downtime on Earthshock.
Yeah, kind of something like that.
I mean, at least on
You
the
know,
slow.
you know, I'll tell you an embarrassing story. The first time I saw that build, I thought my team was throwing the game, you know, so I got so mad at the person I typed something unpleasant, you know, and then I realized it was actually a legit build, then I said sorry.
Dire's bottom tower.
There you
is
go.
under
I mean,
attack.
and now you know why your behavior score is so low, Winter, honestly.
Come on, it's like 200 shy of 12k.
Oh, goodness. Items are finally really starting to come online here. Right as we're getting into a pretty serious push here from Bleed. They have only the cart and no creeps, though. Yeah, so they're going to go ahead and back off. I don't think they really think they can reasonably
Dire's
take
bottom
down
tower is under
a
attack.
Tormentor and a
They,
tier
sh-
2.
they should go for the
Is under
Tormentor
attack.
now on Radiant.
Yeah.
Get the shard on the... Who's gonna get the shard? Oh, Phoenix, did he buy one? Oh, Phoenix, yeah. Phoenix
Yeah,
shard.
so it'll be, well, Phoenix or...
Dark Willow?
they're both not that bad, to be honest.
Phoenix, no, Phoenix.
Look, the Phoenix one, if I could choose, I would also give it to Phoenix. But I don't think you're like that upset if also Willow
you know
gets it.
how do we choose? We wait. We don't buy our own shard. And we wait for the team to do the Tormentor and then you laugh at the other guy. Haha, you didn't get it. You have to buy your own shard.
Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately, you don't get to
Right.
choose. I mean, and Phoenix
Corden.
needs to buy his.
Corden is soloing the... Where's the other two careers?
Yeah, he needs
Come
to-
on,
he needs
guys.
the couriers here.
Where's the career? Oh, this is taking so
Ja-
long.
Jackie
I'm
was
getting
like,
triggered. Getting triggered. He
nah,
he
that's
actually...
all right, I think he's
gonna
got
need
it.
to grave
He
himself.
yeah, it's, oh no, he needs to use an ability.
Oh, Grave!
He's fine. He's
himself.
got it. He's got it.
Oh. Wasn't meant to be that close.
It's fine. All right, who got it? Okay, DJ got it. I mean,
Oh,
again,
DJ. Alright,
if
get
I
your
could
own
choose,
shot.
if I could choose, I would not have given it to DJ. But I don't think Bleed are too unhappy. I will say that.
if you could choose, you would give it to DJ instead of Tiger. Like if you look at the heroes, you would give it to the Phoenix.
Of course. Oh, Gabby. Oh, TP out just in time to terrorize, nor the water park can catch him.
Yeah, very very good game sense there
Radiant's
by
bottom tower
Raven.
is under attack.
Sorry, Gabby. Getting out in just in the nick of time.
It's a really
Like,
close.
every game you watch them play so far, Blacklist is like Gabby trying to hide in some far corner of the map, waiting for the enemy team to get to him, and it's gonna be a quest about whether he gets out on or he just dies. I mean, they have their timings right now for sure. They have the Radiance on the Wraith King. I feel like they also should wait for his dagger. He's very close to it.
Yeah, and he just needs like another minute and a half basically to get that gold. Raven, of course, he's going to continue farming no matter what, so it's not like you're wasting his time in a smoke.
Yeah, but they also want to play with the Grim Stroke shot timing. You know, this shot is so strong.
I'd agree, but I think it's still just as strong in another minute and a half. I think it's a bold move. I think it might just work here because Bleed are also continuing to farm up their items. DJ is going to end up getting caught here. He will go down. Going to get the Yules off in time. It's fine. Actually, RP for that, not so bad. I think Bleed are going to be pretty happy with that, especially now because you have Jackie coming out of the fountain with a brand
Oh
new
no,
BKB.
Gabby! Sorry, Gabby.
Well, that's what he gets for not farming in the corner, right in the middle of the map. The best place to be for him, at least right now. Look how quickly he's down on his second life. Nice stun. Stops Taiga mid-Icarus dive, preventing a really good supernova placement. It might not matter all that much, though.
Oh,
Tim's
no.
no way out for him as Corden with the DD rune, chasing for more. Not be able to catch eyes on to Carlo, though.
So greedy. He was way too greedy there. Like the normal move would be just to you summon your. He already had his skeletons there, right? You just let your skeletons clear the way. You cannot use your own hero and be right clicking the creeps there on the high ground. It's just way too greedy what he was doing there.
Especially without like an RP or a save, some kind of counter initiation,
Yeah.
right, on your second life.
That's what I would always say, a deserved death, you know, when I meet someone doing that in a pub.
Is that and that's why you're 200 MMR. Sorry, you're 200 behavior scores.
No,
there.
come on, dude. I say it in my heart. I don't type it out.
he hilted in his heart. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, he deserved to die, but I don't type it out. You know, I don't say anything. I don't use the mic. Because I can't just ignore it, you know, because everything will get stuck inside of me, then I'll get very angry, you know, so I have to unleash
You
it.
have to, you have to, yeah, you have to unleash it, of course. Otherwise, you turn into the Hulk, right? Dota Hulk. Very well.
Come on, you
very well.
have got to have had some of those moments in the game, you know, where somebody does something and then you just have to
Winter in
have
Dota
to
2.
do something.
In Dota 2, never. Oh, all right.
Alright.
They actually caught a glimpse of Cord in there,
Okay.
and he is not going to live either. Nothing that Sunray can do about it. We'll see if they can actually find the Spectre, who does not have a way out, trying to TP, but the damage is there. Even committing the Supernova just in case. That kill is going to be a costly one for Raven as he falls.
You know what is Corden saying right now?
Worth.
Hashtag world ouch. Guys, they traded their call on me, you know. Worth it, worth it. I'm just a dazzle.
I mean, at this stage of the game, it kind of feels that way. Although I will say, not having, you know, another support like like an Ench, you know, step up and be like that kind of core, maybe makes these trades feel a bit worse. But overall, he's not too unhappy.
You know what? Taiga didn't buy the shot, you know. He's actually going for Hex right away.
I'm surprised. Although I will say, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of opportunities where he's like able to get off some great supernovas.
It's still good to be able to use Sunray and the egg because the fights are gonna play out in a way where the RP is coming in with the horn.
Well,
so you want to be there with the Sunray and the egg.
Perhaps he thinks that his healing's going to be nullified by the Ice Blast, right?
I mean, it's still damage when you're killing the other guy.
Oh, look, I agree, but I would.
And the missed chance, guys. Missed
Yeah,
chance.
yeah. All right, you got me on that. You sold me on that one. You sold me on that one, actually.
You know, at max charge, it's I think around 60+% missed chance at max charge.
You got me on
Something like
that.
Bottom tower
That's
is under
very,
attack.
very strong defensive item.
That's something a lot of people forget about when you talk about Sunray. Sunray is just a damage or heal
Radiant's
spell.
middle
Oh wait,
tower is under
you
attack.
miss.
Isn't it? Am I crazy, or does it slow now as well? No.
Yeah, with the shot, it slows. With the shot.
Ah, that's right. Okay. They're just tacking on slows to everything these days, aren't they?
Everything slows, everything displaces the enemy, everything has something weird that's happening, you know. A fear, something extra, I know.
Squad.
Ice Rock has
Radiant's
decided to
bottom
bless
tower
every
is
single
under
hero
attack.
with a unique ability.
Everyone's got gold particles shooting out of their
Dyer's
eyes.
middle tower is under attack.
It's a little wild on Dota sometimes, but that's why we love it. It's that-
But I'll tell you what, the water
Tell
park
me.
is my favorite shot. Aghanim Scepter.
Really, your favorite one?
Yeah, it's
Favorite to watch, favorite to play? What do you think?
it's fun, you know, like so much fun. You're like, running, ha 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 ha. Try and win this team fight.
Is under attack.
Okay, okay. So you derive the experiences by denying your opponents the ability to do much, right?
Yeah, I like playing
Okay.
Venomancer.
Structures are fortified.
That tells you about me.
It's a pretty fun eggs. I agree, especially in this game. I think it might be one of the more fun ones.
Dyer's middle tower
I don't know.
is
Horn
under
Toss
attack.
is pretty up there as well. I would
Yeah,
say.
that's fine. But water park is still win.
No, look, I get it. I get it. It's a strong one. I also think this Dark Portrait that Tim's is not building can be sometimes a little bit of a game winner. This game, it's not particularly strong against Bleed's
Radiant's
lineup, though, I will
bottom
say.
tower is under
Not
attack.
this game.
But I'd agree. I think in general, there's never a game where I'm too upset if Kunkka builds the Ags, right? It just always seems so good.
No, I'm upset if he doesn't build.
Oh,
that.
look,
Come
I
on.
get it. I get it. I get it. I was just going the inverse off of you. All right. Well, this second Aegis is sitting very nicely here for Jackie. They're really gonna try and kill him? I don't think that's too doable here. It's Shadow Step utilized. It's a bold move there. Short cooldown, I guess, so not worth just throwing at him.
Yep, level 20 Spectre online, level 20 talent.
And here-
Wait out the Aegis.
Here's Gabby.
2.5 minutes.
He's in another corner. As is Abed here.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is all about the corners. You know, RTC is all about the high grounds, and Gabby is all about the corners of the map. They should be on a team together. They will occupy the high grounds. They'll occupy all the corners of the map,
Dyer's
and then
middle
lastly,
tower
they need
is
people
under
occupying the mid lanes.
That's right. Who occupies the mid lane? Gabby, I guess, when he's feeding.
No. You can't be two places at once.
That's a good point. Who loves to farm the mid lane? I don't know, actually. I'm trying to ask Jackie with Aegis.
Nobody likes to be there nowadays. It's
Yeah.
the least favorite part of the map. Haven't you heard?
Oh, that's true. No, even mid laners don't like it, which is good. I think. Get them into the side lanes. Get them to play some Dota, not farm
Mid
simulator.
laners complain about every.
Dire's
Oh,
tower has fallen.
now mid lane is all about refilling
Oh,
bottle.
it's
I
so
don't like it.
hard.
Oh no, the rune spawns only on one side. Now you have runes everywhere.
I uphill miss all the time.
Denies take away too many experience. I can only play Queen of Pain now. Limited hero pool.
I
There's
can't.
always something to complain
I can't
about.
stack my own camps and farm them in between pushing the waves. Mid lane, it's so far from the side lanes now, so my supports never come and gank. He's always complaining, man.
Why is my support not securing the runes for me? Classic.
All right.
Oh,
hold
I
on.
have another classic one. Why my side lanes is always losing?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Here
whoa,
we
whoa,
go,
whoa, whoa.
Masaros. Let's
What's
see.
going on? Yeah, RP onto 2. Ice Blast to follow up as well. Huge haunt. 3 dead just like that. Aegis at least for Jack. He's going to try and fight his way back into this one, but he's got not much of a team left standing here, Winter. Gem of True Sight now is going to be swapping hands as they do have a tier 1 tower to rotate to. Taiga is standing at the ready here with the Supernova. There's going to be the heals coming through. That's pretty decent. And the mischance here, but it's not nearly enough. Jackie has fallen. Taiga, Icarus dive in 3 seconds. Yule Scepter trying to buy him a little bit more time, but I'd be surprised. Yeah, Abed not letting him get away with that one. A huge victory here for Blacklist Rivalry as they take down 4-5 through the
Radiant's
Aegis.
top tower is under attack.
I bet God. Getting that Chris initiation, getting 2 heroes, and the fight was instantly just over.
Radiant's
Yeah.
top
Stroke,
tower
soul bind, double silence, double stun, 2
Dire's
heroes.
bottom tower
Fight is
is
over.
under attack.
Even with the Aegis,
Radiant
jeez.
structures are
And
falling.
look, this is another really annoying thing about the Skeletons, is they just tank for the tower. Look, you still have creeps alive. Most importantly, that wagon. This is a serious push. And what can you do? Your Ursa's dead for 30. Your Phoenix just died back. Okay, not a little water slide action there. Not bad. I don't think Water Park's saving. Might actually save him through this. Gabby is falling quite low. There's going to be at least the Dazzle Shard and the heals. Shallow Grave here being utilized pretty well, but not nearly enough healing, and that's going to be a dead Masaros for 30
Is the game just over?
It could be.
Maybe I did, okay, well just one lane. Okay, maybe not. Never mind.
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower
back you
has
Alright.
fallen.
I guess they feel like we have Spectre, Rave King. Our late game is much more superior. Don't have to take any chances. Just steal the Tormentor, you know? Annoy them.
Oh, that was a close one for Carlo. They didn't get another crit in there from Gabby, and I thought he was going to end up going down. Big Tormentor steal there, as it shall go down.
Yep. I bet just with 1 RP and a skiller to pick heroes off, I made his team have a 10k goal lead
Yeah,
right now.
changing the course of the game, right? 1 tier 3 tower up. All the lanes shoved in right now for bleed as well, so they're going to have to really... They've got the work set out for them, certainly. Third Roche, though, I mean, maybe that's where they look to turn things around, right? Where will it spawn? Probably top, huh? So that is Refresher, if I'm not mistaken, up top. Ags is down bottom. And I think they want a daytime Roche, ideally, right? So Jackie can get his free Ags.
What if it spawns randomly? Do you think it would be better for the game?
No, not at all. I think it's way better that it's a predictable spawn, 100%.
Huh? Why?
Because then you can set up your fights, you can push out waves strategically, you can set
Yeah,
up
but then
vision.
it's boring, right? Because everybody knows.
That's a bore. Yeah, this guy. Never happy, huh? No, I think
But
it
do you
makes.
think it'll be broken if it's random or what?
No, I just think it would be stupid, because especially considering how big the map is. Look, maybe if it was random, it would be better if you added like a triplet gate. You know, you needed more because right now the problem is if it's random and you set up for one side and you have the vision there and you get quote unquote lucky. How can the other team possibly contest you? It's suicide to go through the twin gate if the other team's already there.
Yeah, but
and
if
you're
you
never
know where
gonna
it's
make it
going,
across.
You're just gonna go there
Radiant's middle
first.
tower
But
is
it's
under
random. You don't know where it's going.
Yeah, so nobody can go there first.
No, but that's not true because eventually one team's going to be right, yeah? It's going to spawn top or bottom, right? And one team's going to be right. And then the other team is just, they have no play to contest. What's the play? This way, you have an avenue to contest a Roche always.
I'm not so.
But
Okay,
this,
the skeletons are killing the
my,
tower.
oh
Look at this.
my God, this guy, he just
The
doesn't.
tower's going down. The skeletons.
It's a strategy game, Winter. That sense of randomness would completely destroy the game. This is not going to be good enough to deal with it. Also, this is really risky. They have a Yules on the AA. They have to go back and defend. And now Masaros does not have a TP for a minute.
Defend what, Richie? Rex is down.
Yeah, I mean, at this point. No way, dude. I think that's a really good innovation to have Roche spawn in 2 pits, actually. Because it's predictable. Well, you know, for a
What,
couple...
spawn in 2 pits?
Yeah, because in
Both?
one of 2 pits. Yeah, what if you just raced him? What if he spawned in both pits and it was whatever team killed him first? Would you like that?
And what if you just have 2 Roshans and one gives Aegis, one gives cheese?
What if Roche
Desert.
walked around the map killing you if you didn't give him candy? What about that, Winter? Would you like that? Is that all right for you? Roche is just anywhere on the map at one point. He can be in one team's fountain. Completely random. Get rid of the pits.
I am sure at some point we had that.
Probably. I remember there was a patch where Ench could enchant in level 1, so you know. Alright, team fight's now brewing. This could be a nice catch onto Carlo. Should go down basically for free here. And indeed he does.
Oh, you thought you were winning?
Roche is going to spawn here in 25 seconds. This could be a pick. See what kind of nuance the game allows for now? Blacklist rivalry. They know that Roche is going to spawn top. They know that Bleed are going to be in position for it, as they will try and contest this now. They're onto Masteros. Raven might have been off a little bit more than he could chew here. TP's coming now to the
Rax is down.
Quick blink out. The Rax is going down, though. Masteros, okay, Abed in with a 2-man RP. The heals are pretty darn good out from Taiga, though. It might actually allow Masteros to live here, as the Sphere is going to interrupt the channel stun out from Gabby, or the cast stun. Silence is darn good, though, as now this team fight getting a little bit difficult. Both teams now 4v4 as the Supernova is dropped. They can't really break this one either, so Blacklist need to try and get out or face the stun and face whatever follow-up Bleed can muster, which is really not much at this point. Gordon from behind finds the kill onto Tims. Still keeping the numbers even, but another jump in onto Taiga, who is silenced, has now the Yule Scepter and an Icarus dive out. If he can cast it, Jackie jumping back on in, but now Abed, another skewer. Gordon, he's going to be able to grave himself up. That leaves Jackie all by himself with the cheese, healing him back up. Gordon still trying to fight. There's one getting bashed. Another grave. He's still alive. Where's the follow-up? There's not much because the fight has fallen apart for Bleed. They've ran out of resources. Gordon hit once again a TP canceled here by Abed, as he will drop second time. Abed is going to go down, though, in exchange. Jackie jumping up to the high ground of Manta. Oh, I thought he was able to keep fighting that one, but it was just too hopeful. Too many jumps in. Bleed, the fight just too long. They just can't take a fight that long into this Spectre.
This is bullshit.
I mean, the Wraith King did like a million damage, I'm sure, like that fight with the Radiance as well.
7,000.
Like, he was just in the middle of everything. Him and the Spectable,
It's a ton.
7k damage.
That's a ton, yeah. They
This Ursa just cannot outlast them.
No, I think as soon as these fights go long, if Bleed aren't able to burst during what it feels like the duration of maybe one of the...
Yeah, if you egg and you don't win the fight, it's hard.
I think, well, yes, Egg. I would also say if Masaros turns Torns and he doesn't win the fight, I think it's also hard. Hold on, this could be something, though. Push back into the Torrent Storm, force that back. Raven pops his BKB. That'll come off the high ground here safely, but can they reasonably chase for more? That X-Marks will actually drag him back. Use Scepter to save Taiga just for a couple seconds longer, but this Radiance should take him down as Gabby right-clicks him with the crit for the kill.
Here comes the
Masaros
one
now
true
leashed up
king.
onto Gabby, jumping in, looking for the kill. Corden at the ready, though, with the Grave. We'll be able to extend this fight. Now the tidal wave on back will sweep Gabby off the high ground, but Raven right back where he started this whole thing with the spectral step on in. Now onto Corden, Gabby kicking him into the grave as Jackie is going to be safe and sound for now, but his BKB duration wearing off. He needs to get back. Oh, Ice Blast is going to catch him. Prevents the healing, won't kill him because he didn't hit him with the blast, but might just be by enough time for, probably will buy enough time, if not for the game winter, at least for the Megas. This one might just be over.
Blacklist is showing them who is boss, you know. Brave King plus Spectre Magnus just late game with the Green Show.
It's too much.
Too scary.
They can't take these extended fights into this lineup. Just doesn't seem really in the cards for them. They're going to give it a go now without the mid lane Dazzle. They do have Torrent Storm? They do. They've got basically everything ready to go, minus the BKB. No BKB for 40 seconds. Masaros is about to have his in 7, but he might not have too many tier 4s by then. As Abed looking for the RP onto 2, will connect. Jackie has already made the jump, but Carlo's able to escape in the midst of time. Oh no, oh man, they focus down and scramble the Supernova. He's got a buyback now on Taiga, but what does he have left? Icarus diving away, trying to drag out this fight, but it's Jackie who's going to be kited around and killed off as the Ancient goes down. It is going to be Blacklist Rivalry taking the series 2-0 over Bleed in the first round of the closed qualifiers.
Yeah, an improvement over the first game, I would say, of Blacklist. This game is it's a much better game, like in terms of their team cohesion, where they are playing around the map, what are they doing as a unit. I think Abed definitely did a lot of really good moves to create a lot of space for his Wraith Spectre to farm. Supports were playing around him with the skewer, getting a lot of kills most of the time. I felt like Bleed kind of missed a lot of their timing windows when they were really strong, especially when they got the axe. The Kunkka, I remember he was top net worth. Minute 15, 20? He was like always
Yep.
on top of the net worth, but they couldn't really capitalize and take over the map. They kind of sort of traded farm against the Empower Spectre and the Wraith King. And that was it, late game against Wraith King Spectre. You have only an Ursa, Kunkka with Water Park build. You're not exactly doing damage. So they just eventually ran out of damage.
What they did. And running out of damage in these long fights against a lineup like that is really not where you want to be, especially in a game 2. Lower brackets, not really you want to be. You want to be playing in your home region here in the MyTech Convention Center, not really an arena, but it'll be popping next month, so make sure you guys are there. I think there's still plenty of tickets available. If you guys, it should be a link or a banner somewhere for you guys to check it out, but should be a good show and a fun one here in KL. But we'll see which team's going to make it through. I mean, I don't know. This Blacklist squad, taking the series handily 2-0, but if I were to compare them to our previous series winner, Aurora, I would be more in the Aurora camp based on execution alone. I think there's a lot of skill there, don't get me wrong, in this Blacklist lineup, but I'm a little bit more convinced by Aurora. I don't know, do you agree with that? Where do you stand?
They still need some time to make sure that the team gets their team cohesion onto another level. Like for sure, Aurora, they have been together, like 4 of them at least, they've been together for a year, more than a year, so they're definitely going to have much better team cohesion, how they are playing around each other. Whereas for Blacklist, some of them actually played, like I guess most of them, except for Abed. Everyone else has at some point played with each other. So maybe it's not true that they need time. I think you still need time, after not playing with each other for some time. Because Raven teams, no, actually that's not true. Only Raven and teams have been playing with each other for some time. Recently. The rest are all
pretty
new,
new,
even though they are friends.
Well, we'll see how they continue to develop, and they're going to kind of have to get it together a bit sooner here. We'll see how things go along. For us, though, Winter, we're going to be going once again to a pretty long break, if I'm not mistaken.
2 hour.
Yeah, about another 2 hour break, just shy of it, basically 1 hour 50 minutes. We're going to be back on this channel for the first round of the lower bracket. We'll see what match we get as soon as it's assigned, but until then, guys, do want to remind you that we have a couple other regions starting up, actually. Over on ESL Dota 2 Storm, you have T-Panda and who is this? Make that Nomad and T-Gov casting Navi versus Team Klee. Yes, that should have started by now. And quite soon, you're going to have Rob and Harry Freak taking, casting rather, BetBoom versus Moneymakers. Those are the Eastern European qualifiers that are going to be beginning very shortly. Western European qualifiers also should be getting underway quite shortly with Gareth and Kazu, Lyrical, and Trent casting some of the big names as well. So make sure you guys are tuning around all the ESL channels because all of these games are getting covered, so still plenty to do. Thanks for joining us. For now, guys, we're going to be going to a very long break. When we return, we're going to be back with our first elimination match of the ESL 1 KL closed qualifiers. We'll catch you then.
Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right. Huh. Let's go, get the party started. You know how to get it going. I'm so fired up, I'm ready to go. The music's moving my soul, I'm busy going. 1, 2, 3, 4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different. still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's the way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. It's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. Move your body. It's electricity. Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered under last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 KLSEA Closed Qualifier Second Strike and me. And joining me is Winter. How's it going, Winter? It rained a little storm passed through in between this match and our previous one. Did you get any of that in Kipung? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't dox you. Where you staying?
No. We had a dry spell.
I got a bit of rain. I had to take my umbrella out to get some dinner. Did you have your dinner already, sir? Anything good to eat?
How you never buy any for me? You asked me whether I had dinner. You should have just said, I bought you dinner. Do you
Because
want
that
some?
is the true Malaysian way. You guys, I noticed this the other day. You do not make small talk about the weather here in Malaysia. If you step into the elevator with your colleague and you're waiting like 30 seconds in the elevator, you don't say, "Man, the weather here, it's lovely weather we're having." You don't say anything. It's because it always rains or it's always hot. There's no change into the weather. The one thing you guys always talk about is you go, "Oh, have you taken your lunch yet?" And your colleague says,
No. That's not the first thing. Oh, what are you having for dinner? And it's just lunch, you know. And people are already asking, do you want to go out for dinner? But I haven't got my lunch. Why are you even thinking about dinner?
Oh, wow. Winter,
The moment we wake up, 8 a.m. or 7 a.m., if you're working class people, we're already thinking of dinner, you know.
yeah, so 8 a.m. That's when I wake up too. This guy, Bojio, he never invite me out for dinner, but he always talk about it. I can't believe it. We'll see how our next match gets underway as our draft between Bleed and IHC is now already started. Let's go ahead and see what we got going on here. Winter, already the Primal Beast out in the field for IHC. The kind of former Lil Gun roster that we used to see with a
10
little bit of a
seconds
change.
remaining.
And
Dire team
Bleed
back.
Esports, of course, we just saw them taking a loss in their first game. We'll see how they look to bounce back as it's now both these teams' tournament lives on the line. Their chance at the lion's share of 1 million USD and the chance to play in front of a live audience at the MyTech Convention Center next month here in KL. All comes down to this BO3 series.
And we have already seen a primal beast. This hero has not been let through the whole day, right? I don't think
Radiant
we've
team
seen
banned.
like a game that's not banned. Every game has been banned in the first phase.
I believe you are correct.
And is that Grimstroke in the pool? Oh my god, Grimstroke is in the pool. They have to strongly consider banning it. Grimstroke and Primal Beast. Probably the best pairing, one of the best.
Really?
Yeah,
10
why not?
seconds
You run
remaining.
in with the buff, the ink cell, and then
yeah.
you have the double stun
5
with the
seconds
soul
remaining.
bind.
Yeah, you know,
I mean, it's just crazy.
honestly, it's just one of those things that you had to say, and then I went, yep, you know what, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's true.
Radiant team
Phoenix instead banned out. We'll see if
Team
Bleed maybe take it for themselves. It's
Oh
the
no,
Tusk instead.
Grimstroke is coming. Tuska doesn't like Grimstroke.
Grimstroke is coming.
What? It's true.
I
Grimstroke is coming.
believe you. It's such a funny way to phrase it. Why does Tusk not like the Grimstroke? It seems like
10
it's another
seconds
slow,
remaining.
low move speed hero, not a lot of armor. It seems.
Leash.
Ah, okay.
5 seconds
You
remaining.
can't blink snowball save your buddy because your buddy is soul binded.
Dire team pick.
Soul bound.
Well, can't say Winter didn't call it. You know what they say about you and broken clocks, Winter?
I see this every game in my pubs. It's not a broken clock, it's a broken record.
10
I see it, I
seconds
see
Same
it.
old record, you know, playing on my video every day.
Okay, but certainly you must have thought
5
about
seconds
ways other than
remaining.
abandoning the game to deal with this, because this is one hell of a lane, right? You're the position 5 Winter. You're an ancient
Radiant
apparition in this lane.
Enchantress. I don't want to be AA, I want to be Ench. But if you're AA, good luck. You can do
Well, what are
nothing.
you saying? You have your safe laner. He of course is going to last pick. What are you typing? Are you typing pick CK, pick this, pick that? What are you saying? CK, by the way, who's not? Oh, sorry, he's first banned, of course.
Nothing can save you at this point.
10 seconds
You
remaining.
just mute your team and go next.
I mean, you have to pick like some
5
very weird
seconds
hero. There's no Weaver. There's like
No CK.
some Monkey King. It's gonna be like some weird S hero. But even if you pick Monkey King, Ursa, those heroes are good in the lane, just for the lane. But later in the game, you're not that great against Primal. Like Ursa, because Pulverize doesn't really care about your ulti.
Yeah.
He just controls you all the time. And Grimstroke is just annoying for you. It doesn't matter if you're Monkey or you're Ursa. That's not really any good picks, you know. You have to be some, I guess maybe Spectre, because Spectre is tanky, right? So maybe you can survive in the team
Radiant
fights.
team pick.
Okay, nice call.
It's not because there's not many options left.
But like, is it your lane literally like get level 5 and get the hell out of that lane for these two, AA and Spectre against a Grim Primal?
Yeah,
Like,
I guess.
it makes sense. I like your strategy. I think you're speaking facts for the mid to
10
late.
seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, there's a Bat Rider. That's something that we didn't
Dire
see
team
for a
pick.
long time. And that's a specialty here for IHC. They like to pick this hero. I mean, they have the soul bind, so it's like it's kind of overkill. You know, there's too much of single target. I think with Grim, right, you kind of don't want too many of that. You want to have one combo with the single target
10
spell,
seconds
and then
remaining.
you want like AOE control heroes, like heroes that are very
5 seconds
useful in the team
remaining.
fights.
Dire team ban.
Something like ES is nice, but I don't know what the Bat Rider, because Bat Rider and ES are both kind of very similar heroes. They need a lot of levels. They do a lot of magic damage, and judging by how they're gonna run this, maybe one of them might be a
support
flex hero.
Yeah, one of them's a support for sure.
10 seconds remaining.
Could be the Bat. I feel.
Really, I was leaning more into the Earth
5
Spirit. I
seconds
think.
remaining.
Well, I'm looking at that lane now, and I think that's one that the Bat Rider, if it's like a Bat Mid or something, does not want to do against the Dazzle. Got a lot of damage eventually over time.
Nobody wants to go there.
Yeah, it's
if
just
you ask.
Poison Touch is just too strong, and Bat Rider just not that mobile, not that fast, even for a ranged hero. I think he will struggle into that lane. Earth Spirit, I guess, can just roll away to disengage every time the Poison Touch comes.
But how are you gonna farm?
Kick the wave.
I guess if you're ES, you can kick every wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get the range
You
creep.
kick the
so
wave,
it won't be so bad.
and then it's not that bad, and then you just roll to disengage. I mean, it's not amazing, but I guess you can try and win your side lanes by just rotating into them right around the power runes, maybe even a little bit earlier. And that doesn't seem that crazy.
Radiant team ban.
So what are they gonna pick for their carry now? I'm gonna say Lifestealer because it's the same heroes again. Spectre, Dazzle, all this kind of thing. But the A is definitely an annoying thing. Maybe the other option would be like some Phantom Lancer. Phantom Lancer is good against Dazzle
10
A
seconds remaining.
Husk, but so against Spectre with Radiance.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a good question, right? You want a core that's going to be able to wrap this up pretty nicely. Ideally, a core that has, I would say, Winter a little bit of tower push. It seems like IHC are a little bit lacking in that way. They can have the Primal stand out front, that's fine, but everyone else doesn't really want to be up front hitting towers. So someone else to be able to do some more sustained damage, objective, basically, hero. Or it doesn't have to be some, Lesh or whatever, but something down that vein that can take objectives. Bleed, I would say, also kind of looking for the same.
Radiant team ban.
You're looking for a tank, like a frontline hero for Bleed. Like somebody to hold down the map, the anchor. You defend a specific portion of the map, so Spectre can go over, like a Bristleback hero. Tight Bristleback.
I agree. And they'll
10
ultimately have
seconds
last pick,
remaining.
right, for Masaros.
And you want that hero that can buy pipe for your
5
team,
seconds
because you're playing
remaining.
against Grim or Spirit Bat Rider. A pipe on them.
Well, we'll
Get
see.
pipe and mech and no damage.
IHC need to pick their carry. They're 23rd here, so I'm really curious what they're thinking, because Bleed will just be able to respond to that, as you say, with some kind of pipe carrier, off lane frontliner. I can think of a couple for Masaros. Just I don't think the hero's very good. I think he went all TI ignored.
Darkseer.
No, I was gonna
Darkseer.
say Timbersaw, but not really into all this magic.
I think Darkseer is okay. I think Darkseer kind of fits the bill of a Bristleback type
Dire
hero. Then you
team
buy the
ban.
mech and pipe, you buff your team, and then you group up with the Dazzle. Imagine, right? Dazzle, X, mech, pipe Darkseer with the Tusk, Spectre, Radiance. You're very strong together.
Dire team.
Oh, yeah, there goes the
Radiant team
Darkseer.
pick.
Never mind.
Yeah, okay.
No more Dark.
And I was going to say, it depends on the hero that they choose. With the Naga out, right, obviously you got to get rid of the Darkseer and the LC, two really hard counters.
They can still go for something like Tide or Pit Lord. I think the two are quite good. You want an AoE teamfight hero.
I like
that builds-
Underlord.
10 seconds.
Yeah, that builds
remaining.
pipe and some auras to deal with the
Because
illusion.
look at that global presence,
5
right? The Spectre
seconds
Shadow
remaining.
Step, you've got AA ulti, and then the Underlord.
I mean, theoretically, it's it's nice to have it, but rarely you see it being very game changing. Having all those the Fiend's Gate with the horn over.
Yeah.
Because most of the time you'll be defending towers.
No,
as the
you're,
underlord.
you're right. You're right. But I think your lane's really good. I think you farm pretty much uncontested for the first like 15 minutes of the game, so you can get that pipe online, and then kind of.
He's gonna pick some Centaur. Nobody likes playing underlord, I tell you.
Yeah. The Centaur wouldn't be too bad. What else owns the Naga Siren? It's a shame that they banned the Brute
Bristleback?
themselves.
It's still Bristleback, right? Oh, there's still there's Dawn. Okay, Dawn is also like it's global to Dawn and Spectre. Dawn is very similar to Underlord. It's very good against Naga in the lane, but later in the game, I feel like it's kind of not that great because every time you're Solar Guardian you're coming down, right? The Naga just use Song and reset, and maybe they can set up a kill on you. So it might not be like the best game for coming in with your ulti. I feel like maybe he has to play more about you. If you get like all the team items, because most of the time you see Dawnbreakers that buy Blackmail or Deso, they just play for their own game.
Right.
But in this kind of draft, I feel maybe he has to play more for the Spectre. If he's planning to do that, then he has to. I think getting a pipe would be quite decent this game. Just get a pipe, don't get a mech. Pipe for the game, and then after that, just go your own core items.
Well, I'll tell you what, Winter. I think this is a game where early this strategy is going to be pretty good, having this Spectre Dawnbreaker, being able to take fights kind of wherever at a moment's notice. But I do think, and this is a genuine hope for me, that this is going to be, it's a pretty hard kind of lineup, right? Because you have the, like you say, if the Dawnbreaker gets gone on, how does she jump in the fight? Spectre can join, but is the rest of the team going to be in position? And kind of vice versa, right? How is everything going to kind of come together in these fights? I don't think... it's a very open draft in terms of like the fight can kind of start on a couple different heroes, and in general that's good. You don't want to have only like, you know, a sequence to be able to win the game in Pro Dota. But at the same time, this is, you know, kind of the team that was struggling a little bit to come together, right, in terms of their spells and their team fighting, right, and their coordination. So I'm hoping that this is a game where they can use to try and, you know, lock down the comms, kind of find a rhythm a little bit, and continue lockstep into tomorrow's action here for the CQs.
Only time can make things better, you know. You need to have more dinners and lunch together to get to understand what does Masaros like to eat.
Prepare for
That's how you
battle.
get better synergy.
Very true.
Nothing can come quickly, you know. It's always a process. You have to just let the process, trust the process, I would say. Just let it flow.
What else can you really do, to be honest? There's not usually too many other moves to be made.
But let me tell you, if your team is struggling, playing a global lineup will make things easier.
You think? Because it's just easier.
Yeah.
Ah.
No, it's just easier to execute because it's global. Alright, 11, run away!
Yeah. He makes it down to the
Run
low
away.
ground. They are giving chase here. Blood grenade
Blood
thrown.
grenade.
Jackie diving under tower. Blood grenade might
Tower
just do
regen!
the trick.
Tower
No.
regen! But he didn't eat Tango.
Tower regen was
First
simply
blood.
not
Now
enough.
who wants to be
Oh, he
second?
didn't eat his tangles. Eat your vegetables, guys.
30 seconds to battle.
Eat your vegetables.
Yeah, I know you don't like vegetables.
That's not true. I like vegetables.
I always see a steak on your plate.
Who doesn't like a little steak every now and then, all right? Can you blame me?
Eat some tacos.
Of course. Getting a bit aggressive here now. Nice flame break early on. It's going to keep Masaros off of 4-2-3. But I think Runes will go 2 for 2.
Yep, so it's a Bad Rider Naga lane. That's something you see you see a lot. Quite a strange lane, I would say. Maybe this is gonna work because Naga's gonna push out the wave, right? If you think about it, and Bad Rider just wants to get levels and pull creeps instead. So this actually might be a reasonable lane. This looks weird. Don't think they'll have a lot of kill threat, or maybe I'm wrong. You know, against the Dawn.
There's that first boulder kick. Like I was thinking, to just kind of get you out of those, or a little bit of advantage. And an early level 2, right? Gives him a bit of a leg up there to be able to have a small advantage.
Level 3 is the time where the lane is gonna get real rough for the Earth Spirit. You know, like you said, after that he's gonna just have to rely on the boulder smash to get the range creep particularly. Bot lane, Jackie. Nicely done. Gets a kill on Ace. Alright, every time we see these Spectre lanes, oh, this lane is tough, but they're getting kills. Oh, this lane with the A is a weak lane. And they're getting killed.
I mean, if it works, right? There's not really... I don't know. Maybe, or Winter, alternatively, you could just be wrong on the strength of this lane.
Yeah, I admitted that last time. When I saw them winning the lane, it was I think it was Void, was it? Faces Void and A. I think relatively almost similar, maybe better because time dilation is more useful in the lane compared to Spectre. I think it's just a change, mainly to Ice Vortex because it does damage now.
Yep.
So it really makes the laning phase a lot better for A. Don't underestimate that small little tick damage,
That's true. It's really annoying. The slow, now that it's you incentivized to take that skill a little bit sooner, is also much more obnoxious.
Yeah, it's basically like the mana cost too, because it's low mana cost. Like if you're taking Cold Fate, look at the Cold Fate mana cost, it's 125. How many times can you use it in a lane? Like maybe you have it 2 or 3 times, but for Vortex you have it a lot more because it's just 40 mana, 50 mana at level 2. And especially when you're playing all these I would say relatively defensive lanes with Faces Void or Spectre, you just want to keep your enemy at bay and make sure your core can farm the range creep or the melee creeps, I mean, whereas for top lane, this Dawn and Tusk, this double melee lane seems to be unable to do too much pressure onto this Naga. 3-minute Lotus? Oh no, the bat is gonna steal it. Oh no!
Into his backpack as well. Might even get a kill on DJ here. Seems like he will go down. Plenty of illusion. Stick charges popped. A couple more right clicks is all it's going to take, though. It's going to be a kill into the pocket of 4-2-3.
Yeah, I mean, the Dawn basically has no mana, Like, this is a problem with this hero early when you... Because there was, like, a room fight. He was... I think he used, like, 1 or 2 of the spells. And he comes to the lane without having full mana. It's gonna affect his laning a lot. Like, you have to send mangoes, but you want to finish your first couple of braces.
Taiga
And meanwhile...
takes a death down bottom as this lane starting to get a bit difficult. Jackie actually missed the spectral dagger, sorry. A little awkward for him.
Spectral Spirit?
Spectral Spirit.
I didn't know that's a new spell in the game.
Spectre's kind of a spectral spirit.
Is she?
Well, she...
I thought she's like some... she's some PA... Isn't like...
Yeah,
PA,
she's like
some...
she's like the ghost of future PA. You ever see Dickens' A Christmas... was it A Christmas Story? What is it? The one with Tiny Tim and Bah Humbug. He reminds me a lot of you, actually, that guy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Is that a compliment or...
Yes, absolutely. Because you know why, Winter? He
middle
goes through
tower
some
is
character
under attack.
development, and that's what, as we discussed earlier, that's what immortal friends are for.
I see. Does he buy his friends like some nice dinner?
Sometimes, yes.
Or does he buy nasi lemak without telling his other friend? 11?
Yeah, it's going on to Taiga here. Quick little pause.
Alright, gotta pick up my nasi lemak. I swear, every time I have a foreign friend in Malaysia, they always talk about nasi lemak.
It's good. It's a good dish. I mean, I literally just had one for dinner. It's hard to not like it.
If the person hasn't stayed in Malaysia long, he will tell you, he will describe it as coconut rice. But if the person has stayed in Malaysia for a long time, he will tell you, oh, nasi lemak is good. Take me to nasi lemak, please. Village Park, please. Or nasi lemak bumbung, the rooftop nasi lemak.
Village Park. I mean, how can you hate on Village Park, though? Come on.
Don't you like the rooftop nasi lemak more?
I don't think I've had rooftop nasi lemak.
I mean, it's not exactly on the rooftop, but it's called the rooftop nasi lemak.
Still, I don't have had that one, is what I'm saying.
It's so near you.
Rooftop?
Yeah. Bumbung literally means rooftop.
No, I've never had that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, busy gobbling up your steaks, your dry aged wagyus.
Yeah, that's me.
Do you know how many plates of nasi lemak you can get? You can't count it with your 10 fingers, you know. That's how many plates you can buy.
Beast bomb.
With a nice sunny side up on top of it, on top of it, with some anchovies, some roasted peanuts, cucumber, and a nice little side of ayam rendang, chicken rendang.
That's what I had. I had one nasi lemak ayam rendang. Very good.
No, my wife likes the fried chicken most of the time. Ayam goreng berempah with spice.
Fried chicken.
Yeah, fried chicken with spice. With I think it was what's it with tamarind or with can't remember the name of the herb. It goes really well with the sambal. I know you're not a very big fan of spicy things.
No, you say this. I could see you smiling over there. You know, saying stuff like that. I'll tell you.
I've been in Malaysia for 5 years already, but I still can't take the spice.
Which one, huh? Which one? Come with me, Jojo's little kitchen. All right, we'll see if you could take the mala pan me there.
Jojo's little kitchen is not even that spicy. already.
Okay, that's what you say now. You just wait till they send you out the mala, and you go, "Why is it served in a red sauce?"
But that's not Malaysian food, you know. If you talk about mala,
I guess.
I mean, I know it's dinner time, but we don't have to do that. All we need to do is focus on the game now, you know, so that you don't remind me that you already had dinner without me.
So upset by that. I didn't get a Geo either though. I will.
Yeah.
11.
You say we are immortal friends. You don't have dinner alone, you know.
This guy. I can't take it sometimes, Winter. All right. So not a bad move from Sanctity, who has at least managed to force Corden back to lane here on the mid-earth spirit. Couple bottle sips, he has been pushing that wave out pretty consistently. Taiga collecting a kill down bottom, however. Is
Yeah, top lane, DJ. He's getting burned again by the bat. It's deja vu.
get him onto the wrong side of that little fissure there as well. That should allow Sanctity yet to collect another kill. It actually goes to the Naga Siren, who's simultaneously bullying back Masaros. So a bit of double duty there from 4-2-3 with some good micro on the illusions, collecting a kill and still doing very well in this lane.
Yeah. I mean, this is because of the Dawn not having mana when he gets to the lane. And level 1, he got the hammer because of the rune fighter. Ace, he's gonna die again on the Grim Stroke. His game looks grim.
Yeah, his game looks not very fun, I'll have to admit to you. Sanctity,
yeah,
he's gonna be okay for now. No snowball available for DJ, it's hard.
I mean, this is what you want to see with the car wave, you know? The double support coming in with the Dazzle, and he has an illusion rune. Oh my god, they have to rotate people here. Otherwise, this tower's gonna go down.
I think it is gonna go down. I don't think there's really much they could do about it.
Hey,
oh,
what happened to the creeps? Oh, he cleared the creeps?
yeah, kicked the stone in.
Okay, I totally underestimated how strong ES is at defending this kind of pushes early on.
Yeah, it's 1.4 times damage to creeps. Creeps haven't been upgraded yet, so quick Winter, what's 1.4 times 240? Big number. Big number.
360.
Nice. It's a lot of damage.
I don't know. Okay, Wisdom Rune. 11 gets the 7-minute Wisdom Rune, so that makes him 7-11.
Very, very funny.
Okay.
Very funny, Winter.
Alright, Taiga's coming top. They have a car wave here with the catapult.
Yeah.
Masaros is not level 6, but
Jackie
doesn't need
is,
it.
and he's going to go top with that Shadow Step. Sanctity is going to complete the TP. They're going to try and fight through this with the Magnetize now being applied. Jackie, however, jumping away. Should make this a little difficult now, as even DJ might be able to escape after that missed stroke of fate. Jackie back around.
Jackie's going. Oh, he's
Jackie's
going.
got a little bit more
that's-
damage.
that's
There's going to be the
Solar
Solar
Guardian.
Garden. The stun doesn't find anyone here, actually. SC still will fall, as Jackie is going to be next. Second stroke of the fight is on the mark. Masaros, however, now in a little bit too deep, as 11 will complete his TP, and this should wrap up the fight. A kill there to the Earth trickle
no.
on Sanctity.
That is like your Dawnbreaker telling you, I can come back to the fight after ulti. Just keep going. And then you realize you're in too deep. after your Dawnbreaker tells you that. I can speak from experience. I have did that to my cores a couple of times.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I get really excited, you know. I didn't die in the gang. Then I can TP back. I can come back to the fight, you know. I TP'd out. And then my core gonna run say like that. He tries to go for an extra kill and dies because of me.
Yeah, honestly, I was a little surprised that we didn't see a rotation out from Corden. I think he really values that first item Ags, but you know he's got already maxed Poison Touch, no points in the grave, which is not unusual, of course, for a mid Dazzle.
This is the common build.
Right,
now.
right, but it's still just showing up. Might have a little bit more of an impact. He
I mean,
instead
Spectre has ulti to come for this fight.
they do, and DJ making the jump. Yep, there it is onto the Bat Rider. The ward is going to be taken down. So will the Bat Rider. Falls in place of his own
Big
ward.
kill.
Corden in trouble here. Does have the points in the grave, but the Pulverize is going to pick him up and make sure that he has no chance to use any spells here. Sanctity trapped inside the Ice Shards. Couldn't get anything else off here as 11 now dying basically 1 versus 3. Ace doing his best, but there's so much he could really do. Limited basically to just having his right clicks.
Oh boy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, that gang basically is IHC committing too much on the Dazzle because the Dazzle had the shield rune, so they had to throw everything on Corden. And then after that, they just had nothing left for the rest of the heroes, so they couldn't fight anymore. But you saw how much damage they could have
Dire's top
done
tower
with the Ink
is under
Sword and
attack.
Trample combination. That's how scary those two heroes are together.
Yeah,
And he's getting a Blade Mail on top of that, on the Primal.
And-
I think this is usually a very, very good pickup whenever you have Grimstroke on your team.
they're really almost at a point where this combo is going to start really powering up, like you're saying, right? They just need a couple crucial levels onto their heroes, and they'll really be there. In the meantime, you know, 4-2-3 is already off into the jungle, farming away. 11 is defending that top tier 1 tower, and you still have this Earth Spirit mid lane who is, if nothing else, tanky, right? So killing him is not, you know, such an easy move. 1,500 HP here on the hero with 12 armor under tower, you know, this is not an easy kill.
They have Ice Blast, Rishi.
They do.
Might be possible.
They've got Ice Blast, and they have a Medallion of Courage. They're going to give it a go. The rollout's not in time, just a little bit late by Sanctity, and wow, he exploded. Okay, never mind.
What was it you said? He was tanky? He's a tanky boy?
Not against 5, he's not.
Radiant's
With
bottom
how many
tower
ultis?
is
Just
under
2
attack.
ultis, huh? 3, I guess?
Yeah, everybody just is way too tanky
Dire's
nowadays with
middle
all the
tower
heart and
has
the regen.
fallen.
That's why AA has risen in a lot
Radiant's
of
bottom
priority
tower is
in
under
terms of the
attack.
draft. You can deal with all these tanky boys with Ice Blast.
Yeah, just tons of damage there, especially with the Medallion minus armor, amping up all that dazzle damage. He dropped very quickly. Might look for Masaros, actually. He did just use that Celestial Hammer, so leaves him without a very easy escape. There's also a lasso here should they need it. Blade Mail activated with the Shallow Grave now on top. Instead, they're going to take Corden here for a bit of a spin, but SC will be unable to really pull too far thanks to the Snowball. Still, the kill on the Masaros. They got what they came for, but how much more can they look to get now? The Silence onto 2 with the Phantom's Embrace. Oh no, there's 2 Phantoms on top of Corden right now. The Ren doesn't actually do that much work, though. That's going to cause 11 to fall as Jackie does Shadow Step into the fight. It's not called Haunt anymore. Always throws me for a loop. Regen Rune.
On is the Aghanims, bro.
Yes, yes. It always was as well, wasn't it?
And Sanctity, he's gonna try to look for an additional target here, but not gonna find anything. Dazzle managed to just survive by the skin of his teeth there with the last heal. I mean, that's really unfortunate that Sanctity didn't get a kill on the Dazzle there. That would have actually kind of salvaged that fight. I mean, they're really doing a good job, like moving around the Dazzle and the 2 supports and playing around with the Dawnbreaker. Like, Spectre really likes it when his team is just creating a lot of distraction for the opponent, you know, so they can't really focus on shutting the Spectre down. And on top of that, he's coming in, he's getting some kills here and there,
Dire's top tower is
helping
under
his,
attack.
you know, his bank balance for that Radiance. It's always nice.
The bank
Radiant's
balance.
bottom
Yeah,
tower
that's very
is under
true.
attack.
Is going for that Radiance build after the Blade Mail
Is
here.
under attack.
4-2-3 into the Manta style, right? Just more illusions, more chances to proc Riptide.
I just realized it's not exactly bank balance, right? It's like
Dire's
GoFundMe.
top tower has fallen.
Why?
'Cause-
Okay.
Because you're going there to collect money, right?
Right. Okay, I see. Ice Blast is not going to really find much here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They
Dire's
try and
top
find
tower
11,
is
but he's a
under
little bit
attack.
too speedy there. There's a smoke coming down bottom, though, heading Bleed's way underneath that Tier 1 tower. They're going to try and maybe jump Jackie here. DJ ready and nearby with the save. They also have the Solar Guardian.
They need more people here.
Yeah.
TP on Dazzle.
TJ is also left here, so might leave Jackie in a
that's
bit of a
not
rough
good.
spot. Sanctity, yeah, he can guess what camp Jackie's in. They basically know that one guaranteed. Blade Mail activated. In comes the Solar Guardian. TP is now coming in as well. Prime Police ends up getting caught by that stun. There they are, the stun onto with the double pulverize. DJ trying to pull him in. The Grave just in the nick of
nice
time.
Grave.
Out from Corden. Song of the Siren trying to reset this one. That will force Jackie to tick down here. No! With the illusions.
Oh.
Yeah, they got him with the
Okay, they got
illusions.
it.
Nice job there with the flame break. I thought the vessel ending would have perhaps allowed Jackie to live there, but a little bit too hopeful thinking.
That was a bit unlucky. If DJ didn't leave, he got into a fight, maybe he get a defensive snowball. I feel like the Spectre is not going to die there. It's kind of unfortunate of the timing of things. He just left and then they arrive with the Smoke Gang. They have an Observer Ward behind.
Radiant's
I mean,
middle
that still
tower
wasn't too
is
bad
under
for
attack.
the Spectre. They defended the tower. I can tell you from experience, whenever you're a Spectre and your team holds towers, you feel so good because you still have a portion of the map that's available for your farm. But you don't want the enemy taking all your towers down if you're playing
Radiant's
Spectre.
bottom tower is under attack.
I'll give you a tip when you play Spectre. If you can defend a tower but sacrifice yourself as Spectre, do it.
What makes it worth it? Just
Radiant's
having that
bottom
space,
tower
having that
has
time.
fallen. Radiant
Yeah.
Get to-
are
Because
scanning.
sometimes I would say that whenever you have the time to collect money radiance, but your teammate's strong, so whenever your teammate's strong and they're available to fight, you should still consider coming to the fight just to tank for your teammates. So even if you die, right, you hold a tower, you win a fight, your teammate gets rich, and they'll be able to, in return, give you time to farm your radiance. Instead of just saying to your team, oh guys, I'm not ready to fight, I'm waiting for my radiance, I don't want to come, and then you lose the tower.
Going forward, they're
Well,
looking
are
for
you gonna
Corden.
lose the Dazzle?
Phantom's embrace, the stun onto 2. They need to keep DJ isolated here to prevent the snowball, and they will do so. Jackie also joining this fight. Ice Blast connecting onto a few here with the bleed. They are taking some losses here in this fight. Able to retreat for now, but with the haste here in Sanctity,
big.
really looking to extend this Magnetize. Still only has, actually only has one more remnant, but that'll be enough at least for the kill onto Jackie. They find Taiga, and this is looking like a full team-wide Pure Winter as Masaros overneath the old Roche Cliff, kicked on back here into the waiting arms of 11. Another rolling boulder misses, but the pulverize will not, and that completes the what? All in exchange for the SE Bat Rider. A very good fight here for IHC.
Guess what, Richie? IHC found the solution. The last 2 fights they lost because there was like a clutch Grave, and this time they found the Dazzle first.
They did.
Problem solved.
You're right. And not much Bleed can really do about that if the answer, or if the initiation is going to be a Blink Lasso every time. Unless DJ is ready and I guess has Blink and he will in 1,000 gold.
No, you're right, you're right. They didn't expect a Blink Lasso for sure. So they were kind of like, he was kind of like waiting for his teammates to arrive. And then he got caught, and then I guess Bleed kind of feel like they're still strong even though Dazzle died, because the enemy threw all their spells onto Dazzle, so they decided to still take the fight. But it
Radiant's top
was,
tower is under
in fact, the
attack.
wrong decision. They have to try to play around Corden right now. The other cores are not as strong, you know, without the Dazzle being in the team fight. And DJ is working onto his Blink. That's going to help in terms of getting the save. But like I say, it's still going to be hard. If you're playing into the Grimstroke, you can always just precast the Soulbind so you can't snowball save.
It's a good point, actually. Especially if you're too close. You just have to be real close and, oddly enough, get someone
You
else
have
to get
to
bound.
pray. You have to pray. Yeah, someone else is already Soulbound. Then it doesn't latch onto you. And then you save both of them. Alright, SE.
This time.
Nice dodge.
Yeah, but it's going to track DJ back. Corden is moving in like he wants to try and be ready for a Grave. Lead with positioning here on the high ground. A Solar Guardian and the Grave both coming through. That'll condemn 11 here.
Radiant's bottom
It's like
tower
now with
is
that
under
Soul
attack.
Bind, IHC are going to be happy to cut their losses here and try and get out cleanly. Although I say that, Sanctity going right back on in. That'll be an easy kill here onto DJ. No, actually, it's not with Corden. Getting a little bit more healing on the shallow wave. DJ silenced up, should end up falling here to that flame break damage or the illusion. Seems like it'll be one or the other. SC with the kill credit there. So 1-for-1 trade, but advantageous at Fort Bleed. IHC feeling like they're they really need to make some
Radiant's
moves
bottom
here.
tower
Why do
is
you
under attack.
see that? I mean, this Naga showing up to fight with just Orchid and Manta style?
Yeah, I mean, he feels like he's strong because the Spectre right now hasn't completed Radiance, right? So they are trying to abuse the fact that he still hasn't gotten to his power spike. So they're trying to use it as much as they can, but unfortunately, that's the end of their window. He just got his Radiance. It's going to improve his damage in the team fights against the Illusions and make it a lot difficult. You kind of have to maybe get the Mage Slayer into the Blood Taunt later to help deal with the illusion, the Radiance damage. But we see another lasso,
Yeah.
another kill onto DJ.
Maybe not. According in position, Taiga as well with the short range Ice Blast. They're going to get two
nice
with that
onslaught.
one, but the onslaught in is going to put 2 down immediately. Jackie in pretty deep, but also tanky and showing up with the Radiance for the
stun.
very first fight. There's going to be that pulverize, but is there enough left in the tank here for IHC? Their HP pool is rather low, and with the Magnetize taking away, Bleed still very healthy here on their 3 cores. Supports for supports at the end of the day.
They have to be very careful every time they use their the Solar Guardian. Whenever the Solar Guardian ends, they take a kill, they cannot actually afford to chase more. The last fight they tried to chase for more and they lost more heroes, you know. They just need to get the kill, the initial kill, and try to get back and reassess the situation. Because a lot of the strength of their team fight is from the Solar Guardian with the Haunt. Sorry, see, now it's me.
Yeah,
the
Shadow Step, of course. It's a good change. I like
So
that
one-
change on Spectre, to say the least.
Radiant are
Yeah.
scanning.
So once that is expanded, you have to just reevaluate the situation and decide whether you can chase or not. You can't really just chase blindly. I mean, but eventually Spectre is gonna just I think get stronger and stronger in the team fights against the Naga. That's just how the matchup is gonna work, and then you're gonna see the Nagas having to change their approach. You know, you have to try to use your song to counteract the Shadow Step or the Haunt mid-late game, and try to do a bit of a in out in yourself. You know, commit but don't commit. Try to bait some spells, back off.
Smoke play now from
Sanctity.
IHC.
Masaros, oh
Yeah,
no range.
Just out of range. Did pop that Blade Mail, maybe a little bit too early, but hold on onto the BKB, so still relatively safe here. Ice Blast is going to connect onto, I think, 3. Jackie, he's going to, yes, be very eager for that kill. That Orchid will do nothing to stop him.
Yeah, that's the power of this A Dawn Inspector, you know. You see no heroes, but you can still die. All of a sudden, all the long range artillery lands on you, and you're dead. Especially if you're position 5, you have no items,
Radiant's
you're low on
bottom
HP and
tower is
armor,
under
you just die.
attack.
It's funny to call Spectre long range artillery, but I really can't.
she's-
I can't
she's
disagree.
kinda-
I can't disagree with you.
You used to only call, I think, Snapfire long range artillery.
Also got some really stupendous range. Sniper with the ultimate.
Sniper's kind of like...
AA ultimate
it's-
for sure. Sunstrike.
Yeah.
There's a couple, right? Generally, I'd agree with you.
You know the
Radiant
Dota
are
one
scanning.
global draft? You have Clockwork, Nature's Prophet, Spectre, Zeus.
Oh yeah, that's some.
And now you have Dawnbreaker.
Now you have Dawnbreaker, Underlord to an extent. I mean, he was in
Radiant's
Dota 1,
bottom
wasn't he?
tower is under
Pitboard.
attack.
Pitlord, yeah. How can you forget him? He's gonna send his regard to you tonight.
Okay. in
I say right now,
in my pubs or
in your dreams, so
Oh,
IHC,
no.
they're gonna have the heart on the Naga done, so they're gonna have
yeah,
to.
they might have an in here as well
make
on the
use of
Cordon.
this.
What a
If
smoke
they
play!
get Cordon, that's huge.
Well, they know someone was just here. Cordon. How?
Cordon is gonna have enough gold for his BKB.
Yeah, he's
Don't
out.
die.
He's
Dire's middle
out of
tower
there.
is under attack.
Wow. What a read. Everyone just playing it real safe
Radiant's
here on
top
Bleed.
tower
Masaros
is
is going to
under
find
attack.
Sanctity. They're going to know something's up here. They have all the ultis. Looking, waiting for Taiga to launch that Ice Blast. They have lost the tower. In goes Jackie now, kind of just baiting here.
Soulbind?
Soulbind does find 2. Snowball as well. He's going to be able to save Taiga for a bit. There's going to be a lot of damage here on the Soulbind Pulverized. Song of the Sirens trying
Nice
to reset
reset.
this one here. Looks like IHC preparing to go back on in.
Found the
That's
Dazzle.
going to be a big ink swell. Dazzle has been isolated in this fight as well, as Master is going to be kicked away. Cordon has enough time here for the self-grave, but that's not going to allow him to live forever here, certainly. This fight completely all over the place. Another grave actually coming through just in the nick of time. No TP out here, unfortunately, for Cordon. They're going to get Masaros, Jackie is allowed to live. Seems like the supports won this fight over here. DJ and Taiga working together to take down the Bat Rider.
Yeah, very discombobulated fight from Bleed. The two supports went on a kind of like a chase to kill the Bat Rider, but the Dawn decided to go on the Primal Beast with the Spectre and the Dazzle. I feel like if they were maybe together, that would have been a better outcome for them. In the end, they lost 2 of their cores in exchange for just 1 position 5 Bat Rider. That's definitely not what you're looking for if you're Bleed.
Radiant's top tower.
But on the bright side, you still have Spectre. She didn't die, so she's still farming, she's still scaling. You always have that late game insurance against the Naga. And at some point, the Naga's gonna have to buy Silver Edge this game. Maybe after this, after the Bloodthorn, yeah. Don't think there's any other items that you are gonna be considering to buy. Oh, there's one more important item.
What?
The axe on the Grimstroke. This is a good game for it.
It is a good game for it. Get that Spectre Radiance. I mean, if you're not the first one to die in every fight, which, you know, Jackie so far, as you call him, long-range artilleryman, has been able to kind of just jump whoever he pleases. As long as there's an Ice Blast on top, they just usually get the kill.
Bot lane?
Yeah.
It's a Primal Beast.
Ice Blast
Fat
on
hero.
him. Yeah, not very much there. They cut right through him like a hot knife through butter. Now, even with this DD rune, make that IHC not interested in taking a fight without the Primal.
Radiant's middle tower.
You have to just
is
try to
under
play
attack.
together, let the Naga push out the lanes with the illusions. I think nobody else should push lanes. Because it's very scary, right? It's past his dagger, so it's easy for them to catch. Like we mentioned about this before, the global from the Dawn, the AA, and the Spectre. So if you're pushing out a lane and you see people on the map, it doesn't mean it's safe, you know, because the one task hiding means that they can already gank you. So they have to be very, very careful with how they're
Radiant's
shuffling
top
the
tower
waves
is under
if you're
attack.
IHC. Try to use the
Dire's
Naga as much
bottom
as you
tower
can
is under
and
attack.
group up together.
Radiant's
Top lane,
courier
Sanctity
has
is
been
running
killed.
into a
Yeah,
whole lot of heroes.
Yeah, he is. Another Ice Blast, even a little Spectral Shadow Step, just get right on top to guarantee the kill, basically. That might just be a free Rosh now for Bleed as they manage to stagger a couple of kills here across the Death
They can still
Timers.
fight.
Even without
They
the
can
Earth
still fight.
Spirit, you think?
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah,
is
I think with
under
the
attack.
Naga, you can always just poke and prod with the illusions. You have Song
Draw out the
to
fight.
reset.
Yeah, I mean,
30 seconds.
on your side of the
Not too
fight, I
long.
mean, look how quickly this thing goes down, though. They're going to have to do it real quick. Fill those initial illusions
too
here.
slow.
I think they are going to be a little bit too slow as the illusions being nuked down one by one as
that's
they to the
close.
pit. Down it
Song?
goes. 11 is
Oh,
in. Jackie, though,
that's
will
close.
be able to grab that Aegis. No Song ended up coming out here quite too soon. Song on top of the Pulverize here, kind of stacking the ultimates. Leaves Jackie
Run.
all by himself. Masaros forced to wait out the BKB duration as Jackie. Shadow stepping forward here. Everyone on the side of IHC dying one by one. 11 might just get caught here by the Ice Blast. Just barely catches him. He will drop hard or not. No regen for him. Makes it a terrible fight here for IHC to have taken. Just a little bit of the indecisiveness here, Winter, as Bleed just simply take down Rosh and move on and win the fight.
Yeah, they were like a little bit too late. Maybe I would say around 5 seconds. That's why all the 1-2 seconds count, and they're gonna get a pick here.
All right.
To the pesky A.
That's a big kill. He has been so much of that initial burst damage. So many tanky heroes, right, relying a lot on their regen to get them through the fights. No chance with that Ice Blast debuff. So taking him down, it's a good move.
They have 3 Haftaras against AA. So the Bat Rider has to take the AA out of the fight. I guess you also kind of have to target Corden, you know. Corden, with his constant grading and healing, is also a big deal in the team fights. I think they need to distribute their jobs. Grimstroke has to silence one of them. I guess if you can silence the Dazzle, then maybe you can go for the Lasso onto AA. Or you get the double Soulbind on them, then you get both of them.
Everyone just continuing to farm up right now. It's very much like a Naga versus the world kind of a game, especially with, you know, how fragile this team ends up looking against all this kind of magic damage that's just kind of evaporating them. Jackie's starting to really come online too, and eventually with this Scotty, there will be no running from him. This is going to be troublesome.
I think Song. Song is the key tool in the team fights. Either you get a Song to disengage at the right time, or you need to prey on your soul bind into Lasso or Pulverize, to win you the team fights. It's not gonna be easy. Everybody's just so tanky with the Dazzle, healing, and Graving, and with the Tusk. It's not easy.
Have we here?
I think what needs to happen is the Earth Spirit has to sacrifice
Dire's
himself. He has to
top
go
tower
in,
is under
like
attack.
create some sort of diversion, a team fight, initiate, force heroes to show themselves, then the Soulbind plus Lesser combo comes in play. They have to try to figure out who's supposed to take out who. It's not easy to play the team fight if you're IHC, because your lineup is very single target focused with the Soulbind.
Radiant are scared.
You have Bat and Primal Beast. So the coordination has to be very, very good to win the team fights. You have to go on the right heroes and distribute your jobs
Dire's
well.
top tower has fallen.
Makes taking these fights really hard, and especially with how global bleed have been. It's I mean it seems like the fight objective hasn't really changed, right? Like the heal basically of IHG's fight is always going to be this shallow grave, right? If they can't remove the availability of the grave basically immediately in the fights by silencing them or ideally killing the Dazzle, like taking the fight just feels impossible.
Yep. And this is the reason why I feel like Bleed's lineup is a lot easier to execute, right? Whenever you're a new team, you have trouble with coordination, and this is the kind of draft that's simple. You have a lot of like global heroes that can always come in a moment's notice. You have multiple saves, you can always help each other. The Dazzle, the Snowball. So it makes it really difficult for the opposing team to decide, oh, there is just one clear target to go on, right? In some drafts, there's one hero that you need to target. But in this draft, there's a couple, there's a Tusk, there's a Dazzle. And then at the same time, because the Ace, Ice Blast is causing so much problems to your triple hearts, so you have 3 heroes that you need to target on. And then there's 2 global heroes, so it's very difficult to execute it properly. You basically just have to rely on instinct and just jump on, make a jump in your initiation and hope it works out. The Soulbind is going to be very crucial.
Yeah, because these long fights don't really feel like they're going to favor IHC too much. Unless 423 is on top of enemy cores constantly right-clicking, which we have not seen happen since, basically the 15-minute mark.
Yeah, he's playing into a Radiance,
Right,
and
right.
there's a lot of the shard from the Dazzle as well. That's very good against the Illusions.
Dire's bottom tower is
There's a lot of
under
things,
attack.
to take out the Illusions. That's why he can't really do this alone. He needs the team to get a good
Dire's
initiation, a
bottom
good fight.
tower has
And
fallen.
then he used his song to stop either the Shadow Step or the Solar Guardian initiation or counter initiation, and then try to play a long fight.
Smoke
They need to pick their fights basically.
clip by IHC. Got a Gem of True Sight, Blink Force on the Bat Rider for their initiate.
Dire's bottom tower
3
is under
hearts on
attack.
this team, 1 on each core, 1 Blade Mail, and 1
Radiant
Soulbind
structures
basically that
are
they've got to just get
fortified.
right here.
Radiant's
We're in this
middle
Roche
tower
window,
is under attack.
so 3 minutes until he spawns in, so no Aegis, no possibility of it for now. Both teams, at least Bleed, looking like they'd like to go high ground with this next Aegis, possibly look to close out the game,
Dire's
if not
bottom
just at
tower
least
is
get that
under attack.
commanding position where they just can't really lose it from. Things are looking to get real difficult here, and with Walrus kicking only 700 gold for DJ, things might get worse for IHC the later this goes. That's Scotty completed now, Winter. We're going to get that Blink Dagger for the Dawnbreaker here momentarily.
Yeah, whenever you see Naga Sirens queuing up a BKB, you know the game is not going well for her. It's gonna be like some red fight happening somewhere, somebody's gonna get a
Radiant's
huge
bottom
jump and the
tower
game might
is
just
under
suddenly
attack.
be over right now. That's why you see the 2 teams playing very, very cautiously at the moment, just trying to outmaneuver each other. I mean, on the bright side, you do have the Naga, so you can always cut the waves and try to take a fight on your own terms. And if you don't see a good opportunity and you get jumped, you always have the
Radiant's
song
bottom
to get
tower
out,
is
so you
under
always have a
attack.
get out of jail card.
Smoke this time from Bleed. Still 90 seconds out from that Roche window. Good positioning this time from IHC.
Oh, high ground.
DJ is going to get jumped first. They did get a Soulbind onto him, but no latch. That allows him to get right on top of the Grimstroke. Sanctity, even with the Shield Rune, is not going to be having too great of a time as Jackie looking for these backliners, scattering the fight, leaving Sanctity completely alone. That's 2 dead already. 423's Illusions at least deleting DJ from the fight. But IHG, they're getting out of here. IHC, pardon me. Having a 2-for-1
Radiant's
loss
bottom
there.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, not too great losing your Earth Spirit, but also not a fight that really went that poorly. Still a chance that Roche could spawn top. We'll see in another minute where he'll go, but could very well be bottom here.
Yeah, they were just not on the same page, right? I feel like the Grimstroke wanted to go, but his teammates, they weren't like ready. You know, they weren't, the Grimstroke and the Earthspirit, they were in position, but the Primer and the Bat, they were not near enough to start the fight immediately. Because if they were running up the high ground, you get the lasso jump right away or the pulverize. I feel like that fight was gonna be very easy for IHC to win. Because DJ somehow ran up the high ground, like they had no vision, they just decided to run up and take the fight, you know. So that itself is a kind of very dangerous proposition for the team on the low ground. And IHC didn't really capitalize on that moment.
Starting to look harder and harder for IHC here as well. This next Roche fight, they have to get right. Otherwise, Spectre, or basically anyone else with this age, but most likely the Spectre, is going to be a very scary proposition when it comes to trying to defend your high ground.
Yeah, I mean, the Spectre also has the shot, right? The
Radiant's
shot
middle
is like
tower is under
so
attack.
good against the Naga illusions in a team fight. Your illusions are basically not going to do anything at this point, you know, in the team fights whenever Spectre is alive. That's a huge problem. They don't have enough damage to kill heroes right now because the Naga
Radiant's
is not
middle
able
tower
to
is
output the
under
damage.
attack.
I mean, for
Radiant's
Bleed, it's
middle
just
tower
about like
has fallen.
playing around each other, keeping each other alive, holding hands, you know, stand next to each other. And eventually the Spectre and the Dawn is going to output enough damage to kill them.
I mean, that's the cool part about this draft, right? For Bleed, it's just Taiga, DJ, and Corden that need to play together.
Radiant's
Everyone
bottom
else can just
tower
jump
is
in.
under attack.
Those three certainly want to be holding hands. And quick reactions needed from Bleed to ensure that they don't drop. Roche will spawn top here. 45 seconds. So it's a bit of a longer Roche. About a minute and a half total timer after that initial 8 minutes. So we'll guaranteed spawn top. And you can see where Bleed's already setting up. They've got the Slain down in the ward. Watcher secured for themselves. IHC, they're going to have basically no choice but to try and contest this. They're going to smoke in the mid lane. Mid is currently shoving in. This is the double wagon wave as well coming, so Bleed might take a little bit of damage. We'll see if anyone goes back to try and deal with it. Fortune 3 not sending any illusions to support the push, though. Wants everything here, and now as Masaros is going to be scouted here. Gordon already used one. That's a good jump here. If they can blow up Masaros, gives him a chance, but he gets off the BKB. Turning now. There's going to be the Pulverize with the Grave. Stopping them yet again. In goes Sanctity. He finds where the Dazzle is in the fight, as they have not yet managed to find a kill. There they go. Finally, the Dawnbreakers go down. 11's looking worse for wear as Taiga located on the high ground. He's going to be killed off. Corden with the self-grave and the BKB, but Jackie is ripping apart the supports. That's a dieback just like that onto the Grimstroke. Needs to get on top. How about a little bit more of his teammates? Song of the Siren now for the reset as it's triple buyback out from Bleed Esports. It's IHC getting the fight right this time and choosing to tap out early after the triple buyback commitment from Bleed. They'll get the Roche here, Winter, but at great cost. At great cost.
Yeah, very, very nicely done by IHC, getting out when they can with the song. Bleed definitely feel like they had to get more with the triple buyback. This Roshan alone is not going to be enough for them, you know, but they have to try to see if they can push high ground with this Aegis, but I doubt it's going to happen unless they gotta pick off it. You're dealing with Naga, so Naga can always make it really, really difficult for you to push the high ground. So all they need to do right now for IHC is just wait out the Aegis and go for the heroes that have no buyback. So that's the Dawn, the Dazzle. Who use buyback? Dawn, Dazzle. Yeah, Dawn and Dazzle.
Dawn and Dazzle.
I know Dazzle didn't use buyback. Oh, okay, he did. Wait, it looks weird. Oh yeah, he did. Okay. So Dawn and Dazzle. So wait out the Aegis and go for a smoke after Aegis expires. Try to kill one of those cores.
Yep, that's gonna have to be the thing that they need.
Tower is under attack.
It's a win condition, though. Win conditions now set for both sides. IHC can be very happy, confident taking a fight that they honestly looked pretty good in.
Yeah, but poor Ace can't really find the space to get his Aghanim. He has to buy a Glimmer, he has to buy a 4-star.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
It'll be
attack.
great if he actually gets an axe. I think he might actually get to that point, you know, because who's actually gonna deal enough damage later in the fight? So I feel like the Grimstroke with his Dark Portrait is the answer.
And he didn't get the Feely
Radiant's
Stone. I think this
bottom
game,
tower
if
is
you don't get
under
Feely
attack.
Stone, you feel so bad as the Grimstroke.
The Philly Stone. That's true, right? Doesn't really have that great of a
Radiant's
farming
top
mechanism,
tower
especially
is under
early, because you
attack.
just want to take more points in that Inkswell.
No. He has great farming mechanism. It's just that you don't skill it nowadays.
Yeah, that's what I was saying though. Inkswell does not help you farm.
Kind of does.
No,
like,
not against creeps, because you don't get the burst damage on creeps.
I mean, you still get like.
You do like
let's say
you do the tickle
let's say
damage.
you have a lower. You hear the shot, it's still good. Okay, they gotta pick off here.
This could be big. It's onto Cornered as well. He just buffed back. He's the one with the Aegis, though. BKB self-grave in time. But IHC taking this fight just off the high ground. That's going to be a dieback as well on Masaros, but he gets the cheese off. 4-2-3. He's going to be able to try and reset this fight now, but Sanctity is going in even deeper. That's going to be the first life. Sanctity kicks deeper inside of the base here as Koden respawning in some trouble with Sanctity, trapped by the cogs, does manage to get himself out here. Song of the Siren as well, supporting his
song.
retreat. Very good song. Actually forced to tap out once again from a fight, but leaving better off than they started, right? That's Aegis and Cheese both utilized.
I thought they were crazy going on to the Aegis hero. But they somehow traded the Aegis, they traded the Cheese on Dawnbreaker, and they only lost the support. So that's great. It's insane how they were able to do that. Sometimes they always say whenever you have the Aegis,
Dire's middle
or you're the
tower
team
is
that
under
doesn't have the
attack.
Aegis, your opponent never expects you to strike them, right? Because they have the Aegis. So that's the best time to go at them, because they don't think that you're going to go at them. They're not ready, and then you can win the team fight.
Still coming aligned very nicely. There's that Abyssal Blade for Jackie. Deso now picked up by Masara, so this physical damage is going to be intense coming through. IHC, though, they've been the ones, kicking off these fights the last couple of times, and when they've been able to do so, they've looked rather convincing here. So a lot of wind in their sails here currently.
Don't forget the disengage, Richie.
Yeah, and the disengage, you're right. I mean, it's been going real well so far.
It's not easy knowing when you have to back off, Players are generally very bloodthirsty. They gotta kill. Oh, let's go next. Oh, let's go more. Let's go more. And then when you realize it's too late, everybody is quiet and the game is over. They have shown a lot of restraints so far, That's really good, from IHC.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pushing mirrored sides here as well. Bleed showing quite a bit of restraint, leaving their two tanky heroes up front. Taiga hidden behind. He's actually picked himself up the ninja gear, which has been nerfed pretty significantly since the time of the TI quals, but is still a very strong item here when it comes to being able to position yourself properly in the fight. So it's going to be the jump now onto
Spectre.
Jackie. They might be able to kick him back even further. They need a grave. They need something. They have it just
They
in
got the grave.
time. Corden is there. Solar Guardian in as well. In goes DJ
Snowball.
for a little another snowball save. 4-2-3 ready with the song though. Is going to be able to try and reset this one. Masaro's getting off the BKB, however, is going to put a thorn in things. 2 dead so far. Masaro's popping off in this fight as there's Corden with another grave and a huge heal. Buyback now from Sanctity as this time Bleed looking to try and disengage. Masaros with a Celestial Hammer trying to pull himself out of the base. There's going to be that shard doing a lot of good work. The kick back now puts Sanctity even further out of position, as it's going to be 2 dead though. Masaros still drops. Taiga as well is going to end up dying back, but they might be able to get Sanctity if they do. That's a dieback dead for 110 seconds. Seeing what 11 can do now as he's kicked off all the way up to his Tormentor. 4-2-3 getting dragged, pulled along this fight like a puppy on its leash who doesn't want to go for a walk anymore. 11 as well, in for a bad time as 4-2-3. He's taking the scenic route. I don't know where he's going, but he's leaving 11 here to die. Finally, he finds Corden. He's kicked away. Wisdom Rune time, Jackie. Of course, you got to make time for that. There's DJ with the dust. 42 minutes in. What a legend, this guy. Little Ogre Seal totem away as 4-2-3 continuing to try and fight this one out, doing whatever it takes. And 2 buybacks in this fight here for IHC, but the fight, they've been getting dragged so far away, Winter. They just can't continue this one. DJ and Jackie somehow outmaneuvering seemingly the entirety of
Jackie,
IHC.
he didn't get out.
But it might be time to finally die, Jackie. And it seems like it is. Silence grabbed and killed 4 heroes from IHC. Eventually will catch up to him, and he will go down. Did not have TP, it seems. Just didn't have it.
That was again a very, very good initiation from SE on the Bear Rider. He grabs the Spectre, forces his team into a very, very deep position. The supports don't really want to go there, but they are forced to. I think Bleed still did a good job keeping him alive. Somehow they grave him, they solo guardian on him. And there was this like snowball when he was about to die, and then they got was it like a lotus or something healed him? I'm not
It
sure
was
if it was a
huge.
lotus.
It was huge, whatever it healed. It might have just been like Grave and does he have the talent taken perhaps?
Radiant's middle tower
No, he
is under
doesn't.
attack.
I don't know what it was. It was a huge heal
Are
though.
fortified.
Yeah, he somehow like got a lot of HP back, and the fight kind of swung towards Bleed's favor. Again, another lasso.
Yeah, and it's a good one here. DJ, he is gonna die. Has buyback. Masaros did not have the buyback. Well, he doesn't have the buyback, so didn't have the opportunity. Fortify comes through. IHC, all heroes alive, onto the high ground. It's only Corden who's dead without buyback. Only for 22, though. He's going to have buyback in 20 seconds if they do manage to find a kill here. Kill on Masaros would be real good as well. He is shy on the gold for buyback. Look at the damage onto 2. The pulverize will put him down. DJ as well. He just bought back here, Winter. Now he's dead for another 100 seconds. 2 heroes now without buyback. Corden is alive. He has buyback in 200 gold, so he's just shy of it.
Game's just over, right? With this, what, 2 lanes at least.
2 lanes.
Maybe there's still a chance.
I think there's still a chance, unless maybe SC finds another phenomenal jump in.
I felt like Bleed were kind of expecting maybe the Spectre to buyback to take that fight there. That's why they committed buyback on the other
Could have
heroes.
been, but they're saving it maybe for the next game. Winter, SC, this time he doesn't get it right. He will go down. Sanctity might be left for dead. Here's the Abyssal Blade,
Abyssal.
canceling the rolling boulder out. Nice jump in from 11. The Force Staff back, but Jackie makes the jump in with the Shadow Step. That'll condemn the Earth Spirit. He bought back earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Indeed, he did, so he's out of the game for another 70 seconds. 11 getting absolutely torn apart by Corden. Blinking forward with that bad juju. 6 stacks of bad juju here, Winter. Just absolutely doing a number here on IHC, who win the fight 3 versus 5. What?
Cool. It looked like one of those games. One team is pushing one side and then somebody.
They're barreling it back. Corden did 12,000 damage in that fight, Winter. 12,000.
12,000. What?
12,000.
Oh shit. What was Spectre doing that fight? Tanking.
Tanking.
Alright, is this gonna be like a full 180 swing right now? Going to the other throne. They don't have buybacks on 2 heroes. Bad Rider and Grim has buyback. They probably don't want to buy back. They're song up. Maybe they can try to delay a couple of seconds.
They could. 20 seconds until you have your Earth Spirit back who doesn't have buyback. 11 down for a minute. No buyback for 4. Corden dropping a tip on the 4-2-3 as he's throwing in the illusions.
Wait, Corden tipping the enemy team?
Oh, yeah.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Bleed now. They're feeling very confident. That's going to be their own mid lane equalized here. They'll look for top next. Also have DJ protecting the next wave that's going to be filtering in. 40 seconds until you have the Primal Beast back. Bleed, they want a 3v5 fight. 4 versus 5. IHC might have to make those numbers work unless they give up another lane of barracks here. Fortify comes through, so they won't get another one here for another, what, 5-6 minutes.
Dire's top barracks
Jackie is
under attack.
tearing through your buildings. Masaros even getting to work now with that Deso. It's going to be
So
2
bind,
lanes
Deso?
from the side. They're going to be looking for a jump, but they will be able to back off. 15 seconds until 11 is back. They didn't want to leave anything to chance here, Winter. They'll settle just for -2 lanes.
They were totally thinking about it, going with the soul bind. The Grim wanted to start the fight with the soul bind with Lasso. Okay, they're gonna smoke out. Roche is going to... Is Roche up? Yeah, Roche is up top side. They have to go and fight. I mean, it's still anyone's game right now, even though they're... Like, both teams are kind of like 2 lanes down. Like, I guess for Bleed, it's 1.5 lane. Like, buybacks is gonna be the key to success right now. No buyback on Primal Beast, no buyback on Earth Spirit. So
Nice.
Bleed has the buyback advantage.
Yes, they do. No buyback on DJ. He's going to be the only one. 4-2-3 just going in. Pops the BKB in time, though. As 11 is going to look for the counter initiate. Nice roll onto 3, but the damage, I think it's just too much. IHC, they might not be taking this, and they
What
don't.
is happening?
4-2-3 gets absolutely obliterated. The grave on Amasro is turning this around as SC trying to interrupt Corden and can do nothing. There's at least a kill on Amasros. He can ulti back in and is doing so immediately now on to 11. The snowball on out, chasing down Sanctity as DJ and Corden are double teaming him. 11, he's set to go down, and that's going to be a dieback for him. The TPs, they're long out from IHC. They can't reinforce too easily, but they do get through
One is
Corden.
down.
That was the Abyssal Blade out from 423. Song finally comes through as Sanctity, who's just bought back, was getting triple teamed here. Here goes Ace. Here's SC. There's no last for 19. They're going to have to try and make it work, and Monstros immediately gets in the Starbreaker, almost blows up Sanctity. There's going to be another Ice Blast. This one just off the mark, but they're on top of 423, and that is a dieback for him. Monstros finds him. Ace falls to the damage of Corden. That's 3 down, 2 diebacks here, 2 buybacks out from Bleed, but they're the ones with 4 heroes alive at the end of the fight. Winter, they're running it down top. They may just end this game here. It's not just Jackie, he's found another. That's the Bat Rider down now. A dieback for him, and the GG called as IHC take game number 1. Sorry, make that Bleed take game number 1 over IHC.
Yeah, that's a very valiant effort from both teams. A lot of interesting team fights, a lot of big spells, big ultis, big offs, engaging, disengaging. It's a very, very entertaining game of Dota. Can't wait for the next game to be as exciting as this game.
Me neither.
Or Nagas. Okay, never mind. Maybe not the Naga.
Maybe not the Naga. I like the Dazzle. I like the Dazzle. I like the Primal. I mean, at 4-2-3 by the end of the game got pretty intense as well, but a difficult couple of mid-game fights made this feel pretty impossible for IHC to try and come back from Winter. We'll see what's in store for them in game number 2. We're going to be going to a quick break trying to fix that audio sync problem for you guys, and when we come back, we'll have game 2 of Bleed versus IHC Esports in elimination match now. Lives on the line for IHC. We'll be back after a short break.
'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last that level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the ESL 1 KL closed qualifiers. Bleed take game 1 as they outfight IHC with their global lineup. This time around, it's IHC with last pick. We'll see how they utilize it here. Seek Strike and Winter on the call with you as we get underway potentially our last game of the day. Winter, thoughts on the draft so far? We do have that little Weaver that you've been calling out a couple of times. He's taking the field.
Pesky hero. Not fun to play against him whenever you're a support. But the good thing about opening your draft with Weaver is the key again provides you with the flexibility if you have a support player that can play the hero. It's very, very annoying in the laning phase. Like Weaver is just really strong somehow in the lane, you know. Like she doesn't really strike you as a strong laning support, but he somehow just wins the lane for you because he does a lot of damage with his bugs in the lane, and he trades really well with Shukuchi. And we don't really see much of Rubik nowadays.
The Rubik, you're saying, just because of the
Yeah.
counter, yeah, stealing Sakuchi and being able to farm waves basically instantly.
Rubik used to be the counter. Used to be. People are complaining, oh, there's Rubik every single game. And now, there is no more Rubik.
That's true. He's gone. Haven't seen too much of him lately. But IHC, I think they do a good job of making sure they take away the Grimstroke, leaving that in the pool. Okay, AA yet again for Taiga. I mean, he played the hero fantastically. I think Bleed played very well around the ultimate as well. Really making this hero look phenomenal.
Very good with the primal.
10 seconds.
You always want
remaining.
like a hero that can abuse the magic amp damage with
5
A.
seconds
Either it's
remaining.
primal, either it's Earth Spirit. Those are the heroes that you like to pair with Earth Spirit A. I think that's the aspect that whenever you have this hero, you want to be able to abuse the aura, not just pick like heroes that have stun and just try to proc the cold feet. I feel like it's less about the cold feet, it's more about the vortex and the ice blast nowadays. Cold feet is just not very reliable in the early game. I mean, he's useful later when you have a
10
lot of levels
seconds
because the
remaining.
cast range, having that extra cast range when you get more points in it, definitely helps a
5
lot.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, but it's just
But
such a terrible laning ability, isn't it?
yeah, it's just not good for the lane. That's really much it. And IHC, they have the Wraith King, Grimstroke, Spirit. Once again, very, very like broadly line up around the Inkswell. They're gonna try to play around that again. Probably gonna be like an offlane Wraith King because AA, similar to Phoenix we saw earlier, you can't really do too much against the skeletons. You're just gonna die if you get caught out.
Radiant
You have no
team
armor. Okay, this is a hero that we don't really get to see much. It's very good at countering the Primal Beast, and it's also very good against Weaver. Because you can stop him from casting his spells. Your Arcane Curse is very good against him. And if Weaver ever is played as a support, you
10
don't
seconds
really
remaining.
want to buy like Lotus to dispel the
5
global.
seconds
You want to get
remaining.
like Solar Crest, Vessel, or Aghanims, you know. And against Silencer, it's very annoying.
Lots of pure damage as well for the lane, so can certainly harass. What position do you expect him in? Is this going to be probably a support for you,
5.
right? With the
Probably
core
5.
Earth Spirit again for IHC, very likely.
Templar Assassin.
5 Silencer looks, I think, like the most natural role in this draft. Your job is basically just to click the R button to stop the Primal Beast and the Weaver initiations. In team fights,
10
you are
seconds.
kind of
Dire
vulnerable, I
team
would say, to the
ban.
Weaver. It's weird, right? Against Weaver, it goes both ways. Weaver is also really good against Silencer because Silencer has no armor, and Weaver can sneak up to you with Shukuchi and just kill you in a couple of right clicks. But at the same time, Weaver also kind of hates playing against
Dire
Silencer because
team
he forces you to get an early BKB. And they go with the TA, so they have a ton of minus armor here between the TA and the Weaver. A lot of minus armor, magic amp, so a lot of different source of damage here.
Yep, really good damage diversity here. Plenty of physical, like you said,
10
AA and
seconds
primal, of
remaining.
course, with plenty of magic.
Radiant team
And
ban.
burst out that. Seeing what Bleed are going to make a move for here. They look like they need themselves maybe mid-carry. I guess you could flex the TA both. Yeah, seems likely to me. I think I don't know, if you're a TA, that mid lane
10
can be
seconds
tricky.
remaining.
Into the Earth Spirit, how's that matchup look for you, Winter?
5 seconds
It's
remaining.
easy lane. Earth Spirit doesn't really pressure you. He's a melee hero. You can only rely on kick to get last hits. I think that's a reasonable option. But what I'm looking at is putting the primal mid, because the primal is like picked after the Earth Spirit, right? So I think Bleed
Radiant
is thinking
team
about
pick.
just laning the primal against the Earth Spirit, so you get just your levels easily. You have a safe lane TA, and then you pick like some Tide with this lineup. Even more minus armor and more team fight. Tide is really good against Silencer because of Kraken Shell. You can kind of dispel a lot of the Silencer's stuff. The
seconds
Last
remaining.
Word, the Arcane Curse. And on top of that, you have a very, very
5
potent lane
seconds
type
remaining.
plus Weaver, position 4. It does a lot of damage, and you can easily kill the Silencer in the lane. And you build Pipe, which is also great against the Grim, Earth Spirit, and Silencer.
I don't mind the pick at all.
And
It's just
yeah.
a team fight, more just stand up front, you know?
You basically stop the Wraith King too at killing your teammates with Anchor Smash. You can kind of deal with the skeletons, and it's an easy lane. So I feel like if IHC sees the Tide here, they might, or maybe they already decided to put the Wraith King off lane and pick another carry. Okay, so it's I guess like what you said, we were safe lane, TA mid, primal off lane.
Another tough game for DJ. I think he was feeling pretty good after that last game. Those chaotic fights were in large part because of him snowballing around the fights, especially late
10
game with the Ag
seconds
Scepter. Really just messing with the positioning of basically
5
everything.
seconds remaining.
Making that feel pretty impossible for IHC to stay on top of their targets, especially for 4-2-3 Hero. I wonder what they're going to think to give him Hero Winter. Anything that stand out? Laning into a Primal Beast. Your mid laner's a TA. And your Weaver core, so you're facing a lot of physical damage from 2 and a good amount of magic damage and heavy harass in the early to mid game.
It's kind of tough though. I feel like they need like another team fighting hero. They don't have I mean, there's Earth Spirit, but that's about it. I guess you can install the Earth Spirit, but Wraith King is gonna take a lot of time to farm. Like if he's going for the Radiance build, so they need a hero that can play with Earth Spirit. That's what I feel like. Some tight kind of hero, something that can stand in front and take the fights, go to the towers, hold them, or push towers. That would be ideal for them.
That's carry.
I mean,
as
Wraith
well.
King. Yeah, I think Wraith King is better on offlane this game. But that's what kind of heroes do they have? I'm not really sure.
I was gonna s-
Terrible is
I was gonna say
it's
the
higher
TA
armor.
Yeah, high armor, but and he can sunder through the Ice Blast, right? Which is a huge problem early game last time for IHC.
But they're so greedy early game, and then you have a terrible silencer lane.
Oh, it's
I
a
feel like
Weaver off lane, by the way.
I feel like they could just get run over, because the Primal Beast is one of the best early game heroes at just running at the TB, because you deal so much magic damage, you cannot really do much to that. It's very vulnerable to ganks, and now that it's a mid primal, so he's going to be getting his levels very quickly, and in combination with the Ice Vortex, they're going to be able to just run around the map and take control of everything. I think the mid matchup is going to play a very pivotal role between the Earth Spirit and Primal. They have to get a good start. Rune control is going to be key. They have to fight and die for the runes as the supports, because it's just going to affect the game a lot. Having a rune on Primal or Earth Spirit.
Will be an important point of control for both sides, as you're saying. Team fight early, IHC might be able to get away with a little bit here just off the strength of the silencer, maybe in that global silence, but of course those will be few and far between compared to what kind of pressure they're going to be looking to apply. I think one of my biggest concerns is, as you say, the mid lane for Corden and Sanctity, to see how they can really get the ball rolling, as that'll have great impact, especially on the side lanes. But of those side lanes, how well Weaver can get away in the laning stage, right? Into the TB, very high base armor, who's also laid into the Tusk, but there might be some trouble there in terms of just lots of magic damage, perhaps, an early burn. Things can get out of hand quick with a Weaver in the game, as we've seen plenty of times at TI.
Yeah, but still, that lane can be tricky. You're playing against the silencer. Arcane Curse is... You're also good at killing the silencer, but at the same time, the curse can be very, very annoying for you.
Prepare
I would say
for
the
battle.
level 2 timing is going to be
a big deal for him. Like the Toss Weaver getting level 2 a lot faster than the Terrorblade and Silencer is going to be a very, very key thing in the lane. So both teams are trying to get an advantage right off the get-go with the smoke. Who is stronger at level 1? I can't really say for certain like which side is stronger. Both sides seems to be really strong at level 1. And whoever is going to have the high ground is going to have a huge advantage.
DJ back into what is going to be a pretty tough time here. IHC, they will go up high ground. Masaro's hitting 4. It's a big boulder smash as well as the onslaught on through from Corden does find a couple of heroes. SC should be the one left behind from here as he's trapped in the ice shards and can do nothing. He will go down for first blood. And a D-ward as well out from Taiga.
30 seconds to battle.
So who got like a pretty bad spell level? Let me see. Terrible has the reflection. I guess apart from that, everybody has their level 1 spells. Whereas on Radiant, I guess it's not that bad to get onslaught on the mid primer. So, and who got the last hit? Was it? Oh yeah, Corden got the last hit. Okay, this is huge for him.
Begins.
He's gonna get a very, very quick bottle. And like I said, this mid lane is going to be very, very important. So him getting a good set here is going to be key.
That might really swing things here. IHC heading already, maybe looking to try and get a game 3. Are going to have to overcome a small little disadvantage here in the early game. Gordon's already got that bottle on the way, as you say. It's going to be some big, meaty strength heroes just kind of slapping each other in this mid lane, isn't it?
Where is the fun lane, Richie? Probably the bot lane, I guess. Wait, top lane's... Yeah, bot lane is more fun.
Bot lane?
The Grimstroke and Red King against the TA and A. I think this is the lane that we might see a lot more kills happening. Plus both sides are gonna have like kill potential.
Oh no.
Yes, they will, yeah. Not always you say that with an A in lane, especially when you don't get like a CK or one of those kind of strong heroes with it, but seems pretty likely here. I think especially as you get more levels, IHC looking like a pretty scary level 2, level 3. Jackie with the Mouth Strike eventually might be able to get through an out of position hero.
And Taiga, meanwhile, he's gonna get a pull off. This is gonna help his level progression a lot. He has level 2. Ace has to run away from him. Jackie makes sure that they can't really do anything to stop the pull. This is gonna make sure that they get the wave back towards their tower. They actually managed to deny a couple of creeps there, so that was like a half pull, I think, by Taiga.
The art of getting a half pull, very tricky, very hero dependent, I find. In top lane, I think, you know, you've got a chance here between, with a nice metamorphosis. Masaro's really playing this one on edge, 8 stick charges here, so he's not as low as he really looks, but doesn't have a ton of HP to play with either. Healing up delivered, he'll be just fine, but he's starting to really take a little bit of a bruising up in this top lane after getting a bit aggressive early on.
Yeah, I mean, this lane is not that easy for the Weaver. Terribly high armor, Weaver deals a ton of physical damage. I mean, sure, you have kill threat onto the Silencer, but the Silencer is not the hero that you want to be going on, you know, it's the TD. That's why it was rather strange for me that they decided to have the Weaver on the off lane instead. But let's see how it plays out. They're going to try to pressure 4-2-3.
Goodness, look at the damage here. Wraith Band delivered, could have used that armor just a little bit earlier, but will not do anything for him
That
now.
is insane.
That's
I did not expect a Terrorblade from full HP to die to that level 2.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a Sakuchi level 1 at that, you know, we're not looking at anything too crazy
Yeah,
here.
he didn't even get the Swarm, you know, at level 2. Gemini attack and Shikuchi getting the kill there.
Sometimes it's just that easy. Gordon out in the dire jungle, farming a couple of small camps here. Will not be able to snag away the minute 3 bounty rune though. Sanctity is quick to collect that. I don't know if he's going to get that high 5 though. Gordon tossing out a tip
Going to
earlier.
go on SE. Oh no, he's going to go on Terrorblade again.
Yeah,
actually,
they're going for
ignoring the
11.
Silencer.
11 will make it out alive. DJ is taking a bit of a bruising. Doesn't have any spells to play with, but 4 wand charges will see him home safely. Even a healing salve, they might look for more, but likely will want to try and wait out this meta.
And once they have their tag team up again, they're gonna be able to go. They're waiting for level 3. Yep, he's level 3 now. They can go anytime they're out of position. Meta is ending. Right, IHC has to play very defensive.
Ice Shards catching 4-2-3. SC will find both. Even the last word now. Careful here, Masaros. He will go down. I think they got a little bit of the metamorphosis attacks there in their haste to try and collect the kill. Bleed, unfortunately, will bring Masaros to death.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get his Lotus as well. He had a Lotus. So that's rather unfortunate for him. And meanwhile, Jackie gets the kill on 11.
Yeah.
I mean, this AA lane seem to always feel like they're gonna be able to get ahead in a lot of the laning
Look at
trades.
Taiga go. Looking to get a little bit more aggressive. Another chilly fingers,
Wow.
and he has the kill. The damage is just overwhelming. It's like I'm watching an Enchantress throw impetus at people.
And he's even going for a second point in Chilling Touch. Okay, 0-2-2. It's not something you see all the time. All full laning build, you know, not getting even a point in the cold feet.
Yeah. Oddly enough, I think Ice Vortex does kind of help you farm a little bit, but I see exactly what you mean. I see exactly what you mean. How much more greedy can he be with the skill build? Do you think he's got to go for the 5th points in the cold feet?
I think you max the vortex now. For the Chilling Touch, I think second point is as much as you would go for, because he goes from 40 to 80 damage. I wouldn't get any more points after that.
Sanctity rotating top lane. They should have the skill onto DJ. No skills and no regeneration. Oh, maybe. Lotus fed to him out from Masaros. Sanctity with another rolling boulder in 2 seconds. Can't miss it, otherwise DJ gets away. Will can kind of force him into the hands of 4-2-3. Lots of time wasted, and DJ unlikely to escape. Yeah, boulder smash collecting the kill. His own reflection might have done him in as well there. TP is coming top lane though.
Yeah, here comes Corden.
Yeah, this could be nice. 4-2-3 does not have a meta for 13 seconds, even so it's only level 1 meta. Pulverize now will be able to collect the kill on Sanctity. As DJ, even though he does die, buys a lot of time for Corden to make the rotation. And I think should give a bottle refill at that. Very nice, DJ.
Yep. And 6-minute runes. We talk about the importance of securing the rune. The rune battles is gonna begin right now. So first rune going to Corden.
The regen, not a game changer, right? It's a nice one by all means, but
It's still nice.
Yeah,
it's
sure.
very nice.
I think
Get the farm, get to run around the map without worrying about not having mana.
Corden was definitely looking for something like that haste rune, though, of course.
Dire's middle
DD.
tower is under
Sanctity
attack.
clearing the mid wave as DJ and Corden look to get a little aggressive here. We'll chase Ace back to the bottom lane. 7-minute runes approaching, and Taiga is going to try and steal the Dire rune. Ace already on his way there, along with 11. Taiga is going to commit, though. In for a penny, in for a pound, and I think he's about to take a pounding here between the two heroes. I don't think there's any way out for him. Oh my goodness, but Corden is here to fight,
nice
and there
stun.
goes DJ in. There's 3 heroes, 6 heroes fighting at the top Wisdom Rune. Make it 7 now with Sanctity rolling on in. Gets the kill onto Taiga. DJ, though, snags the Wisdom Rune away from everyone. This might be costly, though, especially if they get the kill onto Corden. He's going to go down to his dinosaur brothers. He says, brothers, do what meteors did to us many years ago.
Dire's bottom tower
Gets put down, so at least it's a little deny for him, but a costly invasion out from Bleak Winter. Can that be worth it? Is it worth it?
Definitely no, you know, losing so many heroes. But that was also like a really brilliant play from AC. Timed the Inkswell so that he cancelled the onslaught from the Primal Beast, so they were not able to get the damage out of it. Maybe with the damage they could have actually won that trade there. So nice play there by the Grimstroke. And this is why the hero is so popular right now. Being able to control the detonation of the Inkswell just change how you play the hero.
It's so good, isn't it? And they extended the duration again, so it gives you so much time, right, to make the play. You know, it's breathed a lot of life into the hero. We'll probably see him get nerfed in some capacity, unfortunately. Maybe like an AoE.
No, why?
Well, because Winter, we can't all be heroes. Even though it's the same level as 4-2-3.
We just got the limelight for 1 freaking month or 2 months and back to the
Dire's top
Back
dumpster.
to the
is under
dumpster
attack.
again, unless there's like a Naga Siren in the game. Alright, Taiga is level 6 now. Holy moly, Sanctity. No way out of this one for him. He's going to go down to Corden. That's, I mean, look, I agree in the moments, you know, if you're on the numbers, I'm sure not a worthwhile play to lose that many heroes for the Wisdom Room, but it really has hurt the experience of the IHC heroes. I mean, look, you have 4 heroes, level 5, 5, 5, and 4 for IHC. Everyone else doing pretty well for themselves. There's another kill onto SE. Careful top lane, though. Well, actually, no, Masaros is just fine. In fact, he might go back for this kill onto Ace. He already has a Javelin and a Falcon Blade. Find him anyway. Ace doing a pretty good job with some nice footwork, but I don't really think there's a way out of this one for him. This is just the worst. Ugh, poor guy. Doing a pretty good job though, honestly. Masaros is really having to work for it here. Right underneath the tower, and actually will not be able to collect the kill. Okay, nice job there, Ace. Nice job. Good pathing.
Fancy footwork.
Sometimes it gets the
Yes,
job done.
his Nike Nike shoes on.
Yeah, could you name any kind of Nike shoe, Winter?
Air Jordan.
Yeah, very good, very good. 11 down bottom has reincarnation. They're going to proc it now. He's going for this Radiance. It's kind of a start, though. Poorest of all the cores. It's looking rather difficult here. A long shot for him to get that online. I see level 5.5. This Grimstroke level 5.25 here at the 10-minute mark. So IHC really starving for experience right now.
Oh, Corden is here
Yeah,
again.
4-2-3.
He's gonna get
Going the right way.
terribly.
Going the right way. At least
Oh,
that Ice
didn't
Blast
get the
is gonna
blast.
miss. And there's no Sunder. They only have the Healing Lotus. He took all the skill points actually, so there's really no chance out for him here, especially with Jackie and I believe DJ connecting through the Twin Gate. Top tower will fall here for IHC, and Bleed might just look to Twin Gate back down bottom. They fortified the wave. 11 does not have reincarnation. There's still no global. There's still no soulbind. I don't know if Bleed can be super confident about that, but that's the way things lie now. And we'll see if they can get an even longer life on this tier 1 tower as Jackie sets to work on clearing the wave and the skeletons. I think they'll defend. This is a tough early game.
This is huge. Being able to claim the enemy tier 1 and save your own, that is just so difficult to deal with in the early game. It means that your map is going to be so big and theirs is going to be so small, you know, and you have a Wraith King that's trying to get his Radiance. Oh boy.
Yeah.
I feel like he might need to get like some armor to fight, you know, he needs to get an early game item. Play the game.
I wouldn't mind an armor. There's still the problem of all this magic damage you have to deal with, but something to get the ball
Corden
rolling.
is here again.
See, at least
Ice
at
Vortex,
level 6,
trample.
but in comes the Ice Blast. Global Science after a buyback 12 minutes in. Sanctity, he's actually going to live it. In fact, Corden, he goes down. Taiga now might be next as 11 looks to collect another kill. They will, however, lose Sanctity. 11 is going to have to run a while to get that kill. I don't quite know if he'll actually get it, to be honest. Ace will find it. Well, actually, DJ finding Ace with the snowball. SE, who just bought back, connects onto 2 here with his spells. 11 calls off the chase onto Taiga. 1-for-1, well, 2-for-1 trade and an early buyback. That leaves the Silencer actually with about the same amount of money as he had when he bought back because of the assist gold.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Okay.
attack.
It's a definitely good buyback there by the Silencer SE. That's a big kill to get on Corden. Corden was top net worth. He's gonna get an
Dire's bottom
rush
tower is
BKB
under attack.
this game. He feels like against the Silencer, against the Earth Spirit, too many silence. You know?
Yep.
He needs to be able to deal with that.
Is under
Having that
attack.
dispel.
Kind of like it.
I like it too. Wouldn't mind seeing eventually BKB from Masaros. Maybe.
I feel like some players would try to get a Blade Mail and then get owned. Can't do anything.
On you mean on the Primal, right? You're referring
Yeah.
to? Yeah, definitely. I don't know about some players. I might wager most players would end up trying to do something like that.
Yeah, like Corden is always a very logical and rational player. He goes for the safest play and the most stable play. You know? That's why he's a very reliable mid if you give him the right hero and you have the right players around him.
11 is, I will say though, still insisting on the Radiance. See, I mean, he's getting closer to the Relic, but you know, his team
Yeah,
will.
I guess at this point he feels like why not, right? Even if I get an armlet, I can't fight with my team. My
Man,
team is too far behind. So why not just get the Radiance?
I guess. I mean, I guess. Look, there's some logic there.
I'm
but-
not saying I'm advocating.
No,
for
no,
it,
no.
but-
I understand. Look, Winter, your job, although mostly you disagree with me, is to express the viewpoints of these professional gamers, and you've done just that. All right, I appreciate your insights here. Very good. I agree. I mean, As you can see, IHG, they're trying to put
So,
together something here. In
In
the middle.
order to show my appreciation, I have to buy you a nasi lemak. Is that what you're trying to
Yes,
get?
from
here?
Village Park or Jibby Chow. Thank you.
No. Try the rooftop nasi lemak.
Radiant's
one
top
time.
tower
I'll give it a
is
look.
under
I'll give it a look.
attack.
Oh, all right. Corden.
14-minute runes. Have you seen a haste rune yet?
No.
No, right?
I think it's been Shield, Regen, DD. Actually, has there been haste? Well,
All right. No, I don't.
no, it had
Am I
DJ.
crazy?
DJ got the
I-
haste. DJ got the haste. You can see it on the kill feed. Oh goodness. Oh no, this is gonna be. Oh, maybe 423 lives. Consumes the Lotus. Consumes the HP of Corden, who is gonna go back on in. Corden. Okay. Turns around. He about faces. Might not be out in time. That vessel. Nah, he'll be fine. He's also got BKB. He'll be fine. All right. I mean,
Not bad.
yeah.
Silencer ulti for position 5. I think that's a pretty good trade.
Yeah, I mean, it saves the life of your TB, who,
Radiant's middle
while
tower
he is
is
the
under
richest
attack.
hero on your team, is still, you know, very well on his road to becoming a farmed core. He's nowhere nearby. And you know who we haven't spoke of at all, basically, this game, Winter? It's been Jackie. He's just been farming peacefully.
To the credit to his team.
Of course.
The primal
Middle
running
tower is
around
under
the map.
attack.
That's what you get, you know, when you have a primal. It makes it so easy for the carry to farm, and that's a huge breakoff
Whoa.
by IHC.
Yeah.
I guess it was he got caught by the silence.
Yeah, Phantom's
Radiant's
Embrace
top
into
tower
last word.
is
There's
under
no way
attack.
out for him. A huge kill there. Bleed, you know,
Bouncy.
15 minutes in, still up 5K. We should say this is still very much their game to lose. I'll have watched a couple of heroes now around the map. DJ might be the one up next. Sanctity is going to whiff, however, on the rolling boulder. DJ looking like he wants to go back in. That's because he got the support of Corden here. Taiga with a shotgun ice blast will connect onto Ace. That'll be a quick kill onto him. BKB active now for Corden. Does not have Pulverize though, Winter. So BKB to, I guess, be magic immune from the tier 2 tower.
Is under attack.
He will receive some backup. Jackie taking down that tower and farming the rest of the wave. Okay. But it's still a kill for Bleed. They're happy, you know, using their resources, using their net worth advantage here. Winter stealing stacks as well for Jackie, who has, I think, a full Deso already, yeah, completed.
Yep, time to get Roche. My boy is sitting at the top side of the map. Perfect for the Radiant team to take it. Deso and I guess what, 4 points in tag team? Yeah, 4 points in tag team. And with the wheel bomb, it's easy pickings for them. Oh, this A has a rod of Atos. He's actually that fat.
2100. Yeah, doesn't have upgraded boots, but has 500 gold in the bank, so should shortly.
Dire's
Going
top
instead for
tower
that
is under
mechanism
attack.
first. Yeah, wow. I mean, Taiga, he's pretty darn good, I have to say, on these AA Ice Blasts. I've been rather impressed with him, and the consistency at that. I very rarely see him miss one, and if he does, it's like one of these
Radiant are
long-range
scanning.
fishing ones, you know, that are kind of 50-50.
Fishing ones.
Yeah, you know when you go
Dire's
fishing?
top tower is under
The
attack.
ones that you use it first so that you give your teammates vision, not
Radiant's
fishing.
bottom
Ah, you're
tower
fishing for a
is
kill.
under attack. Radiant structures
Fishing,
are
vision,
fortified.
it's the same thing, you know.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Don't hide that smile
I
from
thought
me,
you
Winter.
called that baiting.
Bait.
Baiting for a kill. No?
No, I mean,
Fishing
it
for a
it
kill.
depends. I think fishing for a
Radiant's
kill
middle tower
is appropriate
is
in the
under
case
attack.
of abilities like that. It's like when you shoot a rocket flare, you go fishing for vision, right? See what you can find and set up.
But if let's say if you know there's an enemy in that area, but your teammate needs vision to, let's say, cast a hex, something like that on them, and you're using your ice burst for vision, is that still called as a fishing for a kill? Are you still
No,
technically fishing
not
for
if
the
you.
kill?
But when it's like across the map, estimated guess at where they are, I'd call it
Okay,
fishing,
fine, right.
Radiant's
And
bottom
that's
tower
in my context what I was referring to. This guy trying to, what are you trying to rules lawyer me in a Dota 2 cast? Can't understand this. Triple meld here on Roshan. Goodbye to your armor and your life. Aegis into the hands here, likely for Jackie, maybe for Masaros. Nah, of course it's Jackie's. Blink Dagger ready on him and just about 60 more gold.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
There's the observer
this is a
ward.
cute move. Oh, but can they? Oh, well, I guess they weren't expecting Weaver through the gate first. Stun's going to find him. Did time lapse, I think, all the way back to top lane. And now Taiga's like, no, guys, what about my time lapse? Well, he doesn't have one, unfortunately. He will go down. Cold Feet procs, but no one in the vicinity to take advantage of it. Nice kill there. And nice.
That is the time to say okay in the voice line.
Dire's top tower is under
Alright,
attack.
that just happened.
Dire's structures are
I guess I
fortified.
shouldn't have crossed the gate.
That's the time to use Winters. Guys, I need to top up my CC cap.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah,
is
I'll be
under
right back, says Jackie. I'm just gonna top up my credit, dude. Don't worry.
I'll do you a courtesy. I'll top up your credit. That's what my friends do for me, you know. They know that I'm still gonna be at the cafe for another couple of hours, but I still have 1 hour credit. They'll just secretly go there. Okay, bye, see you tomorrow. But they'll go to the counter. They'll top up for me as well.
Wow, you got some nice friends, and you repay them back with
Yeah.
Omni Knight last pick. What the heck? How could you do that to them?
Radiant's bottom tower has
Top
fallen.
lane, careful here. They're actually on to Jack. He's got, of course, this Aegis, but oh no, they might not even get him the global silence. Yes, will nuke him down. In goes Corden, though, purging off the silence, finds the silencer. Might have the kill as Jackie respawns. SC, he's got a big wand, though. Will keep himself alive. That is Aegis down. Jackie, though, would like to go knocking here up to the high ground. They're holding on to an Ice Blast here, but not much else as Corden's shield rune does expire.
Radiant structures
be forced
are
back.
fortified.
I feel like he didn't really need to pop his BKB when he was trying to fish for a kill there, you know, since he had a shield rune. He could have just blinked in and just tried to go for a kill without using BKB.
I think it's because he was silenced, though. So he dispelled the silence.
Yeah, maybe. But still, like, with the shield rune, I feel like he could have just, like, tried to tank it and save his BKB, you know.
I guess. Either way, it's space created here for IHC. And guess what? Radiant's online for 11 Endless Blink Dagger next. Taiga interrupting a little bit of farming here by blocking the camp especially. Otherwise, I think isn't going to be able to do too much here. Just throw it. Look at this guy. Who is this guy, huh? Comes to C. He already knows the C pub's way. Just saying, hey, I can't kill you, but I am going to be annoying.
Radiant are
He's
scared.
dead.
You know what?
That's a big deal.
You know what? I think, yeah, he might have gone a bit too far there, Winter. I got to agree with you.
I got the Terrorblade somehow across the map, cosplaying Gabby.
Yes, they did.
He was farming at that corner.
In the corner.
Yeah, but they still have to respect the fact that you do not want to go late game against IHC lineup. Eventually, the Terrorblade plus Brave King is gonna outscale you and out sustain you, out damage your Reaver, TA, Primal, Tricore. So they have to be very, very careful. Like it might look like they have a big lead, like this 11k lead, but looking at the lineups, I feel like one bad fight could mean that the lead is gone, you know.
I don't know about one bad. I think you need 2 bad fights. But I get your
it's
point.
bad. I think if you get wiped one time, like seriously, one fight, if you get wiped, if you lose all 5 heroes,
I don't think.
you might
I think
just-
that's like a 5k swing max this early.
Yeah, but because of the lineup, so say if you have like a 4 or 5k lead with this lineup against the enemy lineup, it's not a lot considering the scaling power of the Dire lineup.
Sure.
Dire's
Yeah,
middle tower
You're meant to
is
be
under
ahead with the Radiant lineup. If you're not ahead with the Radiant lineup, something is wrong. You're playing a TA.
Oh, Taiga. Come on, Taiga. We've just.
Why is he alone?
Taiga,
Why is he home alone?
We've just been
Why?
through this. Well, he's not exactly home alone. He's got Corden nearby.
Yes, he's
Corden
alone.
says, nah, actually, you are home alone. No,
The
thank you.
burglars are here to catch him and he's
Yeah,
alone.
Taiga needed to set up the paint buckets on the stairs.
He needed more than a paint bucket. He needed bodyguards around him. You can't just walk around as an icy cone alone.
scanning.
That's right, especially in this Malaysian heat. You know? That's not going to go very well for you.
The heat was fine today. I thought you were telling me how much you love
Yeah, because
the
it
rain these
rained.
days.
That's why the heat was fine.
Have you ever had those days where it rained, but it rains for 10 minutes and it stops and it becomes hot?
Yes. you mean like Tuesday? So it's constantly like that here. I mean,
And then you wish that it didn't even rain.
I think it's just wet. The traffic's all bad. It starts raining here. Everyone just... Never mind. Don't get me started. 12k still the net worth lead. Masaro's coming along pretty nicely for his items. It needs this BKB. This Tricore eventually will come online, but like you're saying, we're starting to kind of feel him hit like a wet paper
There's a
towel.
limited bandwidth on their internet, you know, with this lineup.
Uh-oh, Jackie is going to be able to get out here. Does not have BKB, though. Corden jumping in, purging
big
off the
global.
BKB, or sorry, the global signs with Jackie. He can't
Oh,
get out.
leash
And there's
onto
a,
heroes.
there's
He is
a
dead.
full Scotty as well on this TB. DJ reaching the back lines at the very least, but the damage has been
gonna
done
wipe
here.
them.
There's 2 down here already.
Look, Richie,
DJ
this is a
trying to get
5-0
out.
fight.
SC as well will be able to TP on home, kind of dragging them away. Sanctity is low, accidentally found Masaros. Masaros will kill him for that. DJ is going to be able to TP out in time. 11 couldn't close the gap. A 2-for-2 trade.
Did you see that fight,
Radiant's
Mr.
middle
Garcia?
tower
They're
is under
11k behind, but they somehow managed to trade 2 for 2. That's the power of their life.
That's the power. That's the power. Not sure how Sanctity ended up that deep.
Radiant's
I think
middle tower
IHC
is under
have,
attack.
once they start fighting, they can never stop. I mean, they did well, actually, in the Naga Siren in the mid to late game. Remember all those songs and then punching out of the fights? But ever since then, it's just been kind of just, a little, in my eyes, a little
Radiant's
bit of
middle
an
tower
overextending
is under
fiesta.
attack.
Sometimes the party never ends, but sometimes it has to, you know?
Nobody wants the party to end. We are no Cinderella. We don't have to go home at 12 midnight.
Oh, no. 4, 2, 3. Okay, they got it. Okay. A little close.
Relax, it was all calculated. In you.
Can't sunder that guy. So, you know, I'm not sure about that. Taiga is who I'm surprised he didn't want to go fishing. See, that's a fishing moment, you know? You just throw your Ice Blast on
Alright,
it.
they're gonna get a big rock.
Yeah, you can just guarantee the kill here as well. Sanctity. Oh, he might live here, actually. It's a level 2 Ice Blast, but still, they need to get him, I think, like to 300 or so HP. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, being invulnerable so you don't take damage, then you will kind of help him survive.
Dire's
That's a good
middle
point.
tower is under
That is a good
attack.
point.
Dire's middle tower
I still don't think that
has
tick damage
fallen.
is enough, is it? Nah, it's 13.
Might have been close. Might have been
20
close.
damage.
Dire's
Come
bottom
on.
tower is under attack.
Nah. He needed a little bit more. The blast damage wasn't going to be enough. Still 12k net worth lead, Winter. When do you start to get scared? When is this 12k net worth lead, as you say, not as effective? Is it now? 11 wants it to be. He's jumping in
Now,
for the fight.
this 12k is not that
Okay,
bad.
Corden though, finding some of the support. They're going up with a Meld Strike. Jumps
Oh,
even
they don't have Metamorph.
deeper. No meta.
No Metamorph, 10 seconds.
Yeah, and they don't have a global. I mean, they do actually, but not if C dies. They're going to keep him alive, actually, as all the cores jumping back on a Corden. Jackie looking for the initiation, has his own BKB, but Corden's already
Oh, they
used
got
his.
Tiger.
Get ready. Masaro is from behind. They're going to be able to blow up the silencer. Doesn't have buyback here. Sanctity as well is going to be sent to the grave. A beautiful Ice Blast. And now 4-2-3 trying to fight through this one. Basically 2 versus 4. We'll see what can do here as Jackie is just going to be way too strong. Winter, no way out of it. Oh my goodness. 11 even abandoned him, TP'd out in the middle of the fight. Leads are going to take yet again
You were
another one.
right.
Dire's top tower
You were right
is
about
under
them being
attack.
so over-eager.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They actually needed to wait for another 15
Yeah.
seconds before they could
Fortified.
take the fight. But they felt like, okay, never mind, let's just go. They're in position, they're very strong.
All right, this is an effort here. Out of Jackie, might they actually get him?
Jackie.
Oh, it's so close, but Corden able to save his life. Jackie,
Radiance.
he is taking
Radiance,
down
the
the
best
Radiance damage.
in the
He
game.
actually goes down. Unbelievable. Ace dies for this. Masaro is picking up yet again another kill, but this completely makes it worth as DJ now jumping in. There's a buyback. So they're going to be looking to defend this Sanctity on the way in. DJ, he might go down, but Masros, he's just too big here potentially. Watch out for that blade. Mel, do you have the detection underneath the tier 4 tower? They both pop it. Masros still has that time lapse. Will be able to get out for now. Is still dusted, however, the grip. They need a stun. They need it now. They're not going to have it in time, Winter. He made it out alive. Masaros committing, just basically trespassing, dancing on top of the police and getting out. What?
He got away with murder straight up. The heist of the century. We always call that, what, not get out of jail card when in Monopoly, and you'll tell me it's not Monopoly. We got different versions of Monopoly.
No. It's all Monopoly. You're just confused about what the most expensive street is.
Oh, Mayfair, yeah.
Yeah.
I always tell you it's Mayfair. Then you tell me, no,
It's Broadway.
Weird ass city.
Weird ass
Broadway.
city. It's not a city. It's a street in a city. You know, Times Square, Broadway, theater. See, Winter, you're
Hollywood?
just not a man of culture. Unlike me, a weeb. High culture, Winter. Read a manga sometimes. Sanctity is going to go down, though. He's just kind of got caught out
What
farming.
has the manga got to do with the Broadway street?
It's culture, Winter. It's high culture, okay? You wouldn't get it. Jackie looking for the double meld strike. This is going to be second Roche. A kill, or sorry, an Aegis again for him rather easily. Holy moly. I mean, Roche, he's got armor, but Jackie got some heat here. What's going on in the river?
Do you think Roshan should
What is-
not get?
I don't want to
armor
hear about
debuff?
any of your your Roshan ideas. 4-2-3, Metamorphosis active. Taiga's going to be taken out.
Come
There's a tier
on.
1 tower here that we could reinforce to, but they're kind of
Give
just
me a
chilling.
second chance.
Nope.
Second chance.
You're banned from suggesting any more Roche ideas. What? Now, do you think Roche should he should get like ninja gear and then he just moves around
no,
the map?
his armor should never get stripped off him.
Why?
Because
Because he's too big. Deso just can't work.
Melt, Dessel, and everything else cannot work on Roche.
But Magic Amp can.
Okay, fine. You got me.
Masaros looking for a Wisdom Rune. We'll find a big skeleton as well. Lincoln Sphere online. A couple defensive items here now for him to be able to tank a couple more spells.
I mean, I admit that was bad, but I don't think the random spawning was as bad as that.
No, random spawning was, I think you underappreciate. Maybe you find it monotonous. You're just jaded with this patch, you know, it could be. But I think the Roche spawning in 2 different camps, you know? I think
I'll tell you about my story, the story of my life. Baratum running at me all the time. That's why I'm jaded.
Just buy ninja gear. Just get ninja gear, dude.
What the hell, Ninja Gear is 50,000 years later. The game is already over.
Ah, well. Tough luck, man. Tough luck. I don't think Roche not having armor is going to help you there. And, well, these buildings have no armor. 11 making another jump in. They're going to try and once again get this Aegis down, and they have done so very effectively. Those Skellies from 11 absolutely burst through that refraction shield. What's left in the tank, though, here on round 2? They're maybe looking for Corden. TB is joining the fight now, but he doesn't have Meta Winter for another 42 seconds.
He has Demon Zeal.
I guess he does, actually. And he does.
Attack speed.
Plenty of attacks. Okay, once again, IHC. I mean, again, this is maybe where they're going to come into a mistake as Sanctity. Yeah, he's just dead immediately. 11, he's overextended as a result of that death. There goes the Demon Seal active on top of the Global Silence. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that Chrono Stroke TP'd out in the middle of the fight. That's ridiculous. Oh no, he's going down. 4-2-3, still fighting through this one. He's already used the Demon Seal, getting pounded now. Has the 10 under. He will be able to get it off. Trying to fight through this one. 11 on his second life. I can't believe they're winning this, but Masaros onto the high ground. He's starting to really tear through these backlines. 11 completely isolated. Boulder being kicked on through is not going to help out much here. So they're going to lose yet again another hero. That's going to be Taiga going down. 11 still alive. Masaros pops the BKB and the time lapse. Once a one getting away with murder as the meta is ready, but Masaros, he's murdering 2 onto a double kill. Another buyback here, this time from 11 as Corden continuing to extend this fight. 11 now onto the Primal Beast. 4-2-3, just waiting, looking for an opening. Has the meta dancing around the outside of this fight, unwilling to engage. IHC, will they finally stop fighting? It seems like as if, for once, Winter, they will. They will disengage voluntarily. Whew. It's just so intense whenever they want to fight, man.
A golden thread.
There is no turning back. It always feels like they are looking at this, they're just buying this one-way flight ticket to Berlin and just go all in, you know.
Is that where...
Let's go crash the Berlin Wall, let's go.
The Berlin Wall? What in the world? Let's...
You know, in chess, there's this opening called the Berlin Wall where you're supposed to not lose as black when you play the Berlin Wall. I mean, the Berlin defense, yeah.
I was about to say, I've heard of like the England defense, the England system, the English system, the Berlin
English system.
Berlin defense. I've never heard of the Berlin Wall. Seems.
I mean, they call it the Berlin Wall as well.
All right, I see. Well, I don't know. I think that's what.
That's another wall, the stone wall, you know. But
that's what IHC needs to stop themselves from fighting. Sometimes it's like me and my mates in Turbo. We just keep going. We just can't stop. Because, you know, the death timers aren't that long. Just go in, boys. And then...
Oh, that is why you keep wanting to fight when I play a normal game. Because you've been so used to playing
don't you remember when we casted Dream League and I embarrassed myself immediately by saying, oh, 1 minute, 30 seconds, the Lotuses are going to spawn. Oh, man.
I remember that couple of days where I was playing Turbo games with you. Oh, my God.
All right, Winter. Nullifier outline from Masaros, even more damage. Heart for Corden on top of this BKB Shivos. That's an MKB now for Jackie, so you can kiss goodbye to that miss rate, especially on the Radiance burn and that self-miss chance. Not sure here how IHC are meant to approach things, but I think high ground is a good way to start. 4-2-3 also having all the skills at the ready this time on top of it.
Have you seen double Sunder
Radiant are scanning.
with Soulbind?
Yeah, so it works like a Sunder triangle, right?
I think you're asking me about how they are gonna approach the fight. I think they have to somehow get the TV low and maybe get a double Sunder.
No, but I don't know if that's how it works. I think it's like you.
No?
I think like you Sunder and then you effectively get out with the HP of not the target of your Sunder, but the linked person. If I could be wrong about this, it's been a while.
So it's useless.
Well, not necessarily, because what if the other person's really... Oh, Masaros! Oh, this is a huge opportunity for them. He has BKB, he has time lapse, will use both, but doesn't have a TP out. Global Silence now on top of all the detection here, beating into him with the Demon Zeal. Masaros will be able to get away with murder. Not this time.
Oh, my bad.
Dead for 100 seconds.
Okay, what can they do, Richie? No Roshan for 2 minutes. Push out lanes, I guess. It's a start.
Yeah, push out lanes,
One.
maybe get into position for the next Roche, because Roche is not a random spawn, and you know what he'll be. Smile.
Come on, give me a break.
Come on, Roche should spawn randomly. My goodness.
It already spawns randomly at times, you know. I'm just merely suggesting it also should spawn randomly at locations.
You know, Winter, I've heard on like podcasts where people used to talk about how Ice Frog would you know, talk to pros after TI and stuff like that, and he stopped.
Come on, it's not that bad of an
Do you
idea.
think he stopped because he was talking to you one day, and then you're like, maybe Roshan should not lose any armor. I think Roche goes, and he goes, okay.
You haven't heard the whole idea, then you can balance it out by reducing its HP.
Yeah, okay. And then magic damage
Radiant's
is
top
just too
tower
good,
is
huh?
under attack.
Okay, fine. I'm a bad balancer.
That's fine, Winter. You are a good caster. And you know what? An even better friend, Smile. But for now,
Alright,
we gotta-
you're getting the nasi
we
lemak
gotta
tonight.
focus on the game. Because I actually, you know, with a couple of pickoffs here and there, they keep it up at this pace, they might have a game. Oh, if they don't kill their silencer on the Tormentor. That was a bit of a close one.
It wasn't even close. He had 300 HP.
Yeah, you're right. It's almost a maiden's worth. See what can I don't know.
I
what-
swear, you know, ever since what happened at TI, everybody is so careful when they're doing
Yeah.
this.
There's that fellow with a good sign. X days or X games since last Tormentor incident is a very
Radiant
good
are
one. That's a
scanning.
quality sign. Okay, down bottom here. Scan. Taiga's gonna be able to get out of here. Masaros might be another target. I don't know if they jump him here though. IHC playing very calculated, very carefully. What items are they building up to here that they feel like is going to be, you know, a really big difference maker? Have you seen anything here, Winter, that's going to be like, yes, that's the item? An AC, perhaps?
AC. AC is the biggest one. You know what? I don't think the items are gonna make a big deal. It's the decision making.
In the fights especially, I assume?
They have to realize, alright, time to back off, time to reset instead of... Why can't I just play like the Naga game?
What I mean, what do you mean by that? How did they play in the Naga game? How,
Back off, you know. When they get a kill, enemy buys back or they don't have any spells, they just back off, use the song, reset. I think this game is kind of the same. You go global, you get a pick off.
Radiant's bottom
And then
tower
after that, you
is
have to
under
just go
attack.
back and try to re-evaluate again, you know, whether you can continue chasing, get more kills, or you have to just reset and be happy with
Dire
that one
are
kill.
scanning. Radiant's
Have I
bottom
told you
tower
about
is
the
under
in,
attack.
out, in story, you know? Mushi always uses this phrase, in, out, in, you know? We have to learn how to poke and prod in the team fights. That's how you differentiate
tell me
the
the story.
strongest
You say
teams.
Mushi taught you?
Yeah, he's the one that, at least in my circle of friends, you know, he's the one that started with calling it that. You always have to not full commit into a single fight. You have to try to poke and reassess the situation and continuously communicate whether you should be taking the fight instead. Oh, I'm going in, bye, close the, you turn off your phone and bye-bye. Just go in.
Turn off your phone, silent your phone, and go in.
No, not even silent. You turn off the phone and you just go in.
I think
That's what we would call it.
I think there can occasionally be a little bit of merit to silencing your phone and going in if you know for a fact with your damage and spells you can burst them 100 to 0. That's the only instance, not the whole team.
No,
one
but
each.
you should always still
Radiant's
like
middle tower is
talk,
under
right? You
attack.
shouldn't
Sorry, I
just,
can't hear
okay,
you.
I'm going
My
in,
phone is
bye.
off, Winter.
Alright, I can't hear you.
Yeah, my
Alright,
phone's
I'm
off.
under the bridge, no
I'm
signal,
muted.
bad signal.
Yeah, I'm muted. Going through a tunnel. Sorry, man.
I'm in the elevator.
There's,
Bye. Can't hear you.
a rolling boulder
Oh,
silences
did
the
you say
phone.
dinner? 10 p.m. Okay.
See you there. What mamak? I don't know. I'll find it. The mamak, you know.
And you proceed to not showing up on dinner. And I thought you meant PJ Mama. I was there the whole time. You weren't there, so I had my dinner alone.
Aw. Sad. That's okay. More for you, right? Didn't have to share.
More? What do you mean more for me? I'm not getting a buffet. You know I don't like buffets. Except for the place near your house, the Indian buffet.
Oh, that was pretty good. We'll see.
Yeah.
Roshan finally has respawn, giving Bleed something to do to break the cycle of just simply farming the entire map. Shiva's guard finished now for the Earth Spirit. I think it's still gonna, like you say, just basically come down to fight execution.
Fallen to the Radiant.
What do you think Eleven's feeling this game? He still has the Radiance, but is by far the poorest core of everything.
Immortality.
Is that a symptom that perhaps Radiance wasn't the choice this game, or do you think he's happy now that we're 40 minutes in with...
He bought back, bro. He bought back. He bought back and died the last fight. Was it the last fight or the last fight, you know? It's gotta hurt his network. He needs to get to the Aghanim's. The Aghanim's is gonna be like, I feel like it's gonna be a tight turner in the team fights.
I like that, a tide turner.
How else would you describe it?
A point of inflection. But yes, I like tide turner. It sounds nice. It's got a nice ring to it.
That sounds like some fancy word that I have no idea what you're saying.
Math.
The point.
It's a math. Oh, he's got boulder throw. Pearl boulder. Or rock throw, actually, this one.
That has to be the funniest spell in the whole game.
Rock throw? You think that's the funniest spell? I don't know. I think the funniest spell is when
Radiant's
Earth Spirit
middle
turns
tower
himself
is under
into a
attack.
stone and then kicks himself.
No,
That's
come on,
That's
compare that to
pretty
the-
funny. That's pretty funny, dude. Or like a panda splitting into 4 more pandas. That's also hilarious.
Got it.
Come
I
on.
can't believe I'm talking to you.
Come on, dude. Some of these spells are hilarious in Dota. Don't you think Fire Snap Cookie's hilarious as well? You eat a cookie and it's got so much cinnamon in there, it makes you jump. Sometimes with a fireball. That's just funny.
What are you gonna call that? Meemaw's cookie?
Ah, Fire Snap Cookie. That's what it's called.
Yeah, I know, but don't you call it like Meemaw's cookie or something?
No, I don't know that.
That's what you say, Granny, right?
Not me. I say Abuela.
Abuela.
Gordon showing on the mid lane here. Smoked up, waiting behind his IHC. We'll see if they want to make this play, and they do. The stun in immediately. The silences. They're going to try and burst through him with the global to follow suit. Terror Wave just kind of thrown in. Saves him from using the Sunder. Oh my goodness, look at that rolling boulder. Sanctity frozen solid. At least is able to escape to the other side of the river. If that crit doesn't do a ton of damage, and it doesn't. Taiga is ticking down here. The rest of IHC are just, they're on different sides of the river here. Taiga actually dies as Sanctity kicks another boulder on over, reflecting, increasing the duration.
Masaros, he's going in.
Yeah, he tried.
Alright, one kill and back, you know? This is what I'm talking about, in and get out. Do not overcommit. He's happy with one kill, he backs off, he reassesses the situation and decides, alright, back to farming, guys. Wait for my DK.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like he's kind of the true carry now. Like, TA is not gonna be able to do it all
You think?
on her own.
I don't know, man. I think this TA is pretty
I think
scary.
she can't right click. Like, against Skadi, how can she right click? In the team fight, how?
Yeah. And I get what you're saying. I don't know. I guess she just has to blink initiation. I think Bleed have kind of struggled to, 26k net worth lead. They're obviously farming very comfortably. That can't be denied.
Now you know what I mean when I said that when they have a 11k lead, it's not as big as it looks like.
I wonder why it is though. They're I feel like they're not really looking for fights that hard. I mean, here goes Monster contradicting me. Sanctity is going to probably start a fight around him. Ice Blast, maybe Provision is going to be off the mark. Sanctity continue to kind of kite this one out even further as they do get through the Lincoln Sphere. They're going to try and get through Masaros. No BKB, no chance to time lapse. He dies.
No lead is big enough, No lead is safe. I mean, this Terror Blade is scary. He is so scary.
Apparently there is no lead big enough.
Don't they always say the game is not over until it's over?
That is true. It ain't over till it's over. And in fact,
I believe they have to be careful not to bleed any more kills here. It's gonna be bad.
Thinking about going up to the high ground there.
I mean, if they get the support duo,
Ooh, Taiga, he's in a little bit of a tricky position here as 4-2-3. That's regular meta used. It's going to be at least a tower here to boot. A blink out just in the nick of time here from Jackie. There's no more Aegis here either.
who's pushing high ground? A has no buyback. A is actually pretty
Useful,
big in the
yeah,
team
he's
fights.
pretty important here.
Radiant structures.
He's skeleton.
Saras, he has to buy that.
I think he will. 30 seconds. It's going to be a bit of a painful one. It's Corden. Ready to go on in. Still has his blink dagger. It's going to be Walrus one shot to IHC. Trying to burst through his first life here on the reincarnation. But they will fail to do so. Leaves him pretty low, though, on his second. And that is going to get IHC to back up. There's now the Aegis reclaimed. Oh, all right.
Oh, all right.
Corden just going on in.
As a Raid King.
Yeah, they can't quite stop him in time, so it seems like that's just going to be the first life of Wraith King removed. Another 100 seconds, so he has another 1.5 minutes. And there's a DD on top. That could be trouble.
Is it not accurate to say the first life? It's the one many lives that Raid King has.
Yeah, but I think of it like, yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good point. It's like a shield, right? So once you get through the shield, it needs to regenerate. I don't know. I get what you mean.
So he has the, what's the item again? The cheese, the super cheese.
The block of cheese.
And the block of cheese. They should just call it
DD for Maser.
block of cheddar.
I think they agree with you. They think he is the carry. I guess at this stage, it's hard not to agree with that assessment.
I mean, he's the only one that can actually get up close to right-click people. TA is gonna struggle a lot. She's not that mobile.
Okay. Shiva's guard out from Corden. Clearing the wave here, not so inconspicuously. They're going to go top lane where they already have the tier 3 tower taken. Buyback situation is looking pretty slim, although 11's about to pick up his, as is C. So if they get a single kill, they'll probably all have buyback. Corden is going to throw the rocket. That actually is going to use to kick off the fight. He blunk in. It's like he threw a grenade and jumped in after. That was crazy. What a jump. Global silence as well used for that, but the rest of the team from IHC, they're down bottom. And we're in no position whatsoever to try and retaliate.
Everybody's gonna get a Sunder. He's low HP.
Oh, no way. Yep, there they go. No follow-up immediately, though. That was a cheeky little play, though. And Corden with yet again another tip. Oh, okay. Mastros just burst through Ace. Ace buyback immediately. There's still 90 seconds, though, without an Earth Spirit. He does have buyback. They're trying, of course, not to be forced to use it.
Our Spirit still has buyback, so they're gonna try to force it, but their BKB on Corden is on cooldown, another 40 seconds. No BKB on the Tusk. No BKB on Weaver. I think the Masara's BKB the
Most
biggest
important,
one.
yeah. BKB, and with the DD rune, they swept through that top lane of barracks with ease, so they're not too unhappy with what they've gotten here. I think they can leave pretty proud.
Yeah, still they have to be very, very careful, you know, one bad fight. You don't believe me when I say one fight, but I still think that one bad fight, this game is just gonna swing towards the Terrorbait's favor. So Bleed has to take every step very carefully here. Maybe they wait for Roche, yeah? I guess they should wait for Roche.
Roche could be it. Another 2-minute spawn, 1.5 closer to. Corden's getting real big, 6,000 HP here already. There's a shield rune for Jackie, but IHG, once again, gonna play it slow and steady, wait for the push to come to them.
Yeah, I mean, this is why all the heroes are kind of like so difficult to kill. Everybody gets so much HP with the strength.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Like you see random 4-5k heroes, 6k HP heroes running around.
Who's got this gem on them? Okay, so it's 11 with the gem. He's the only gem carrier right now in the game. But DJ's got Ags, and they are going in. Taiga, he's a good jump here. I think that Inkswell didn't actually end up stunning Taiga. Just off, out of range, and a kick on back.
Oh, don't kick it to me!
11 all the way away from the base. That's going to be his probably one and maybe even only life before 2-3. I don't know, man. IHC kind of half committing here. 423 used meta, Winter. That was meta.
Oh, did they see it?
I think so, because they saw the illusions, unless they thought it was the Terror Wave, but they probably would have seen the Terror Wave. Another kick back. This is it. This is going to be the fight from IHG that they're choosing to take. Ace trying to hide. Invis is going to be taken down. DJ just barely living through this one for now, as 423 is going to be pulverized so that he buys back, but doesn't have the meta. Might only have the Terror Wave to deal with as 11. He's just about to die back now. It's a die back from Ace. Down goes 11. Rock thrown in as Corden already celebrating, making his own fireworks, awaiting Sanctity to come back and rejoin the fight. Essie nearly dying there. Havoc Hammer as Corden just needs vision for the kill. Out comes the Terror Wave. Masaros, he's going to go down. 423. He's doing damage. He's taken down 3 already, and Corden, he's in way too deep now. Trying into Onslaught on out, but no way out for him. Jackie unwilling to make that jump back on it. In fact, might be in for a bit of a rough time. Swift blink away. Does see him to safety. Well, does it? Another rolling boulder. No, not going to find him. That was a hold. What in the world? 4 buybacks, Winter, but IHC, they're not out of this one quite yet.
I'll tell you what's more surprising. The Silencer has only +8 intelligence in a 50-minute game.
Well, it's been a hard game.
So much about infinite scaling. Best late gamer of the game.
Yeah, he's got the shard. He had that shard for a while as well, so who's to say how many he really has. What is going to buy back?
Wait, what? He bought back?
Okay,
Huh?
Taiga is going to buy back. Masaros? Any player?
Right. Did they actually scout the Roche? And the new Roche was
Well,
up?
it's more likely than not to be up right now, because it was a 1.5 minute spawn. So at this point, we're like 2 minutes into out of a max 3 minute spawner, and I guess they have a trap, right? So that certainly helps. Are you surprised that IHC don't fight this? They don't look for any engagement, or do you think that it's a logical move from them?
Your king is down. Are you sure you want to go without your king? No army fights without its king.
I don't know if that's true, but for
What?
the
That's true.
what do you think when someone kills a king and the country goes to war?
No, but you just stand down and you wait for a new leader. You appoint a new leader.
That's what the second life is for on Wraith King, right?
Yeah, but he was like, I don't know, it wasn't his second life. He has no life. He was still taking his sauna bath or something. He was still resting.
Okay.
He was still sleeping in his chambers. The king has to be awake for the army to go battle.
Who's got refresher? That was third Roche, wasn't it? Who's got refresher?
Yes. Who had the
I
refresher?
don't know. I don't.
Primer? Wait. A?
Oh, what is going on mid lane? Okay, little jump on a Masaros. Careful here though. He does a ton of damage, but they force the BKB at the very least. Corden might think about blinking on it, and in fact does. He actually finds the king. 11 has his second life, but is going to be in some major trouble, especially as DJ is breaking apart these backlines. SC does get off the global silence. There's going to be the Terror Wave to follow through, but the Pulverize immediately interrupting that one. The king is still alive, but the kick, they've actually kicked 423 back into Jackie. The Ice Blast is going to be off the mark. Corden just letting it go here with the Pulverize and that Ag Scepter upgrade, as in trouble is Sanctity now. Does manage to get another roll away, but full support's now down for the fight from IHC. No buybacks remaining for this entire squad, Winter, and they fail to get a single kill, and they might not get another kill for the rest of the qualifiers as game 2. They are falling one by one. Goes 11 dead for 90 seconds. DJ almost into the fountain, but kicks Sanctity right back out into his death. That's 4 down, and that's IHC out of the qualifiers. Bleed will move on to day number 2 as they take down IHC 2-0.
Yeah, much better showing compared to the first series today. They definitely iron out some issues in terms of their coordination, their drafts. I think especially the coordination, like comparing to the series earlier
That's a
today
good joke.
and the
Coordination.
Why? That was not part of the plan. Why do you have to always do that to me? See, now I lost my trail of thought.
You were talking about how your coordination.
No. I'm not gonna entertain this. Just get your. I'm gonna give you your nasi lemak. later and I'm done.
They look good though. They're playing a lot together. I think DJ, maybe that was his warm-up series because he played a phenomenal 2 games here on Tusk. Masaros, I mean, this is the Masaros we always knew that was in him. He's got the potential. That's why I brought up his Timbersaw earlier today. He just does this. Sometimes he just kind of solo carries games like this so casually.
He's the hidden carry in the game. He's the carry from the off lane, the secondary jabs. I would say.
Secondary jabs. I mean, it wasn't really so hidden this time around, I would have to say, but I get where you're going at here with that. And a very impressive series out from them. Bleed, they move on to day number 2, which wraps us up. Not to worry, of course, because there's still tons of Dota going on. I think right now, well, we're done, but there is up to 9 more games of Dota going on across all the regions. Actually, maybe just 8, because I think Mina is paused for the day. Western Europe's going on. Eastern Europe's going on. I think NA starts up in a little bit as well, if you want to watch some really phenomenal Dota as well. So make sure you guys tune in for that. But Winter and I, we are done for today. We're going to be returning tomorrow, same time, same place here for the day 2 of the SCA match. Winter, any closing thoughts or comments as we wrap up day 1?
It has always been a pleasure to witness the spectacular SEA games, the highs, the lows, and enjoy it with a friend like you.
Ah, well, that was very nice indeed, Winter. Very nice indeed. We'll see how day 2 goes for us as well, but we are going to be logging off for the day. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. To make sure you check out all the other ESL channels, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, to follow all the Dota action ahead of the ESL 1 KL closed qualifiers. We'll catch you guys tomorrow when we return. Until then.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so